Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, August 6th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So the Mariners won the first of the two games earlier today, 2-1. So that was nice to be able to see the Mariners get a dub on the Angels since we lost the first game. Tonight we're going to have Flexen versus Detmers. So 7-8 record for the Mariners going against 3-3. So I'm not really sure how it's going to play out today. No Julio, but I got the Julio jersey on for good luck. You know, it's really, really hot outside. I think it's in the 90s. 95 degrees, but I got a little bit of a fan on here, and I figured, you know, if we won that first game, we're going to need a little bit of a luck, obviously, in the second game. But the big story today is Mitch Haniger. We have not had Mitch Haniger since April, and he was really one of the catalysts and one of the key components for Seattle's success over the last couple years. I can't even remember the last time Mitch Haniger and Kyle Lewis, those are the two that we've been waiting on for quite some time. So we're going to have a good one. I finally got my Dodger link to work as well. So the Dodger link wasn't working the last couple days. This particular stream, it is working. So I got the Dodger game on the computer. We're going to be doing the live play-by-play and reactions here on the TV. Starting lineups for the Mariners: Adam Frazier leading off, Ty France batting second, Mitch Haniger back since April for the very first time, batting third. Batting cleanup is Eugenio Suarez, one of my favorites on the team. Batting fifth, Carlos Santana. Batting sixth, J.P. Crawford. Batting seventh, Kyle Lewis. That's a fire picture, man. Batting eighth, Luis Torrens. And batting ninth, Sam Haggerty. So towards the back end of the lineup, it's a little shaky. Obviously, we knew if we had Julio, things would be a little bit different of a story, but I am proud to see us being able to kind of compete and trying to be able to stay alive. And honestly, the way that the Mariners have been playing, this season, there's a chance that we could be the third best team in the American League when it's all said and done. Realistically, it's going to be between like third, fourth, and fifth. I know the Blue Jays are kind of in the running as well. So there's going to be a few teams kind of scrapping behind the Yankees and the Astros, whoever ends up winning it there. But the Mariners, I mean, believe it or not, our Seattle Mariners could finish in third, fourth, or fifth. So all we want to do, is get to the playoffs and the wild card, obviously, drought and the playoff drought, and see where it goes. And on the flip side, we already know the Dodgers are raking, and I'm excited to see if they can end up getting this dub like they did last night when they beat the Padres down, 8-1. So I expect big things for Mookie, Trey, and Freddie for my dad, and win for Vin. So your boy is here. Your boy is ready. I hope you guys ended up having a, fantastic Saturday. We're going to be grinding it out here for probably the next 5 hours. And then after that, I obviously have to wake up early. We have NASCAR, obviously the Cup Series, Michigan. It's going to be at noon Pacific time. So I'll be online at like 11:30. The grind doesn't stop. I'm here. And like I said, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Let's get it, baby. I'm feeling just like Randy Savage, Macho Man, or Stone Cold. I'm feeling the vibe today. So I'm hoping that we can come out money. We can come out swinging. It's going to be nice to be able to see Mitch Haniger for the first time. So obviously that's the big reason why I decided to do this particular game with Mitch Haniger and Kyle Lewis. Yeah, I know there's no Julio, but with Mitch, being kind of like that main dude on our team for many years, it was really Haniger and Seager. And, obviously Kyle decided to, walk away. And obviously we know Corey, his brother, is on the Rangers, formerly of the Dodgers. I was really wanting to, have Kyle to be a part of this, uprise, see us rise is our kind of hashtag SEA for obviously the C, and then us rise. And I wanted him to be a part of it, but I always loved Seager. It's just a shame that sometimes you have guys that you're trying to build, and by the time something gets built, it's too late for that player. They're already gone or they're traded. Another example is like Gerald McCoy for my Buccaneers. We drafted him. He played on our team for many, many years. Fucking the rest of the team sucked ass. He was pretty good. And then, got a little older, went to a couple other teams and never really found his way. And now he's out of the league. So it is what it is, but I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Appreciate you guys very, very much. How are you doing? Has anybody been watching training camp at all? I know I've been watching a little bit of that. Watched the Mariner game earlier today as well. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's get it done. And it shows you, Sarah, even at the buzzer, even if I don't know if Holly or Cyberpunk or Shep or Mr. Williams, or, we might be at like some low number, maybe like under 50. But sometimes, the goats come through at the very, very end. And then right when the stream ended, we got a $70 dono from Cyberpunk, which he's been, working and been very, very busy. And that was a really kind gesture to make sure that we always end up at like 100 or 150 minimum. And then, we try to shoot for hopefully 200 to 350, but some streams are going to be in that 100 range, and you just want to keep grinding it out. Since I am putting in the time and the effort, I'm, grinding 5, 6, 7 hours. So, but I am excited for tonight. Let's do it. Yeah, it definitely was very, very hot today. Like I said, I had the AC on, the fans were on. I took a little bit of a nap earlier, ended up watching that Mariner game, and here we are. So let's get it. Sarah Small, let's get the dono train started. Thank you so much. It's always good to be able to get that first one out of the way within the first half hour or first hour. It kind of sets the tone. So thank you so much. You got a Cardinals player you want me to bring up, or somebody that you want in Colts camp, or anything that you want, you let me know, and I got you $5. Sarah's always making sure that we get things done, the lead mod. And like I said, once I get all these things taken care of with bills and whatnot, I'm definitely going to be shooting you some some of the monies to be able to get yourself like a new Colt t-shirt before we get into the regular season, or something for the preseason, or maybe some slides, some like Colt slippers or something. So I'll make sure I do that. But I still got like $400 more I got to be able to take care of with, government stuff and whatnot, and then bills. So hopefully in the next, I would say, couple weeks, I should be able to then get something for Mr. Williams, and then Shep, and then Sarah, and then a few others. So maybe like Eagles John. I just got to make sure I take care of myself, and I got to make sure I get all these things taken care of. But I do appreciate you very, very much. $5. Bang, bang. Sarah, getting it started off to a good note. Appreciate you. And I know we always typically go over the mental health. And mental health, obviously, we know is very, very important to the channel. So again, I want to make sure that we do this at least, twice in the stream. We do it once in the beginning of the stream, and we typically do it at the end. And if you are struggling, or you are not feeling yourself, you got to make sure that you're putting yourself in the best position to win. You can't be just like, woe is me, and this and that. You have to take action, and you got to make sure that you're doing the right things to be able to be successful. And if you don't do certain things, it's going to be a lot harder to be able to be on top. So, and like you said it best, Jim Carrey said, I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, surround yourself with support, listen to music, you don't stand a fighting chance. And it's true. If you don't exercise, you don't feel good. If you eat fast food all the time, you feel like shit. If you don't get sunlight, it's not good for you mentally. If you get too much sleep, that's not good. Consuming positive material could be reading, it could be writing, or it could be like even being in a YouTube chat like this, right? And making sure you're listening to music every day, even if it's only for a little bit. Even if it's only like 10 minutes, I usually try to give myself at least 30 minutes a day, watch Simpsons, making sure I'm watching things that are going to put me, in a good mood and in a good time frame. So, sometimes, things are good. Sometimes things are a little bit tough. We get it, but we can be there for each other, just like the NWO, because when you're NWO, you're NWO for life, brother. Appreciate you very, very much. Let's go. Hopefully the Dodgers can end up getting this dub as well. Oh, good pick. Let's do the Nolan Arenado. I like that. That's a good one. And it's cool that I can actually get this Dodger stream, because it hasn't been working. So I think what they do is they bring it over from like Twitch, and then when they bring it over from Twitch, or whatever area, and then it goes from there. So hopefully everything works out on that end. But sometimes the links are dead. Sometimes they have a home link, away link. They have a couple different links, but sometimes the links just go dead. So, and I didn't get a chance to watch Rampage or the AEW that was on today because of DVR. I had to reset the whole system, and it didn't record even my Ancient Aliens that I had on, which is a little disappointing. But I'll be able to catch replays, so that's not a problem. Let's get you your Nolan Arenado. Looks like the Dodgers are up 2-0 if this isn't a replay, because I know that the game was on there. They were showing old Vin Scully stuff, and I don't think this is the actual game. This is from last night, maybe, because I don't think it started yet. Hold on, let me take a quick peek. There's no way it can be in the third inning. I was like, this must be from yesterday. It has to be, right? Oh, I guess it is. It is 2-0. It's the actual game. Wow. They went really quick right there. But I guess the Dodger game did start a little bit earlier. So I thought I was looking at a replay. I was like, okay. So I got the Dodger game on, and they were up. And then let's see here. Let's get your Nolan Arenado. I got a couple beers. Got Paisley. I went to Petco, and I got her some blueberry cookies that she can have as a little treat. So I wanted to make sure I treated her, and then got a couple of the Modelo Cheladas, couple pineapple. I got one orange and one mango, so I don't plan on probably drinking all four. I'll probably drink like 2, maybe 3, and then we'll save the rest for tomorrow as we're going into NASCAR tomorrow, and I'm super excited about that. So, man, this is good to be able to feel like the Dodgers, I can actually see it, and I can have the audio and whatnot, so I'll switch over to their audio at some point. But here you go. Ooh, Hall of Famer. Right, Adam Wainwright, Hall of Famer, Pujols, Hall of Famer. I mean, Goldschmidt, Goldie, Hall of Famer. I mean, you got yourself a squad. Now, if you could have got Soto, that would have been something. But now it's the Blue Jays, the Rays, and the Mariners kind of battling for the third best team, in the American League. I mean, who would have thought? Who would have thought that we could be in contention to be like possibly the third best team after being shitty for like 21 years? But that shows you the impact of Julio. And even when Julio's not playing, his presence in the dugout and his presence there in Seattle is really making people in Alaska, Oregon, Washington, California, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, and across the United States and the globe. We got something to really get excited about. And I'm hoping that we can get this dub. And normally when it's 95 degrees out, I'm not wearing the jersey. I'm going to wait till it cools down, even if I got a fan blowing on me in here. But since we lost the game yesterday when we were down 3-0, we tied it 3-3. We rallied after the Dodgers won 8-1, but we lost 4-3. So I said, okay, I didn't know if we were going to win today in the early game. I was like, I had a feeling it would be low scoring, maybe a 2-1 or 3-2 game. It was 2-1, and this time we won. So it feels good. Preston was actually at the game, and Suzuki hit a double after I think the inning ended, or after like the next play, something happened. But he was on the third baseline, and I think it was Eugenio Suarez. I think he messaged me, threw the ball up in his area. He caught it, and then he ended up giving it to a little girl behind him. Good man, Like if it's a foul ball, it's one thing. But me and Preston always have good luck. And we're going to be going, obviously, to the game on Wednesday. So we'll be recording today. We'll be recording tomorrow for NASCAR. We'll be recording Monday. Tuesday night, I'm going to go to his house. So maybe I'll record from my phone or figure something out. But I'm not going to be doing the regular setup because I got to go to his house because he's staying in Washington. I got to take the Max down towards the airport so he can pick me up. And then we're going to be going to the game, which is going to be like a 1:00 game on Wednesday. So I'll take some pictures. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get video. We'll see what kind of coverage that we have inside the stadium, but I'll definitely get some pictures, and I'm definitely going to try to get a ball. Probably tough to get a foul ball, but like I said, when me and Preston go, I think we have the best chances out of anybody to be able to get a foul ball, a home run ball, or to get a ball after an inning ends up in the crowd. So that's big facts. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate you. Dodgers are up 2-0 on the Padres. I like that. Let's go. I got you. No worries. It's not a problem. I talked to Mr. Williams as well. And it's funny how sometimes people feel so bad, they can't support. When people support, it feels great, and I'm still going to grind and try to work every day for 5 hours or more and put in more work than anyone else. Sometimes bills come up. Sometimes people have obligations for other things. I totally get it. It's quite okay. As long as I can, pay my bills and survive. I know there's going to be some days where we hit, 500, some that we hit 1,000, some where we hit 1,300. And there's going to be others where we hit, 50 to 150. It's just the nature of the beast. And all I can do is make sure that I show that work ethic and I show the grind. I enjoy hanging out with you guys, and I'm going to make sure I call a great game. And we're going to have a lot of fun. And like I said, it's pretty much an everyday thing here, whether it's Dodgers, Mariners, NASCAR, AEW, WWE, and very, very shortly, we'll be getting into the NFL, covering all the teams, college football with my Ducks and all the good teams in the top 25, and then NBA, NHL, and a few other things like World Cup that'll be sprinkled in. So let's get it. Hi, Holly. How are you? Your picture is fantastic. Let's put it up on the screen here. I was really surprised how you, I don't know how much effort it took to, go through and change the eyes. And I assume with some shading and some other things that you did, but I was really impressed. It looked a lot better, with your final product with the color. It's not like the one with the color with your rough draft was bad. It's just it needed a little work on the shading. And then as you see kind of the final product that you put through, and I know you got your Gator. I know you got your Gators mini helmet, and I know you might be trying to make a picture with your sploot with Victor, or maybe give it to Tommy, or keep it on your desk. You can always order another one. He's already going to be happy with something like this. But we're about to get into the first pitch, and I love this. It's very good. Like very, very good. All right, 0-1 count, top of the first. Ward in the box, flexing on the mound. He's not our best pitcher, so it's going to be kind of shaky at times probably. But like I said, the reason that I'm here today and not doing the Dodger game is plain and simple. No Julio, but Haniger's first game back since April, and he's really been the catalyst and one of the leaders of the team. And we get Kyle Lewis. I can't even remember the last time we had Kyle Lewis. When you're in the running to get Rookie of the Year, and you're a good prospect from a couple years ago, and then you get hurt, and then now Julio comes around, people start to forget about how good Kyle Lewis was, and is going to be. So it's going to be interesting to see what we can do. No Mike Trout, but I do see Ohtani is playing today. So one sec here, so I can do the comparison of the photos. And we'll go through the progression. But I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I always like to make sure I'm going to showcase, you guys, because that's really what it's about. It's about showcasing the talents that you guys have. You guys support me tremendously. And the least I can do is give positive, honest feedback and, and showcase some of the amazing talents that we have in this room. And it's not just me. That's big facts. I mean, we got amazing people in here that I love talking to every day. So. All right, so let's go through the progressions here. So here's Holly's photo that I was able to find pretty quick within the first 30 seconds to 45 seconds. Then she ended up doing her first rough draft. So if you look at that rough draft right there, okay, looking pretty sweet. All right, so you can kind of see the resemblance. That's the photo, okay. I was like, okay, looking good. And then we get a little bit of color, right? And we need to fix the eyes. And I know the eyes and the nose needed a little bit of work, right? And then got a little bit of color in there. Sexy, I like it. And then boom, then you get the final product, the eyes, the shading, with a little bit of the shade and the helmet. Perfect. Like, this is a huge upgrade from where this is. And obviously the colors are going to make it stand out. But obviously with the pencils and getting the proper shading, yes, he is going to be so thrilled. And if you decide to keep the Gator mini helmet and not give it to him as a gift, or if you order another one and give it to him during the regular season, anything that you decide to give that's from the heart is going to mean a lot. And no one else on the Chiefs is going to have anything that cool. He could probably show it off to some teammates and be like, hey, look, you guys think Mahomes is popular, look at me, and I think it's magnificent. It's, you look at the picture, and then obviously you look here, fantastic. And then obviously you need to work a little bit on the eyes, and got that figured out, and then boom, final product, or close to being a final product, and it's fucking amazing. Shout out to you. Shout out to Holly Hundo, and doing amazing things. STL in the building. What to do? Texas Liberty in the building. Oh, no problem. It's the least I can do. It's always good to be able to, say hi, and showcase a little bit of love, for you guys. So you guys know how I feel about you guys. So It's very good. And like I said, a lot of people, that have channels don't do this type of thing. I feel like my channel is a little bit more interactive than any other channel out there, especially with, HD pictures, just sharing, stuff with each other on Discord, with jerseys and, maybe going to games and figures and collectibles and things like that, artwork. So, anytime that I can showcase things, besides people following, because a lot of us follow each other on Twitter and Instagram anyways, but to be able to show it on the screen, it's something that it's an honor for me to do. So you guys do so much for me. It's the least I can do. And it's awesome. So I want to look at it. Padres just went up 3-2 on the Dodgers. I don't like that. 0-0 top of the first. We had obviously Shohei up there just recently, and now I'm focused, and we're going to get going. Let's go. No problem. You know what I mean? It's not like, regardless, it's like you got live play-by-play and reactions. If I do football, I mean, the fans come first. You know what I mean? It's like, if I want to make sure I take care of people, I mean, you can always stare at my big face all day, when I'm doing the games, and I can put up the pictures and whatnot. But I mean, how often are we able to, showcase something beautiful like this and the progression, and just, I love it. You know what I mean? Going from one progression to another, and then to see the final product and the shading by his eyes, where obviously the sun is being reflected off the helmet, and then seeing his skin with the nose and the mouth and the eye. It's money. I mean, I'm telling you, this is a huge upgrade from here. You know what I mean? It really is. It's like, just with the shading, eyebrows. I mean, you really did a magnificent job to recreate this photo. I fucking love it. And if I love it, I know he's going to love it. So shout out to you. All right. So it is 3-2 Padres. Can't believe that's already top of the fourth in that game. I'll be able to click over to some audio on that. I've been trying to get the Dodger streams to work on my computer, but the links have been dead for the last couple days. They usually do a home broadcast and away broadcast. Popped up. Still a runner on first. Shohei Ohtani. Let's get an Ohtani photo up here. But like I said, I'm excited for tonight. And I know sometimes people are going to be a little bit tight with funds and stuff. Like Mr. Williams hit me up and Megan mentioned something. Don't worry, just do what you can. I don't need to be rich. Like, the main thing is I just need to be able to pay my bills. And then once I get all my shit situated, I'll take care of Paisley and the fam. And then if I can give back to the fans, that's my number one priority. I would rather give back to you guys in something nice than buy something for myself. So, all right, let's see if we can find that Shohei. There we go. All right, Ohtani. All right, Ohtani. Can't have you going yard every at bat. We got to make sure we minimize the damage that we're going to have. We have Max Stassi. See if I can get a flexing picture here. Popped up. There you go. 3 flyouts and a walk. Good start. Good job, flexing. Yeah, the game was not a lot of hits, not a lot of production, but we found a way to get the win earlier today, 2-1. This is the doubleheader, so hopefully they have a little bit of juice. They had a couple hours off, and we'll see where it goes. But I got everything prepped, and should be good to go. Flexing on the mound. Hopefully I can find a picture where his head's not cut off. I don't know why they make pictures like that. It's like, oh, let's make a picture with his head cut off, but there's a lot of pictures that are like available, but some of them aren't, like, they're not HD, and I'm looking for the HD photos or something close to. Let me see if this one will work. Not sure if this one will format. Let's look. Let's just cut the guy's head off, huh? All right. Don't know if this might be too small, I think. So that one's not going to work. Let's see. This one's decent right here, but it's kind of crazy. It's like when you find stuff and you're like, oh, this could be good. And then it just ends up after you format it, it's Let's see what the Mara offense can do against Detmer's young man that's had some success this year. All right, Adam Frazier, let's get it, baby. Let's go. I'll start drinking my beers here in a second. See, that one else, it's crazy. Like every photo with Flexen, it's like his head is cut off. Like, why are all the I know he's not like 8 feet tall, but I don't understand. Why are the photos cut off where I can't see the top of his head? What's going on here? Come on, Mariners. Come on, MLB. Take better pictures. Let's go. Again, we got Adam Frazier in the box going against Detmers. Let's get it, baby. Dodgers are down 3-2. Hopefully they can make a little bit of a rally as well. Appreciate you guys very, very much. First thing, I have to. It's amazing, right? I mean, yeah, there's a baseball game going on, but that can wait. That can wait. Popped up. Back. Popped out. And caught right there at the wall. One out, one away. Holly Undo with the tenor. Appreciate you so much for helping us get to a good number early on. Thank you so much. $15 holla. Sarah with the 5, Holly with the 10. Prayer man, how are you? Fly, Eagles fly. How are you? I haven't talked to you in a little while. I hope you're doing great. I imagine you have been working a lot, which it looks like it says right here. That's what I figured. And I'm always going to be here all the time. Mbida. How are you? Let's go. Saints win the South and get a 1 seed in the NFC. Well, that might be a little too much, but you know what? There is a chance for top 3. I haven't really heard a lot of people giving love to the Saints besides myself. Seems like everyone thinks they're average. I'm not buying it. You know, it's Rams, Buccaneers, and then there's going to be a tie between the Saints, the Packers, and the Eagles, really jockeying for 10 to 13 wins. Who's going to get closer to 12 or 13? I don't know, but all 3 teams are for sure like they got the 10 wins like in the bag as long as there's no injuries there. And that could be 11 or 12 or maybe as high as 13 for some of those teams. So I'm really excited for, the other teams in the division in the South, as well as the other teams in the NFC. And you guys know how I feel about the AFC. I love it. I love all the teams, but I'm going to give it, just a non-biased opinion, just call it right down the middle. I mean, if anyone was going to be a hater towards the Saints, you would think it would be me, but or any Buccaneer fan or Panther fan or Falcon fan. And a lot of them are haters, but I can't. And that's why the Saints fan base is probably this, the third. I would say probably right now it's the Chiefs, the Eagles, and the Saints are my 3 biggest fan bases. And so I just try to keep it real. So, real recognizes real. And that's what the Saints appreciate. They're like, damn, this guy gets it. He's like, he can be a rival and we can have that like dislike for each other's teams, but you can still respect the greatness on each other's teams that like, you never know when, maybe down the road, Lattimore in 4 years might be a Buccaneer. I mean, I don't know, so I always like to make sure I represent the greatness, and I am excited of representing, and watching a lot of the South like I always do. Big strikeout there on Ty France, damn it. Detmers with the punch out. But I am excited to be able to call a lot of games for sure. It's going to be so much fun, and I'm going to be working so hard every day. And I mean, I don't know how many games I'm going to be able to do. Mitch Haniger, first game back since April. Let's go. Okay. Since April 29, around like 1 game after the Royals, like around that time, and the April when I went to go see the Royals back to back, Mitch got hurt like right after that. So I've had like my Julio ball since April, at the end of April before my birthday, and he got hurt right then. And now it's his first game back since April 29th at the Marlins. I'm excited, and that's the reason I'm here, not doing the Dodger game tonight. I decided this is a pretty monumental moment, just like when we were trying to break the streak, or tie the streak, break the streak, 14 games in a row, 15 games. We didn't accomplish that against the Astros, but, I'm here. So, like I said, I appreciate you guys very, very much. Prayer Man says, I got you on the Cash App. Thank you guys so much. Prayer Man and Mbida. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes the super chat stuff ends up being a little wonky. Sometimes Cash App for some people, it depends on if you have like a bank or a credit union like that. But I did get both of those as well. You guys are so good to me. Thank you so much. For you guys coming in here and doing this. Thank you. Mbada, $10 on the Cash App, and we got a Prayer Man with a 15. You guys are too good to me. Thank you so much. Trayvon G in the building. What to do? Said Yankees who cards about to sweep the Yankees. Isn't it crazy? Even the Mariners were having kind of good luck on the Yankees. Like they started off so strong, Trayvon, and then all of a sudden it seems like the Dodgers and a few other teams are starting to catch up. So if you are, obviously a Rams fan and you live in LA, how come you're not a Dodger fan? You obviously have some kind of connection to the Cardinals. Is it like Ozzie Smith or Lou Brock, or what made you become a Cardinal fan? Sarah's a Cardinal fan in here too, but most people that are Rams fans, or if you live in LA or live close to California, but like I said, sometimes we bounce around from our favorite teams based off different experiences and whatnot. So I know, man, I Cardinals definitely have something brewing. That's for sure. Yeah. Well, I know you don't live in LA, but being a Rams fan, so Texas, born and raised. So that's what makes sense. So obviously you have to be the Cardinals. No doubt. Right? Better to be a Cardinal fan than anything that's in Texas at this point. And I want to be a Ranger fan. So I got you. Okay. That's always good when I learn something new. I don't think we've ever talked baseball before, Trayvon. That's awesome. Let's go. All right. So let me get a couple of these here. First, let me give you some love to Holly Hundo here. So we can first take care and get me a couple photos up here of Tommy. Obviously, for her generosity, anyone that takes care of me, I try to make sure I take care of you guys as well. Thank you so much. And obviously, we know with Holly and her artwork, amazing, fantastic job. I appreciate you. And I will get back to grabbing a couple more photos here. So give me a quick sec. Do a couple more for you, and then I'll grind it out with these other two. And appreciate you. Thank you so much. Holly Hundo representing the cause, just like Megan did. And obviously, and Sarah and everyone supporting your boy. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Holly with the tenor. And then obviously, let me put these other ones up here too for Prayer Man before I. Prayer Man. $15 dono on the Cash App. And it's always nice when you can learn more about people too, because we can all be NFL fans or college football or just one or the other. But when you're someone like me that follows everything, it's nice to be able to bond with people that have likes other than football or wrestling. There's other stuff out there. Prayer Man, $15 dono on the Cash App. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. And let's give a little representation to Prayer Man. So let's see here. I got a couple ones in here that I can show some love. Prayer Man, let's go. So first we'll start it off with a little Jalen. Hopefully he has a fantastic year. There's good opportunities for him to ball out. And then I got another Jalen on here as well. 0-0, top of the second. Appreciate you, my dude. Let me change that. You got to work so quickly. You got to work so quickly in Twitch and YouTube on just like you have to be able to type. You have to be able to navigate. You have to be able to work very, very quickly. That's fact. And then I want to go and give you some love here, because that's what you do. When people take care of you, you show them the gratitude, and you show them that, this is more than just, getting your name called out and reading off the message. You get an experience here, and I make sure that, if you take care of me and you're supporting my dreams to, do this full time, the least I can do is, click a few extra buttons and take a little extra time to show that I care about you guys and you care about me. So thank you very, very much. And I got one more for you, and then I'll get our boy here on the Saints next. One sec. Fletcher Cox paired up with this beast of a man. Oh, baby. Jordan Davis. Let's go, prayer man. You're the man. $15. Don't know, baby. Fletcher Cox and Jordan Davis. That's the thing I'm looking forward to probably the most, honestly, for the Eagles. I know the offense is going to be good. We'll see what else happens, with the rest of the progression with the running back, obviously room and everything else. But yeah, thank you so much, prayer man. Bang, 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 $15. And then let's also get in here as well. And we got to make sure Mbida. And obviously, yes, I appreciate you guys. Let me see here. Just scrolling up. Obviously, Holly did the tenor. Prayer man, I appreciate you. He said, hey, it's possible. Injuries happen, or you guys just play great. Who's to say that you guys don't win 12 and we win 11? I mean, I wouldn't mind as long as we both get in. That's, I got that. Appreciate you. Mbida. Yes. I got you. Appreciate you, man. Said, as an A's fan, I've been seeing this. Oh, I got something for you, bro. Hold up here. I got something for you. I'll make it a Saints and an Oakland Athletics old school vibe for you. Okay. It's going to bring you back from back in the day. I mean, if you're a little older than people that are like, 15, 20 years old, sometimes you can still have memories or watch stuff in the back. But if you're like 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, people know about the old school times. Mbida, let's start it off here and let's go back in time with him. And let's try to make sure that we can give him a smile today, seeing something that maybe he hasn't seen in a little while. So first we're going to start it off. And I didn't even know you were an A's fan, so that's cool because obviously I have a lot of memories from the Oakland Athletics, going against the San Francisco Giants and, the earthquake and everything that happened. And Jose Canseco, believe it or not, follows me on social media. I don't have too many people like John Cena, Jose Canseco, Conan from NWO. So, I mean, I got a few, nothing too crazy, but let's see here. Check this out. And I've posted this one. This is one of my favorites of all time. And I have quite a few different ones in here. But hold on one sec. So you're talking about, Canseco, McGuire, Henderson, but who else? Dennis Eckersley, right? Dave Stewart, Walt Weiss. You got to go, Carney Langsford. Your boy remembers, okay? So let me shout. Let me bring you back into the 80s. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, baby. When the A's brotherhood was strong. I mean, even with the juicing and everything. But, I mean, there wasn't anything cooler than the A's back in the day. I mean, the Giants had Will Clark and Kevin Mitchell, and that's all fine and dandy, but it wasn't like the Bash brothers. And then especially Ricky Henderson, McGuire, Canseco. I mean, I know that definitely gave you a smile right there. And you're not going to be able to find stuff like this on any other stream because they're not going to go back into the DeLorean, flux capacitor, max capacity, and try to be able to make people's days. And, even a quick picture can sometimes change a whole person's day in perspective. And I like looking at him as well. So still 0-0, top of the second. Well, I take care of you guys, and I'm not done. So I'll get you some Saints representation too. I'm going to bring you back, bro. I'm going to make sure you have a great day today. I'm going to make sure you have a great day today, okay? Jose Canseco and his brother Ozzy. Remember Ozzy Canseco? I do. Wasn't as good as his brother, but let's go. Let's go. Yes, the old school days. And I know that probably is like, whoa, dude. You got to imagine you haven't seen anything. Like, even if you're an A's fan and you have memories, when's the last time you actually looked at a picture from the 80s from Canseco and McGuire or even, nobody does that. I mean, it's cool. It's like, it brings me back to looking at baseball cards when I was 6, you know what I mean? Like I started collecting cards in 85 when I was like 3 and I'm 40 now. So, I mean, I have a lot of love for the Bash Bros, even with the cheating and everything. My dad loves them and he's a Dodger fan, but we had a lot of memories watching these guys play. So hope you appreciated that. And then let me scroll down here. Airbirds. Yes. Hey, things hopefully will get better, dude. Trayvon, man, we kind of similar. I watch every sport there is. I can talk any sport. I know. Maybe you should hop on sometime. I know you're real busy with stuff, but maybe like if you have a computer or a microphone or a good camera on your computer or something, if you have some kind of setup, maybe you can hop on with me and we can do like a Rams, you don't have to be with me the whole time, but hop in for like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, or if you want to like hang out for a quarter or a half or something, depending on your schedule and what you got going on. I'm trying to do some more interaction with the fans, this season. And, that way I can see your guys' faces and, and hear your voices, and we can bond a little bit more. And yeah, I mean, absolutely, man. It's like when you have someone that is a sports fanatic like us, it's not just football. I mean, it definitely goes above and beyond that. And sometimes you can get introduced to something new, like Holly from Air Burns with wrestling. She never watched, no interest really. But when you got people that you care about and you like and you enjoy spending time, and when you're fucking spending 5 hours a day with me every day, I mean, you start to kind of get to know people. I mean, compared to someone that just does uploads or someone that just streams for like an hour, I mean, you really get to know everything about me. And yeah, that's awesome. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Oh, all the winches. You're getting all the winches. And then let me get some Saints representation on here as well. I got you. I think everyone was like kind of a semi-A's fan. Like, I mean, when you watched them, it was an all-star team. Canseco, McGuire, Ricky Henderson, Dave Stewart, Dennis Eckersley, Walt Weiss and Carney Langsford weren't bad. They were like, pretty decent. I mean, the roster was fire. I mean, you had all-star player. I mean, some were juicing, but I mean, these are two of my favorites of all time, and I'll keep them on here for anyone that brings up the A's. And obviously this is many, many years past from, being relevant, but besides like Moneyball, but it's a picture that can always make me smile, and it gives me those memories from back then. So yeah, Pat Swilling. Yep. Ricky Jackson. Yep. All right, let me see if I can get you some Saints representation on here. I don't have any problem doing that. So let's go through some dope ones. Okay, let's do it. So first, I'll give you a couple here. My favorite running back in the league, AK-41. I don't know if he's going to get suspended for 2 games, 4 games, 6 games, all the games. I don't know. We'll see. Still 0-0 bottom of the second. Nothing really going on yet, but want to make sure I take care of you guys. And then let's go there, and then we'll go. You got the white jersey, the color rush, which I love. I'll give you the black jersey there with AK. And we'll go with maybe a classic Drew. Drew Brees stuff never gets old to me. Foul ball. Bottom of the second, 0-2 count. Still 0-0. Detmer's on the mound. Eugenio Suarez in the box. Suarez popped up. There you are. I had to delete a couple. It only lets me keep 100 during the stream. So if I get all 100 on there and I have ones that I'm keeping, I got to go and delete some. But I always want to make sure I'm showing the love. And we got the Breeze. And I'll even go deep for you because obviously most people that are Saints fans, they know the players. But you don't expect someone that's like a Bucks fan or maybe a fan in general to be able to, throw up something that's, maybe not the biggest name, but to show some love. And I'll even go, let's see. I got another one here for you. Let's see here. I'll even hit you with a Marcus Davenport, okay? You know what I mean? Like some people know and some people don't. So hopefully he has a breakout year this year, but I got you. Little representation. You take care of me and my dreams. Hey, I'll take care of you. And hey, the donos go a lot farther here than any other channel. I'll tell you that. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Saints and Oakland A's for my boy Mbida. Let's go. Yeah, I always used to watch them as a little kid. My favorite back, when I watched was Dalton Hilliard. It wasn't great for a long, long time, but when I remember him at running back, and I was like, wow, Dalton Hilliard's pretty cool. Like, and that was back when I was like a little kid, so. Wow, 1, 2, 3. Popped up, popped up, popped up. All right, not a whole lot of hits still. Still top of the third, no problem. Embida. $40 in donos. There we go. We're already where we were last night when we went for like 4 or 5 hours. So good thing that Cyberpunk came in late, and donated right there at the end for us to get to a good number. Appreciate you guys very much. Yes, the Earthquake World Series. Yeah, because I live in Oregon and I've lived here pretty much my whole life. So yeah. Yeah, absolutely. For when he was on the Cardinals or when he was on the A's? Or both? He'll go into, yeah. So maybe he'll play the whole season, and then the following season, maybe maybe the punishment will come down. I want him to play. I mean, he's my favorite running back in the league. And I mean, if you guys beat me twice in the regular season, I mean, I don't get mad. Like sometimes Saints fans that don't know me, like they think that you're gonna like push my buttons and I'm gonna get all angry, or like or I'm gonna turn into like a normal Bucks fan that's just gonna be really negative and they're just gonna talk shit about every other team in the division. But I'm not that. I mean, I already know that they dominate me during the regular season. I mean, I did get the big one in the playoffs that helped us win the Super Bowl, and that's really the one that matters. But I like the competition. It makes the games fun. And like I said, if we're the underdog in that particular case, I'm cool with that. Sometimes it's nice to be the underdog. So 3-2 Padres. Let's see if I can get some audio on this before we go back. All right, Mariner game just came back on. I'll have to wait for the next commercial break. So, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I go. I'm going to try to go to a few games this season and whatnot. I'm going to be going to see the Yankees and Mariners on Wednesday, trying to get Judge or Giancarlo Stanton ball. Maybe a foul ball or something thrown into the crowd after the inning ends. I already have 2 baseballs in the last like 6 games that I've been to. So, and I got a Julio Rodriguez ball already. So my life is complete. All right, come on, Flexen, top of the third, 0-0. It's been kind of a slow start here for both teams. Hopefully we can get it going. And Juan Soto is up here for the Padres. They're up 3-2, runner on first. And we beat them 8-1, so they're hungry. Flexen, a little dribbler. Damn it. When you ship out the vinyl, what do you guys do? Like so is it just the seats that you guys make the seats, the backing, the padded stuff? Like what do you guys actually make at your work? Like what are all the things that you make besides just the seats? Is it just the seats or the graphics that come on the seats or? That's awesome. I'm always there. You know what I mean? I try to either call the games from here, from home, but I try to go. But if I go, I want to sit like front row, second row, third row, fourth row, fifth row. If I'm going to go to a game, I'm not sitting in the 80th row. If I got to drive an hour and a half and parking's like $40 and I'm going to I'm going to be dressed up and everything. It's like, yeah, I'm not getting dressed up to sit in the 80th row. You know what I mean? Like I could just watch it from home at that point and call it on YouTube and, call the game that way. So. Yankees have only won 9 out of the last 24. Hey, they're starting to dip a little bit. And other teams are starting to get hot. So, hey, I'll take it. Oh, creatine. I thought he did. I remember something coming up about creatine. Yeah, it's cool that Preston went to the game, and let me see where he was sitting. 13th row over by third base. And let me see the message. I didn't even know he was at the game today until he told me. Maybe he's there still. He just found someone in the crowd, and the jersey number is 420 for like weed reference. And then the back of the jersey says the plug. That's funny. I'll share that here, actually. That's hilarious. So I guess he's there for both games. But he already got so he was sitting in section 139, row 13, which is a good seat to be in, somewhere between 10 and 20, seats 3 through 6. And then he said that Kurt Suzuki hit a double after the play was dead. Eugenio Suarez threw me the ball. I caught it, and then I gave it to a girl behind me. So good for him. You know what I mean? Because my buddy doesn't give a shit about, he's a Marlins fan, so he doesn't care about anything Mariners or any other team besides the Marlins. So if he ends up getting a ball, now if he got a Giancarlo Stanton foul ball, of course he's keeping that, because that's, anyone that used to be a Marlin that's still in the league, he'll probably try to go after that. But here, let me send this picture over to Sarah, and then I'll bring it up so you guys can see it. You always can see jerseys, or it's like that Bills grandpa that got the custom jersey that said 13 seconds. Like, why would you get a jersey that says that after I guess 4 Super Bowl losses in a row, and then you were so close, 13 seconds of beating the Chiefs. But I know there's a lot of people on the internet was like, oh, hell no. Why would you bring that up? But 420, the plug. That's funny. Or hold up. It actually looks pretty clean as a jersey too. So this guy is a drug dealer or former. The Mariners plug, 420. So this is at the Mariners game right now. Let's take a look at this custom jersey. It looks pretty dope, actually. And normally they don't do 3 numbers. Sometimes they'll let you do it, but let's take a quick peek at this jersey. I thought my buddy wasn't going to go home. If you drove all the way there, you're probably staying for both games. That's what me and my buddy Jay Graves do. We usually try to do, back-to-back or, same day doubleheader, or, a game today and a game tomorrow. Get the most out of the trip together. So. All right, here we go. Here's the Mariners 420 jersey off the wall. Shit, 1-0. Fuck. Here we go. And this is literally right now. He just snapped the photo. So my buddy Preston, what you guys are familiar with, is at the game. That's pretty sweet, actually. You know what I mean? I can't believe that MLB actually let this go through. But I guess if you pay the $200 or $300, they said, fuck it. Might as well. It doesn't have any drug reference specifically. 420 is kind of known for weed and the plug. I can't believe they let them put that on the jersey, but hey, it's a creative way to be unique and different and to have a jersey. And he loves weed. Okay, who doesn't? All right. Ohtani is up. See if he gets another ball. He'll let me know. You make covers for the seats, boats, convertible tops, hospital beds. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. Do you have Twitter, Instagram? You follow me, right? Can you send me do you have the Oregon Duck design or anything? Like maybe when you're at work, you can take a picture, or do you have anything from your job? I'm not sure if you're there right now or not, but do you have anything for the Oregon Ducks that you can send me a picture of what you guys make? I probably am familiar with it because I go there. I'd probably be like, oh, okay, I've seen this. John in the building. What do you do? Cardinals, baby. How are you? Yeah. Eagles, John, my boy. Yeah. 13 seconds. Of course, Chiefs fans loved it, but Bills fans were getting pissed at the grandpa. Don't beat him up. He's been through it all. He's seen it all. At least he can poke fun at it a little bit, And the Bills, you already know. Let's be honest. Let's be realistic. When you have teams like the Chiefs, Rams, Buccaneers, you can kind of tell when teams are on the cusp or they're going to get there. The Bills are going to get to the Super Bowl. and they might get there multiple times before Josh Allen's career is over, right? But are they going to win it? We don't know. But it kind of feels like, you know what, they might win at least one. Maybe go to two, win one, lose one. Maybe they'll go to three in his whole career. I don't know. Maybe win one, lose two, win two, lose one. But the Bills are going to get, it seems like they're going to get a championship in the next 10 years. I mean, it just seems like the direction the team is going. As long as Josh Allen doesn't go crazy or doesn't get any major injuries, the Bills are going to win a Super Bowl. I can feel it, I think the Broncos are going to win one with Russ. The Rams have a good chance, but obviously Stafford's a little banged up with his hand, but I'm not sure the Bucs' last chances this year, if we're going to try to do it. And then you got the Saints, the Packers, and the Eagles and other teams that are hungry. But, I mean, for me right now, it kind of feels like, okay, Rams, Buccaneers, and then on the other side, it's, Bills, Bengals, Chiefs, Chargers, and a lot of other teams that are kind of sprinkled in. Broncos, we'll have to kind of see where it goes. Ohtani in the box. How is everybody doing? Yeah, they don't usually let you do that. Sometimes, like remember when you did Holly Hundo and we thought, oh, we can get you a jersey with Hundo or H Hundo, right? Nice catch. And then normally you can do 100, but to do the 420, it's pretty unusual. That request does not come up often. So I imagine there's probably been people that have thought of something like this, but it's not like you can put like Weed Man on the back, but the plug obviously is the guy that connects you with the goods. So very unique. I mean, instead of actually saying Weed Man, but that's Preston's bud. No, I don't know. Preston doesn't know him. Actually, I should actually find out that if that's his buddy or not, but I don't think it is. I think it's just someone that he saw in the crowd and wanted to take a picture and show me. Eagles John with a 10er. Thank you so much, bro. Oh, Monday through Friday. Cool. Yeah, if you can send me something like ducks that you guys make, just so I can see what it is and I can have a better understanding based on you. Because I'm a visual guy. Descriptions are cool, but once I see it, then I can kind of get a grasp of it. So. Eagles, John, always taking care of me. Very, very much. Appreciate you. How's your rehab going with everything? How's everything going? I know you had the surgery stuff, rehab stuff. How are you? How's everything going out in your neck of the woods? How are you feeling today? You didn't go to no beaches or anything today, did you? Eagles, John, $10. Bang, bang, bang. One zero, Angels. Get some representation. Did a couple Jalen Hurts photos earlier for another Eagle fan. And let's give you a little love here. A little current and a little old school. $10. Holla. Holla. Give you some Wes. Give you some Randall. 1-0 top of the third. Runner on third. 2 outs. 1-1 count. Stassi in the box. 0 for 1 line out in first. Flexen on the mound. And Flexen definitely isn't that good for us, so makes me a little worried. God damn it. 2-0 Angels. Shit. Oh, yeah. Appreciate you, bro. Give me a little Wes. A little Wes Hopkins, a little Jerome Brown, a little Jalen Hurts, a little Fletcher Cox. I got you. Appreciate you, bro. $10 holla. Bang, 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 baby. Bang, bang. Fly, Eagles, fly. Thank you guys so much. Off to a very good start, considering it took us a long time to get to numbers. Every day is always different, so you never know who's going to be in the room and what's going to happen. But it's always good to have people like John hop in. You have people like Eagles John. You also have people like Mbida, and you having all these people come through air, and as well as my dude. And you know who you are, Prayer Man, Trayvon, all y'all. Appreciate you guys. It's getting hot with this fucking jersey on. I don't got AC in here, so I just got a fan. There we go. Wally Joyner, yeah. Jim Abbott, the guy that only had one hand. Remember him? And so he was a lefty. Jim Abbott, Wally Joyner. Yeah, I mean, you can go back and look at because remember when it was the California Angels? For me, like I said, everyone used to look at baseball cards on the front. I was the stat guy, and I looked at, 6'3", 200 pounds. Oh, he went to Arizona State. Oh, he was batting 290, and he had 14 home runs. Like that was me at like 7 years old. Like that was like what interested me. And there's look at me now. There's a reason why I love stats, analytics, and film. And I'm definitely all in on baseball now, just like NASCAR. NBA got replaced. WWE is back with Triple H, so thank God for that. So now pretty much the only thing that I don't like is the NBA. WWE, Triple H is taking over for Vince McMahon. I've seen an improvement. I couldn't really get into NXT, but I'm going to try. And I couldn't really get into SmackDown. It was Karrion Kross came back. That was cool. But I wasn't really that impressed with SmackDown compared to Raw, even though it's the B show. But yeah, the only thing right now, I mean, come on, NBA. I mean, you were my love, number one, but now it's like I almost have to give the NBA the big boot. I mean, I'm not about the NBA life. It's just, I hope it gets better, over time, but it's definitely not worth my time. You know what I mean? Like I'll still do the playoffs. I'll still do the finals, but I just don't enjoy it. I really don't. And I can't fake something like just to do it for money or just to do it for clicks and views and subs. I'm sorry. I have to enjoy myself. If I'm going to be sitting in the chair for 3 hours, I might as well just talk about NFL for 3 hours and watch an NBA game if it sucks. I mean, unless it's like Warriors and the Bucks. If I can see like Clay and Steph and Draymond go, it's Giannis, that's cool. I'll do that. Or if Lillard's playing or something. But I mean, I don't know. Most of the teams and the matchups, it's not for me anymore. I mean, I'll do NASCAR and baseball and wrestling and everything else over NBA. I mean, shit, I even like March Madness more than, but like, I'm not going to really cover college basketball during the regular season. Now, if I was like a hardcore fan of the Ducks, maybe I would do that, but I'm not enough interest, with college basketball besides March Madness and then NBA playoffs run around, all-star festivities. I'll do that, but I mean, I got to be able to see a better product, and baseball and NASCAR to me are like light years ahead. Just because I was loyal to something, and if it turns shitty, I'm not going to keep watching if it's bad. It's like WWE, it got bad and I didn't watch, So let's take a look at some audio here with the Dodgers. All right, Dodgers are down 3-2 at home. Freddie Freeman. I'll throw up a Wally Joyner photo, and we're going to go back in time. Oh, okay. Oh, I bet. I'm praying for you. I hope everything is a good, speedy, healthy recovery. Okay. You just got to put, you can't jam it on there. I know you might get scratched, you said, so we'll see. Yeah, Jim Abbott. No problem. I got you. Like I said, when people are going to throw up $1, $5, $10, or $20, $50, $100, I want to make sure that, I do as much as I can. Yeah, I know people want me to call the game and whatnot too, but I got to make sure I take care of you guys. So. Remember Craig Jeffries? Oh my God, there's just certain names when they have like those baseball cards that came out, big prospect, and then they never panned out. It's like you collect all these cards of these guys in like the late 80s and early 90s when they were mass produced. Oh my God. You're like, oh, this is going to be worth a lot of money one day. But I kind of had a feeling on the guys that were going to be worth something, like the Frank Thomases, the Chipper Jones, the Griffeys. I kind of knew who was going to be good and not. So Freddie popped up. Oh, they ran into each other, but he caught it. All right, I'll go back to the Dodger audio here once we go through. I got to make sure I'm representing the Mariners, even with no Julio. I mean, God, this is a fire Kyle Lewis that I ended up finding. This is actually one of my favorites out of all the Mariners. It's just beautiful jersey. That's the one my buddy Justin got of Julio when we were there. It's got him looking up, got him swinging. It's got the Ferris wheel and those big hotels on the back left. That's where I usually stay, at the top floor. So that way I can look at all of that stuff right there. And they have a big festival going on in Seattle right now. Lots of people partying outside, drinking beer, eating food, or they're at the Mariner game right now, or obviously trying to follow the Seahawks. So it's a fun time in the Northwest, even though it's hot right now. AL Rookie of the Year. So, I mean, we've gotten some of these guys that are, 2020 Rookie of the Year just a couple years ago. And now we got Julio. He's going to get Rookie of the Year. So, I mean, we just need to put these pieces together. But these injuries have been hurting us. But there's potential there. We just need him to get his confidence back. Come on now. Come on, guys. Come on, Frazier. Come on, France. Come on, Mitch. Come on, Suarez. I like you a lot. Suarez is like one of my favorites. Like, he really surprised me. Carlos has been good since the trade. JP, he's one of the leaders on the team. It's like when we had D. Gordon, and when you see guys like D. Gordon on Dodgers, or you start seeing those leadoff hitters on the Mariners or the Dodgers, guys like a D. Gordon, guys like a JP Crawford, it's really easy to root for guys that are fast and that play defense and that can kind of get the rallies going. But we need some production here. Luis Torrens, come on, baby. You only have a 202 average. 2-0, bottom of the third. Let me go with a Wally Joyner. I love going back in time. And plus, if we can hang out with each other and, go through and reminisce from old times, it's cool to be able to do that with people that are around my age that at least remember what I'm talking about. Some of the young bucks, they have no idea, but older people in here, we're on the same page. All right, so look up and try to find a Wally Joyner here. Yeah, and me recognizing, like, I can name drop for days. I don't know what it is about just like baseball players, basketball, football, wrestling, but I can do that with like Justin Graves and Preston, where like sometimes he'll just send me a text message, and instead of actually saying, hi, how are you? It'll just list off like, 3 or 4 obscure jobbers. And then, and then it's my turn to go through and, list off some of the obscure names and the Todd Days and the Mookie Blaylocks and the Del Currys and the Hersey Hawkins, like old school NBA players, the Eric Piakowskis, the no name got the Rony Cycles, and if you collected cards or you were really into sports back when you were a kid, you still have those memories. And sometimes just bringing up a name can be big. There we go. There we go, Louise. All right, prepare to be amazed. No one on planet Earth has looked up Wally Joyner pictures on Google in like 25 to 30 years. Even Wally doesn't look up Wally, but we're doing it today. Oh, baby. And look at the jerseys. Oh, man. It's just something about baseball. You know what I mean? Like I didn't love it right away, but my dad did, and he got me to love it. I met Griffey. I met Koufax. And now, since I've been working hard to be full-time, like that love that I had when I was a kid, I got it back. And even though the NBA got replaced by wrestling, AEW, WWE, baseball, and even NASCAR and baseball have taken over NBA, God, it feels good. It feels so good to be able to reminisce and to be able to watch stuff currently. And then you never know, every once in a while. Your boy, 420, the plug. What a jersey. Frazier, end of the third, nothing there. Ty France will be up next, but hopefully we can get some defense going here. I knew this game could have an opportunity to be slow. All right, let's go to the Dodgers. All right, we got runners on second and third, bottom of the fifth. Oh, back. God, boom, 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 boom. Let's go. 3-run homer. Boom. You change the channel. Boom. And that's what you get. Max Muncy, 3-run dinger. Woo. Yes. I guess I got good timing, huh? Fuck yeah. Hey, you're down 3-2, and then with one swing, bang! 5-3 Dodgers. Let's go. Fucking crushed it. That was sweet. All right, man. Appreciate you too. Thank you so much for the generosity. I hope you have a great one. Thank you. Yeah, that was cool. Odin's son kind of spoiled it for me, though. He sent me a message on Twitter like, I don't get the WWE when you guys get it in the Midwest and the East Coast. So he said with excitement, he messaged me, and I was like, oh. I was like, I guess I'll just have to wait to see it. But I did watch that, but.
The magic is calling you to stay in a Disney Resort Hotel, where you're surrounded by the world's most magical celebration.
Hey, blast from the past. I mean, just looking at the clothes and the style. I mean, because obviously it was California Angels and Anaheim Angels, Los Angeles Angels. I mean, gosh, they've gone through a lot of tweaking, with the old school nostalgia. I love nostalgia. It's my favorite. Oh, who is this? Who is this stranger? Hi, guys. I know it's been a while. Hey. Oh, good. Good to hear. We missed you. We were wondering where you were. Glad that you're back. Yeah, sometimes you do need to take a break from social media or just take a break from people in general. Totally get that. But we're happy that you're here. Hello. Hey, do you have any like fun facts? Drop me with a fun fact, Caitlin. It's been a couple days since I've seen you, so I need a good fun fact for baseball. Could be any team. I'm watching Mariners and Dodgers right now. Okay. Well, hopefully I can get some excitement like that for the Mariners. We're down 3-0 now. Jesus. We won the first game, thank God. Top of the fourth. Got my Julio jersey on, but it's not working. But the Dodgers rally's working. Let's go. It's always good to bring the females in the room with each other. It's a great bonding place for females to come through and be able to talk sports with either me or people in the room. And like I said, I do want to be able to boost the community up. Like I said, my goal is to get the channel to 10% female. And then at that some point, hopefully 15 and 20. You know, if I can get it to 80% guys and 20% women, I think that would be awesome. But that's a pretty hefty goal, but that's the goal I got. So, because right now we used to be at 1%, and now we're sitting at like 7 or 8%. It's like 93% guys, 7% women and female. But if we can get that to 10, I mean, it's just nice, you know, for girls to come somewhere, talk sports, not feel threatened, and we can have a good time. And most of the girls are smarter than a lot of the guys in the room, so you can learn something from them. That's facts. Yeah, we're definitely going back into time. See if I can find another Wally joiner. It's funny when it comes up as a famous Mormon. That's what Wally comes up as. Not just baseball player, but famous Mormon. What the heck? That's a first. It's like, oh no, you know, California Angel, professional ball player. No, famous Mormon. Oh, okay. Okay, you learned something new. Well, I guess I just learned a new fun fact right there, I guess, for myself. All right. So you got him here. This one will be a little blurry, but hey. Hi, Wally. No one has looked you up in a long time, but hey, today we're looking at you. Old school. Good old Wally Joyner. Wow. Unbelievable. It's like brings me back when I hear names like Wally Joyner. I mean, it literally brings me back to like being 6 years old, 7 years old. Like, no joke. Like looking at this and being like 7 again. Like first grade, kindergarten, preschool. Best memories of my life, really, from like 5 to 12 years old, 5 to 13. Everything was cool. Everything was awesome. Man, good times. Oh, here we go. Fun fact. A single MLB ball has 108 stitches. I knew it was like a high number because I'm always a weirdo looking at stuff like that, but I didn't know the exact number. Now I learned something new. 108, and I'll remember that forever. (3-0). Come on, Flexen. Hey, Loyal Rami in the building. What's going on, man? Any new news for me in training camp today? I saw that Stafford, I was watching Colleen Wolfe. Obviously, if she's on TV, I'm watching. Okay. She's always going to be the best on coverage and whatnot. And they showed Rams, and obviously he's got some, you know, like the tightness, you know, obviously in his hand. And, you know, I was watching a little bit, but they had it was like a 90-minute scrimmage practice type, you know, not really a lot of scrimmaging, but lots of drills and things like that. So that was on earlier, like around noon to 3. And then I was watching a little bit of the Mariners and the Angels in the first of the doubleheader. Any new news, Loyal Rami, you got for me? All right, let's go to some. If you're in an arms race, your Let's go to some Dodgers audio here. Well, it's on commercial. 5-3 after Muncy just hit a 3-run bomb after we were down 3-2. Won yesterday 8-1, and I called the game, and it was exciting for us, for the Dodgers. Not so exciting for Elliott and his Padres, but they definitely decided to come to play today. And then we had Flexen on the mound, and Ohtani hasn't hurt us too bad today, so we'll see how it goes. I'll go back to that once I start seeing anything crazy. But like, at least I got it up because the Dodger feed was fucked up and like broken for like 2 days or 3 days. I was like, what is going on here? But at least it's up now because I really wanted to watch both today. So I'm glad that the Dodgers I can watch on the computer, Mariners I can watch. Obviously here we got Ty France up, and then I got NASCAR tomorrow, Michigan. I'll be live at 11:30 Pacific time. Popped up. God damn it! Bottom of the fourth. We're just popping up everything today. Bash Brothers were McGuire and Canseco, yes. Right here. It's my dad's favorite. I mean, he's a Dodger fan, but yeah, like Canseco follows me on social media, not Mark McGuire. But yeah, if I could get Mark McGuire, I don't know. I'm not really, I mean, obviously I like guys that don't do roids and stuff, but you can't take away from the memories that I had as a kid, you know. Obviously, I remember watching Barry Bonds and McGuire and Canseco and Sosa, and McGuire and Sosa going after the home run. There was a 98 and they were just going after it. And obviously that was a big peak in baseball. And the one that hurt me the most was Rafael Palmeiro, though. I was like, no, not you. But, cheaters are cheaters, regardless of what race you are or how old you are. If you want to cheat the game, you know what to do. Good memories, though, from the Bash Bros. Me and my dad used to do like the Bash Bro thing. Like we'd be playing catch or something, and then we'd do like the, instead of like doing the dap or the high five, you kind of clang your forearms together. Good memories with me and my pops. All right, we got Mitch Haniger. First game back since April. We need some offense, bro. Come on, dude. Jameson's in the building. How are you? Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Wallies aren't worth anything. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people had that stuff, so. Oh, yeah, me too. I've been, we did the win for Vin, so I've already been doing tributes. You haven't been on here in a while or whatever, but yeah, I've been doing Dodger games, and I've been making sure to commemorate because, I mean, my dad listened to him. Obviously, my dad's been watching the Dodgers since the 50s, and, to be a guy that's been on the radio for 67 years and, yeah, so it's pretty much win for Vin. So I didn't know if we could win the World Series this year. I thought we could get there, but the way the Yankees were playing, unless they had injuries or their pitching started to slump, I was like, oh, man, maybe Yankees will win. Maybe Astros, they are the two best teams. But then you got the Blue Jays and the Mariners. You got a couple teams that are trying to jockey for third, but we're not going to win it. You know what I mean? But Astros could, Yankees could in the American League for sure. Right. But maybe we could get third place. Could you imagine the Mariners actually getting third place after being shitty for like 20 years? I mean, I'll take it if we can get there and just break the curse. And then obviously you got the Dodgers, the Mets, the Cardinals, the Brewers, the Braves. But I still think the Dodgers are going to be the best. I mean, I don't care what anyone says. I know a lot of y'all, are fans of those other teams. But when it comes down to pitching and hitting and getting the right motivation, no one else in Major League Baseball is going to have more motivation to bring it home for Vin than the Dodgers. So sometimes that extra motivation brings out the greatness in everyone. So if it ends up being Dodger Yankees, great. If it ends up being Dodger Astros, fuck, let's beat them down for that fucking garbage can bullshit that they stole from us and whatever it is. But I'm excited. If we can get the Mariners in the wild card and the Dodgers as far as they can possibly go, then I'll be happy. But yeah, I saw a couple tribute videos and it made me cry too. Like, I don't cry that often, but Scott Hall died obviously for NWO, and obviously when these other two, Hogan and Nash, when they pass, I will cry. I just don't cry for wrestlers or athletes that often. But the Vin Scully thing, the tribute video, definitely made me tear up a little bit, just because Dodgers has been very big between me and my dad for his whole life. So And I know a lot of my Dodger, knowledge from him and just from reading and doing film. And he's got the biggest Dodger collection in the Northwest. I mean, nobody has more than my dad for sure, based off the amount of items, the rarer items, the photos, because anyone can get like baseballs and cards, but sometimes getting those cool PSA photos that are autographed, black and white, the obscure stuff. And they even had photographers that played on the Dodgers in the 50s that would take pictures of them in the locker room playing around like with headdresses and dressing up to go to like Halloween parties. So you'd see like Koufax and Drysdale like goofing around in the locker room and stuff, and they'd be like dressing up and posing. Pretty cool. And my dad's always looking for that like obscure rare stuff, and I love it. Said McGuire, Canseco, Dave Parker, Glenn Hubbard, 1988. But originally Bash Bros, most people, correlate that with just Canseco and McGuire. But Dave Parker, what a name. There we go. Yeah. Oh, no, you did? You lost both? Jeez. Detmers. God, we are sucking right now. McGuire, Canseco, Parker, and Hubbard. Let me see if I can get a Parker. Gosh, I haven't heard that name in ages. But when you get someone that's watched it and was there or remembers, my goodness. Dave Parker. Fuck. I haven't heard that name in so long. Oh my God. This is going to be cool to pull this up because I remember him very vividly. I had cards of him. I mean, they're not worth anything, but dude, that's why it's cool when you can have people that, are 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, people that, like, oh, I remember this. And let's get in here and get a Dave Parker in here. Dave Parker. That's just wild, man. I haven't heard that name in 35 years, 30 years. Let's go. Oh man. Jeez, dude. Way to bring me back. Steinbach. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going down. I'm just like going down the rabbit hole right now. Oh man. And then obviously with the Dave Henderson and Dennis Eckersley and oh my gosh. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Dave Parker. Oh my God. That's it. Yeah. Wow. All right, here we go. You ready? This one won't fit the screen, I don't think, but I found it. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. There it is. The original Bash Bros. I assume, if they have those four together. Wow. I mean, most people know it. These two for just doing the celebrations the most. I think that's those guys are a little bit more iconic. Canseco and McGuire and Canseco, but Dave Parker, man, and then Hubbard. Yeah, Parker was in the Pirates too. That's cool, man. Wow. Wow. Hold on. Yeah. Loyal Rammy. The Hubbard, which Hubbard? Was it Glenn Hubbard? Is that what we're talking about? Because if it's Glenn Hubbard, he's got the two black guys there in the middle, and then McGuire and Canseco. So so it goes McGuire, and then who's that second one? And then Dave Parker, and then Canseco. Who's second right there? Because last time I remember, it wasn't Glenn Hubbard white. I thought he was a white dude. Unless there's a different Hubbard. I mean, I was 6 years old back then, so I mean, I do remember some things, but yeah, the Bashbro pick is cool. Don Baylor. Oh God! Now we're going down the fucking rabbit hole. Look what you guys did to me. Look what you guys did. Three zero Angels, top of the fifth. All right, you ready to go back in time? Watch this. Just when we thought that photo was cool, right? 3, 2, 1. Oh my God. Oh my. Jeez. Throwback City. Wow. I mean, anytime you can get Reggie Jackson, obviously, he's Mr. October and was on the A's and then decided to do his thing with the Yankees. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I could just look at old school photos all day and all night, man. There's nothing cooler. Dave Parker. Holy shit. Oh my God. I'm in a good mood now. Fuck. Wowee. That was cool. All right, Dodgers up 5-3, bottom of the sixth. My nostalgia is just running through my veins. It's like ice water in my veins with nostalgia. Gosh, 3-0 Angels, top of the fifth. 5-3 Dodgers at home, up on the Padres. Wow. Dave Parker, Jesus. You guys are awesome. Always someone I can count on bringing up, someone old school. Oh, yeah. All right, bottom of the fifth. Come on, Mariners. Come on, baby. We got to rally. We got to rally. I'm wearing this Julio jersey not for nothing, okay? It's hot in here. Yeah. And Walt Weiss. Oh my God. Nothing better than nostalgia. Nothing, 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 nothing. Yeah, but it's cool to be all in on baseball again, and I'm all in on NASCAR, and it's pure love. Like I do love it. It's like NBA. You have to almost like you couldn't even pay me to do it. I don't enjoy it, but I'm just glad I have something now that I have to replace it. I got something that I really do enjoy. Oh, baby, Terry. How many people remember him? Oh my gosh, Terry, God. Just these obscure names that it's just the baseball card city back in the day. And oh my God. And there's me looking at these Fleer and Don Russ cards. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Wow. Wow. Walt Weiss. Oh my God. Jeez Louise. These baseball cards that I used to have. And it's crazy that I can remember shit from like 3, 4, 5 years old when some people can't remember yesterday. I know people like to drink and some people do a lot of drugs and shit and they don't remember shit, or you got dementia, Alzheimer's. Sometimes you just can't remember stuff. But man, the memories are flowing. JP popped up. Damn it. Walt Weiss. God. Oh my gosh. And sometimes it's those obscure guys that you have the most memories of. Oh my God. Wow. Walt Weiss. My goodness. And then you start looking at the baseball cards and you're like, oh, I had those. Oh my God. So cool. I'm just going down nostalgia lane right now. It's just wild. Shit. Fucking wild uniforms. It's like back with like the Raleigh Fingers, Reggie Jackson. That's fucking dope. Pretty sweet. All right, come on, Kyle. O-Dog is getting distracted with A's old school. Yeah, Hubbard was white. So I was like, who's the other black guy that's in the photo? Oh, I got you, Jameson. Come on, man. We're all around. You and me have like probably the most memories because we're literally like around the same age where we have the same kind of memories set in place with toys and food and collectibles and sports teams. Eckersling, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Dave Stewart was the man too, and Dennis Eckersley. Those guys were both amazing. Baylor. Bashed, yes. Yes, Tony La Russa, yep. Before Tony La Russa went crazy. Yeah, Terry Pendleton, Sid Bream, Lemke, yep. Ron Gant. David Justice, even though he was kind of more of a bigger, popular name. Yeah, I remember all those things from back then too. Ron Gant. That's when you know someone that actually watched. The Sid Bream, the Ron Gant, the Lemke, and then obviously people can know the big ones, the John Smoltz and the Greg Maddux, and those ones are easy. No worries. Be you. Take care of yourself. Yeah, me too. Yeah, the amount of baseball cards I still have in binders at my original home that I grew up in. My mom has not touched my room. My room has been untouched for 30 years. It's just sitting there. Just everything is exactly as it was back when I was when I left that room maybe at 15. That was and it's been and it's I'm 40 now, so it's been untouched for 35 years. I still got like stuffed animal stuff up there. I still got like my trophies from like basketball and football on top of the bookcase. I still got my Alf doll. I got my Choose Your Own Adventure, my Goosebumps. I still got my Shaquille O'Neal poster, still Orlando Magic in the room. I got my Bo Jackson Royals poster still sitting up there. Like wild, wild, wild times, man. Louise, yeah, back, 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 gone. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's go. 3-1, finally. So I didn't wear the jersey for just nothing. Good job, Louise. First homer of the season, too, for him. Let's go. Yeah, there has been a lot of bad stories about George Brett. I don't think it's just from people locally. I think it's just kind of universal, like knowledge that he's kind of been a kind of a jerk. Like when people ask for autographs and people wanted a picture and stuff. Yeah. But he might, I don't know. I don't know him personally. Who's had a better record than the Dodgers this late in the season besides Seattle? Yeah, Dodgers always pick it up because usually what happens is like pitching and hitting starts slow and there's injuries. And then usually around, July, August, it really gets hot. And that's, when the Dodgers are heating up. But now Walker Buehler and May and Trinan and Kershaw, thank God Gonsolin and Anderson have stepped up this year or they would have no chance to even make the World Series. Like they would still make the playoffs, but if their pitching was fucked, then that would mean the Mets, the Braves, the Cardinals, some other teams would take advantage. So, oh, wow. Charlie, knuckleball, man. It's crazy when you see guys throw knuckles or sidearm nowadays. It's like a weird, weird thing. Oh, Haggerty. Oh, go. Haggerty with a double. He almost went yard. Oh, Haggerty. Let's go. Nice little rally. Let's go. 3-1. Let's make it 3-2. Let's go. God, I have to look up to see how many knuckleballers. I mean, there hasn't really been that many. I mean, how many do we even have now? Like knuckleball pitchers, there can't be that many of them that are around still, are there? I mean, I would assume there's probably got to be like less than 10, right? Come on, Frazier. Oh yeah, I watched that live. I remember that. I was 6 years old. Frazier. There we go. Wild pitch. We go to third. Yes. We're starting to make a little bit of a rally right now. Yeah. Shout out to Prayer Man and Mbida Mbida, Eagles John 15 from Prayer Man, 10 from Mbida, 10 from Eagles John, and then Holly Hundo did a 20, and it's only been 10 minutes, not 2 hours. So that's a good sign. I get caught up in nostalgia a lot, so as you guys can tell. Thank you so much. And Cyber told me he's going to try to come in as much as he can, but since he's working days now, not nights, the schedule's kind of off. So he'll do what he can. He'll donate, when he can. He'll come in and say hi when he can. Sometimes he'll just do a drive-by dono and he'll be watching the show, but he's too busy, and he'll just send a dono like he did last night and right at the end. So, but he misses everybody I know, and we miss having the conversations with him. Hopefully he can get some more workers there so he can go back to being on night shift. Because I like talking to him. Regardless if he donates to me or not, he's an interesting person. And we love him. So we want to make sure that we can have him in the room as often as possible. Holly Hundo, $20. Hara. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. A $20 dono. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Good old Tommy. Tommy. Let's get a few more. Wow, I love going down memory lane. I did not think we were going to go down the A's rabbit hole, but I mean, I didn't even know like Mbida was an A's fan. So that's cool, when you can find stuff like that. Like just like when Preston goes to the game and finds the plug 420 at the game. He's there for both games today. So, and he already got a ball that he gave to a little girl. Good for him. You know what I mean? Because if he doesn't care about, if he doesn't care about the Mariners, he doesn't care about the Angels, and you're a Marlins fan and you get a ball. I mean, of course you could just stack balls and just keep collecting them, but it would mean a hell of a lot more to a little boy or a little girl. So I get it. But we're definitely going down the rabbit hole, and I'm not mad. And then Holly, obviously early on, I'll take this message down. And I just like the progression. And it's just awesome to be able to see people that are so talented. And you can kind of see how the eyes were closer, then they were a little out, and they're like, okay, I got to get the shading right. And then the final God, what a difference to go from here, which is amazing, just the concept, a little color, and then not happy with the eyes, want to making sure the nose and the eyes and the mouth are good. And then to go here, and it's perfect. Like the improvements you made from here to here are like legendary. I mean, this is perfection to the very fullest. It's like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Is this the photo? Is this a photo? I don't know, but it looks amazing. Shout out to you. Let me get you some more, Tommy. And I get excited, you know what I mean? Because that's what you're supposed to do. When you have friends and they're talented, you root for them to win. You root for them to do amazing things. There's just so many haters out there that just can't, root people on, or there's a lot of jealousy or envy or whatever it is. Just everyone drinking the haterade and no one wants to support. But that's the thing about us here. We genuinely support each other here. And I think that's what makes it so special. Because like, even when I do posts on my Facebook, I mean, I rarely get anyone that really like supports me besides Marcos. Like he's really like one of the very few that really supports me and has supported me since day one. Dodgers 6-3. There we go, baby. Good stuff. Mookie comes in to score. Tommy. Good job, Mookie. 3-1. Come on. Top of the sixth now. Just got to take the runs when we can get them, I guess. Yeah. Plus, like I said, once I start knowing who you guys like and enjoy, then I start to fall in love with the players and teams as well. And I obviously, when I watch Chief games, there's certain people I'm thinking of, just like probably now when I, do Mariner or Dodgers, you guys might not give a crap about those two teams, but when they're playing, something epic happens, you might be thinking of me, so it's just one of those things that, you can always match a face and a name to players and teams. And I just enjoy showing other people what we have in the room. So I appreciate you so much. You posted some stuff on the Discord. Ooh, Mookie Wilson. What a name. I see we got some songs on here too. Got some Florida Georgia Line, some Gaga. There we go. Sometimes you just need to be able to do that. I made sure I woke up really early, and me and Paisley went for a walk early this morning, like 7 a.m. It felt good. It wasn't hot yet. So sometimes when you go to sleep from 12 to 4 and then you wake up at 7, I mean, I can always take a nap later, but I want to make sure that I'm out there and making sure I give her the proper love and attention. So I mean, the Dodgers are the easiest team to watch, I feel, in baseball, regardless if you're a fan of them or not. They just have too many great players. It's just easy to watch. Kind of like the Warriors. You don't have to give a shit about them, but they're fun to watch. So it's like you don't have to root for them to win or root for them to lose. But if they're on TV, that's going to be a draw for me. Like easiest team to watch for me in basketball, the Golden State Warriors. As long as Clay, Steph, and Draymond are out there, it's a fun time. You know, Dodgers, they just have so many good pitching possibilities, and their hitters. I mean, on paper, they got the best team in baseball, but it's just about can they have the hitting and the pitching, and can they get hot at the right time? So good job, flexing. Yeah, I mean, it's flexing pitching. So you already know he's going to give up a little bit. We just got to hope that he doesn't give up any more than maybe one more run or none. And if we can get on a little bit of a rally, I mean, we can always get like 2 or 3 runs in the 8th or 9th. We've proven that we can come back 3-0, 4-0, 5-0, 5-1. We've done it a lot this season, more than I can remember. So, and with no Julio, I think we're starting to believe that, hey, we can win without him. We know that we need him, but you get guys, you know, hopefully that, you know, Ty France, we'll see what Haniger and Kyle Lewis can do if we can get them going. But as long as you got Ty, you got Eugenio Suarez, you got Santana, you know, you got some of the core guys. Hopefully they can feed off those core guys, and then other guys can step up. So nice strikeout. 5 Ks for him. That's not bad. You know, I mean, I don't know how many more you're going to get, but I mean, you want to get close to like 7 and up is kind of where you want to go as a pitcher. And when you're watching a game, 7 to 10 Ks is nice. 10 to 15 Ks is amazing. But yeah, the Angels give us trouble, and we were lucky to win that first game. So we'll see if we can just get on and do a little bit of a rally, play some good defense here. Yeah, it's about Uncle Mo, though. It's Uncle Momentum, you know? You have to have the right shit. Angels just went yard, 2-run homer. Damn. 5-1. This one's over, Jake. Jake comes in, and then bad juju. Boom, game over. Just kidding. Damn. 5-1. Jake. Oh, brutal. Brutal. Right down the middle. Fletcher just yanked that. Oh, we lost. I don't know if we're coming back from this. We really need to get onto a good rally in the 7th, 8th, and 9th, but pitching is everything. Rough. And then the Mike Trout's not even playing. Tender, but nothing serious, I don't think. Oh, God. Is this another home run? Oh, there we go. Fuck. 5-1. We need to make up 4 runs. Yeah, just little minor injuries, just like, you know, you have with, you know, Stafford with the hand. I don't think we're really crazy about it. Obviously, the Jensen thing, if you've noticed, they haven't really had a lot of information about that. Like, they don't, you know, I mean, hopefully we can end up getting, you know, one of the free agents instead of just, you know, sticking with someone that we already have. I'm not sure if that's going to work, you know, but nothing too serious. But I did watch a lot of training camp, and I try to watch training camp stuff as much as I can. 7-3 Dodgers. Soto is up. Let me listen to that.
A smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip, so your camera can see in the dark with night sight. Fix your photos with magic.
Martinez said, yeah, the number meant a lot to me, but he's a once in a lifetime player, and I'm not, so maybe I'll get a Rolex out of it.
The contract he's going to sign, he might give more than that. I'll take the gift to be named later.
Actually, the first thing he asked for was a boat.
All right, Soto, you look pretty fresh in the jersey. I can't lie. Seven three Dodgers, top of the eighth. All right, time to go get my first beer. Give me 1 minute.
Well, that's for Evan Phillips. It has been now just a little bit over a year since he was DFA from the Orioles, and he told me that while it wasn't a specific date that he was looking for on the calendar, he felt that it was coming up, and he looked back and he remembered he took the time just to reflect on everything that he has done in this past year. He said that he is just so proud of himself, everything he's been working on, the relationship he has with the pitching coaches here, and how they found a way to really get him to his peak level. He said for him, it's been a special year in these high leverage situations that he's been put in. It's just about staying focused, keeping his heart calm, and staying in the moment, guys.
First one into the chip, it's flipped to the short right field. Blue base hit for Machado.
If Mookie can't catch it, nobody can. He breaks right away, and it's a very good route, and it's all he can do to put that in the leather. Just misses it.
First baseman number 24, Josh Bell.
Those two insurance runs very quickly, looking big. Rogers put the first two on against Phillips and bringing Josh Bell up. Yeah, Phillips, I don't know what Kirsten was talking about. It is the current poster child for
All right, I'm back.
this machine that is the Dodger development group. And that's not just minor league development. Once they arrive here.
All right, Dodgers in control. Now we just have to find a way to manufacture 4 runs. That was cool. That guy just got the ball and gave it to his son. You got to work quick when those foul balls come out there. Yeah, neither one is good. But sometimes that's what happens, so. That's a good question. I would assume 10 days and, to give him some rest and whatnot, but we'll see. I mean, you know how pitchers are with different injuries to arms and backs and legs and whatnot, so. JT, my boy. Right up the middle. And the Angels and Mariners play tomorrow when I'm watching NASCAR. Marco is pitching tomorrow. 6-11 record. Not good against Davidson. And let's see. Dylan Moore, Julio are still on 10 days as Taylor Trammell. And Giles is 15. Boyd 60. And then let me take a look at Kershaw. Kershaw, they play at 4. So I'll be watching that after NASCAR. Anderson versus Yu Darvish. I know Elliot will be watching as we're going into Mitch Haniger. And 15 DL. So it's a little bit more serious than the 10. Turner's on 10. Dustin May is on 60. Gratterall 15. Trinan 60, because they've been injured almost the whole, year. And then Kershaw. So if they can get May, Gratterall, Trinan, and Kershaw, watch out. I'm telling you, World Series, win for Vin, but they need to be healthy. They're going to need pitching. But, I mean, if you can have Gonsolin pitch 2 or 3 games, I mean, you're not going to an Anderson pitching one. You're not going to need a whole lot from Walker Buehler and Kershaw, who normally have been the top two guys. And people don't realize that Dustin May was going to be a stud this year, and Trinan is pretty good too. So the Dodger pitching staff is one of the best in baseball. We just need to get healthy. So, yeah, 15 games, 15 days. So I thought it was 10, but they upped it recently to the last update. It said 15. So I got to take their word. I got to take the Dodgers' word for it. So, oh, Wakefield. Yes. Yeah, they have to have their own catcher. Right. Exactly. I'm going to go use the restroom here real quick. Come on, Mitch. I'm not going to go just yet. All right. Hopefully when I come back, I got the Modelo Chelada pineapple. I'm hot. This jersey's making me hot, but I'm hoping we can get something good here. Come on, baby. And then by the time I get back, hopefully Suarez does something big.
All right, let's talk some Motown baseball from the Forward Sports Desk. The Tigers tonight with just their second sellout of the season, their first since opening day. Why? It was Lou Whitaker night. How did the Tigers celebrate? Put a beat down on Tampa Bay by a score of 9-1. Not only beating the Rays, but beating their all-star Shane McClanahan. And at the same time, guys, the Mariners a bit of a favor as they lead the Rays by a half game in the wild card standings.
Hey, Tom, thank you very much. Lou Whitaker, good player.
Left-hand hitter.
Good.
Out on the ballpark for Bill.
19 years in the big leagues, all with Detroit, 5-time All-Star. So 76 career batting average.
Nice.
Rookie of the year back in 78.
Hi, Paisley. You miss Daddy? Daddy. Well, Suarez is up. What's the score? 5-1, so nothing happened. Come on, Mitch. It's your first game back, so. Damn it. 5-4-3 double play. End of the sixth. Doesn't look like we're going to rally. If we had Julio, maybe we'd feel a little bit better, but never say never. It is baseball.
Drag it out a little bit. The 1-2 pitch from Evan Phillips is right there. Strongest side of the world. Cronenworth takes strike 3.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip, so your camera can see in the dark with night sight. Fix your photos with Magic Eraser. Photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone, and last up to 72 hours with Extreme Battery Saver. It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel 6a. Switch it up and get the all-new Google Pixel 6a.
Bubbles. Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. There are bubbles everywhere. As an
All right, I'm back. Had to take off the Julio jersey. I think Paisley wants me to pick her up and, and interact with her. So I want to make sure I don't get anything on the Julio. So what to do, man? One of my favorites of the channel. How are you? Oh my God, another old schoolie, Mickey Hatcher. Oh my, what a name. Oh, I love Flautas. Yes. I love. He said, but oh, how nice. That's a nice thing for your daughter. Flautas are bomb. I also like chicken tortilla soup. We have a place here in Oregon, right down the road, that makes an amazing, chicken tortilla soup, and just the mozzarella cheese and the chicken and the broth. Oh my God, it's money. Oh wow. Some of these people in the room are like, who? 5-1. What's up, dude? He said, I made burnt flautas. Hey, burnt flautas or not, flautas are good. You know, sometimes a little guac, a little sour cream. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you still got to eat them for sure. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you got to work with what you have, though.
Season has started. We'll get to relief for 1-3 as it started 1-0.
All right, 5-1, top of the 7th. I figured us winning both games today wasn't going to be very likely, but you never know. But at least the Dodgers look like they're going to be able to keep this dub at 7-3. And as good as the Padres are, it's not, you're on the same level. Dodgers are the best team in baseball. You can see it like Yankees were pretty much the whole way until the last couple weeks, and the Dodgers caught up, and now they're starting to take off. I'm ready for NASCAR tomorrow too. So, hi. Paisley's just sitting underneath the desk here, giving Dad a little kneecap licks. Wanting me to give her some loves. Otani is up. God, we really went down memory lane, huh? Jeez. See ya, Otani. Brash is money. Let's go. Shohei's not the same without Trout, helping him out and like feeding off each other. Bye-bye, Shohei. That would have been cool to get Shohei on the Mariners, but there's no way the Angels are going to trade, a team that they hate with their best player besides Trout, and I just didn't think that was going to happen. So, all right, let's go to the Dodger game now. I've been really wanting to watch these Dodger games on the computer when I'm watching the Mariners, and I haven't been able to. So, hopefully we can find a way to rally here at the end, but it's not looking too good. No Julio in the lineup, and obviously Mitch's first game since April. Kyle is still kind of coming off injuries and finding himself. So it's really, you got to bank on Frazier having a great game, France going yard, Suarez going yard, Santana with RBIs, Crawford playing like an amazing G, and then hopefully you get anything out of Torrens and Haggerty, which is, you don't expect anything. So, and you probably don't really expect anything here, or here. So if 4 out of the 9 guys you're not expecting anything, how the hell are you supposed to win? You know, and you don't got Julio. So kind of important piece in the lineup. Can't wait for him to come back. And I don't think he'll come back for the game that I go to on Wednesday, but if he does, it'll be a miracle. That'd be like a dream come true for me. Like, I hate paying money for a game that if I can't see the purpose of me going, you know. And it's going to be crazy I'm going to be sitting in a fucking Yankee section, so I'll have my Griffey or my Julio jersey on. I'll probably rock the Julio since not a lot of people are going to obviously have them besides people in Seattle. I mean, you can buy them there. But, I mean, MLB shop, you can't get them. Fanatics, you can't get them. If you want to get a Julio jersey, screen print, sewn, like really, really expensive one, they got a shop right outside of the stadium and then obviously in there, and that's about it. So, but I hope everyone's doing good. Oh, Tim Wakefield, yeah. All right, 7-3 Dodgers, bottom of the 8th, 5-1. All right, I got to unclick this. I can't, audio is one thing. I can watch both videos, but I can't have both audios on. I got to make sure I focus. Okay, come on, Carlos. 7-3 Dodgers, bottom of the 8th, runner on second. Trey Turner, or is that Chris Taylor? Chris Taylor. And then Taylor is in the box. And then it's 5-1, bottom of the 7th. We won the first game in the doubleheader 2-1 earlier this afternoon against the Angels after they beat us yesterday. And now it's bottom of the 7th. We're down by 4. Oh, popped. Nah. But we definitely seem a little flat compared to the first game. Not a lot of hitting in that first game. And I don't know, maybe they're a little tired right now or whatnot. But at least Preston got 2 games in and ended up seeing this greatness right here. Custom jersey for the Mariners, 420, the plug. Okay. I see you. Preston's always finding the good stuff. All right, come on, JP. I got an awesome graphic of you up here. This is one of the coolest photos I have of any Mariner. Let's go, dude. We need you. Come on. We need someone to start this Uncle momentum. Little dribbler. Go, 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 go. Run. Yes. Yes. You talk it into existence, oh dog. Talk it into existence, baby. Let's go. Now we need a rally, and we need to get at least 2 runs this inning and cut it down to 5-3. We need to. If we have any chance of getting this game into extra innings and winning, we need to get 2 runs this inning, either this inning or next inning, so that way we only need 1 or 2 in the 9th or 8th. You got to just slowly but surely chip away. Yeah, Paisley's right below me right now. She's just sitting on my feet, so. Anybody do anything fun today? We got NASCAR tomorrow, and NASCAR will be early. It'll be, 11:30. So. Come on, Kyle. Oh, he's just swinging so aggressively. Him and Mitch, sometimes you just got to be able to be patient. Come on, Kyle. 5-1. We got JP on first.
sliders tonight. That's how good it's been. Typically, it's around 21.
Yeah, sour cream. You got to make sure the sour cream and the guac and everything's fresh. Yeah. Plus, when you have sour cream and it's like if you take the lid off and it's like watery, you got to make sure you dump the watery sour cream out of there and then make sure it's good. So you don't want to get any bubble guts and then go to the bathroom. So. God damn it, Kyle. For a guy that got Rookie of the Year in 2020, come on, dude. You're not just like some scrub, but if you've been injured, baseball's the toughest sport to play besides golf. It's not easy. Got Bellinger up. Uh-oh. Did Bellinger just go yard? Oh, almost. Hit the wall. He just drove in another run. Dodgers up 8-3. Take that. Hell yeah. It was almost a belly bomb. Very close. Hush the crowd, baby. Let's go. I see you. We need a Cody Bellinger in Seattle. For reals. All right, Louise, you were the only one that gave us anything today. Now we're asking you to hit another home run. You've literally only hit one home run all year, 206 average, 9 ribbies, and you had a solo home run in the 5th. And now we're asking you to hit another one because everyone else just sucks ass today. We need help. Come on, Louise. Hey, the bubble guts. He popped up. I bet. Nobody wants to eat anything that's expired or close to. Sometimes you got to go in there and you find like the fruit and some certain things that, are past the point. The worst is when you find like bread, though, when bread is moldy, or you have something that's been in there and you're like, oh, sourdough bread or regular bread. And then all of a sudden you take a look and you're like, you see it. And it's not just like the first piece. Like if it's moldy, it's moldy. You know what I mean? You got to make sure you eat the bread, but. Five, 1 Angels. Ooh, Louise. There we go. Okay. Louise with a nice hit right there. Now we got guys on first and second. O-Dog talking it into existence. Okay, so we need a little bit of you. Okay. You failed me. Okay. I said, I need you. Okay. And now if we can just get, if we get a homer, it's 5-4, but it's Haggerty. So all we need is just a double, and you get to drive in these 2 runs and make it 5-3. If we can make it 5-3, like I said, we will be back in this game. So I see Mookie Betts is up, trying to extend the lead. We got runners on just third base, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. They're up 8-3, so that of course they're going to win.
6 strikeouts, just 1 walk. 6 strikeouts, 1 walk.
Wish the Mariners had a Mookie Betts. Wish the Mariners had Freddie Freeman. Wish the Mariners had Cody Bellinger. Mookie is so good. Oh, he got caught right there. Nice defense by the Padres. 8-3 Dodgers as we're going into the 9th inning. So obviously they just play defense, 3 outs, it's over. Hush the crowd. Shh. Okay, come on, Haggerty. No one expects anything from you. Let's get a double. Let's drive in 2 runs. Oh, you should have swung right there. $70. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Oh, of course. Anyone we can keep adding to the roster. These guys are great. I'd probably want Ueno just as much because we need pitching. We don't really need hitting as much, but we need pitching. But yeah, of course I would take those. My boy Joseph Andrade. I got the Dodgers on the computer right now. We're about to get the dub, and then I got Mariners on. We're losing to the Angels 5-1. But your boy is grinding. How are you, bro? I'm here. Always grinding. All day, every day, dude. How are you, bro? 2-2 count. Threw at Haggerty's head right there. How's it going, man? How are you and your son? How is everything, Joe? Oh, what did you have? Tell me. What did you have? You had barbecued chicken, you had burgers, hot dogs. What did you have? Give me the breakdown so I can get a little jealous right now. Hopefully you and your son are great, and I can't wait to see you. We might have to meet up sometime before all your stuff gets, figured out with everything. But yeah, just even meeting up for like a burger or something, or meeting somewhere, even at like a super deluxe or something, just sitting down and having lunch or something, or, it would be good to see you sometime sooner than later, bro. Or maybe we can go to the card shop or something together. You know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool. I can show you some Dodger stuff over there. All right, here we go. 5-1, bottom of the seventh. Runners on first and second. 2 outs. And swing and a miss. Haggerty goes down on strikes. End of the seventh. And we left 2 guys stranded. That sucks. Everything, all of the above. Chicken, steak, burgers, salad, shrimp, dip. Damn, that sounds good. Scottie Pippen. Yeah, dude, that's creepy. I had Roxy's on Friday too. Weird. We must be connected. Yeah, I was thinking about having it, and I picked it up, for me and the GF and stuff. And I ended up going in there on Friday because I haven't had it in like 2 to 3 weeks. And I was like, oh, you know what? Instead of getting but when I went on Friday, so I got Roxy's and ate a little bit, and then when there was like a nail or a glass or something metal that was in the tire. And then I went to Les Schwab and I waited 4 hours because there was 9 people ahead of me that had a flat, and I didn't realize that. So if I would have went home and tried to rearrange to borrow the neighbor's car, and then it would have been even longer. I've never been at a place for that long, but at least we got it fixed and it was free. But yeah, so that was my Friday, going to eat Roxy's. That was great. And then sitting at Les Schwab, but at least I was watching something interesting. When I was in there, normally they have like the news on, and I'm like, oh hell, this is going to be horrible. But thank God they actually had something that I'm into, and this was actually on in the waiting room. And I've never seen History Channel on, but I got to watch Ancient Aliens, so I was like, okay, if I'm going to be stuck in here for like 3 or 4 hours, at least there's good programming on, and I was able to watch that. Even though the first hour I was okay, and then my phone was about to die, so then I couldn't play on the phone or read, so that's what made it worse. Second hour rolled through. Carstell's not even in the 8 bays that they have. I'm like, what the fuck, man? 3 hours pass, and then I tell the guy, I'm like, dude, I've been here for 3.5 hours, man. I was like, how's my car not in the port yet? Like, you guys got like 8 people working, and they're busy. And I've never heard of Les Schwab having 9 flats. But I guess they got 500 patches 3 weeks ago, and they almost are all full or all gone. They said they've gone through over 400 patches, and it's only been like 2 weeks or 3 weeks. So I guess people are just throwing glass and nails on the ground, and everyone's going there. So, but I can't complain because it was free, and I got to watch this. But it was Roxy's and Ancient Aliens for me yesterday. And then obviously I did the Dodger game yesterday. So I'm trying to do as many Dodger games and as many Mariner games as possible. My boy Joe, thank you so much, dude. Your generosity is always unmatched. Always doing big things. My boy Joe that I used to work with at the last job that I had, $20 dono for my boy Joe. And this guy is one of the most genuine, cool people, storyteller for days. I can storytell, Joe can storytell. And if we put both of us together, I mean, the possibilities are limitless. And, he's a little older than me, but a Raider fan, Dodger fan, got a lot of history. Thank you so much, Joe. I already knew you were a real one too when you ended up even giving me cash at work instead of donating through YouTube. So that way you didn't, you wanted me to get all 50 instead of getting like 30 and waiting a month. And I always make sure I take care of my friends, shoot them some Dodger cards and, old school Koufax stuff. And as long as I know it's reciprocated and we have like a common ground, if you're a fan of Dodgers, and I'm a fan of Dodgers. Guess what? We're probably going to bond like a motherfucker. So you want to see, dude? Joe, what do you want to see? You got any kind of photos that you want to see? I can throw Koufax, Drysdale, Fernando Valenzuela. I know that's your favorite. I can throw some of that. I can do Raiders pictures, whatever you want. Raiders, Dodgers. Thank you, Joe. What do you want, bro? Let me know. I can throw it up. I'll start off with a Fernando just to get it going, and then you can let me know. 8-3. The Dodgers just won. Let's go. Hey, guess what? Guess what, Joe? Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much for your generosity and always supporting me genuinely. It's like we had that one guy that was working there that watched my show, and he never would comment. So they're like spies, they just like are there and they're like watching. But it's like I never understood the idea of watching someone on a channel and never commenting. Like, don't you want to like say hello so I know you're there, and then you can actually talk with some of the other people. But I guess some people just like to just be kind of just sitting in the background while I'm just calling the games or interacting with everyone else. But I mean, I like to know when people are there, instead of just being a spy. And then obviously the card I got from my dad, and I knew that you would flip over that. I mean, it's one of the nicest Dodger cards I've ever seen, let alone serial numbered and a 2-color tone patch with the autograph. I mean, a lot of the stuff just has his autograph and it's like 100. And this one's serial numbered and it has a 2-tone patch, blue and white, either from Dodgers or Valenzuela. It's either Los Angeles or it's Dodgers or it's Valenzuela with that. You can't really tell based off the thing right there. I would assume it's probably, you can't tell really. It's Los Angeles, Dodgers, or Valenzuela, but it's beautiful. Great autograph, too. My boy, Joe. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, look who it is. Devontae Adams. I got you. Yeah, always when a person is working hard for the dream. Dude, I've even started working like extra, like ever since I stopped working there. You know what I mean? You're not there either. And, January hit and got a little bit of assistance, for rent for a couple months. So I was like, all right, this is the time. Instead of doing like 2 jobs or 3 jobs, I'm just going to go all in. And, I can find Raleigh Fingers and I'll go in there and, and it worked out. Thank God. Because, I got amazing people backing me. So, yeah, I got you at the Raleigh. We were going through some old school nostalgia stuff too earlier. So anytime we talk about nostalgia, Bash Bros or anything old school like that too. But I can definitely get Raleigh Fingers.
This game they've got run on 6 hits.
You have a particular team, one, Brewers, or I would assume you want Oakland A's if you're going to see Fingers, right? With the mustache. We were actually just talking about him earlier. That's weird. See, we're connected, dude. I'm telling you. We don't go to Roxy's and then boom, we go on the same day. I mean, sometimes the world is a very unique place where you can be connected with certain people and it's weird.
The Mariners take on the Angels tomorrow at 12:30 on Green Sports.
The road can be a crazy place. That's why Western Tires fixes brakes.
I got you.
And those guys don't. Oh, keep driving. I'm just glad West
Dodgers, baby.
my safety first.
Yes.
Drive with caution.
I'm gonna give you some. I've never met anyone that had more Fernando than my dad or me, or like, you know what I mean. I've met Dodger fans, but I've never really met one that like Fernando was your number one. And I think it's so cool that you like him that much. You know, it's like I don't think people really. I mean, if you're old school, you know, but I don't know if he's like Fernando Mania was big, but I don't know if he gets a whole lot of respect and love now since I mean time has passed and whatnot. But he was a legend, man. Fernando Mania, dude. That's why I knew when I got the card, I was like, oh man, Joe is gonna crap, dude. And my dad didn't have the only thing my dad had was a Fernando autographed hat, but not like this. This is much cooler. So
It means providing a safe place to go for children whose parents are on the front lines battling the virus. It means providing millions of meals for kids who previously relied on their school or meal program, which are now shut down. And it's about harnessing the power of technology to keep kids moving forward with their education. So yeah, whatever it takes to build great futures, maybe.
oh yeah, me too.
Whatever it is, that's exactly what we're going to keep doing.
Oh, seriously, so big, man. Like insane. Like if you ever see my pictures on like Instagram every day, like I'm posting on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, and yeah, dude, she was like 5 pounds and now she's like 50, 55. I'm walking like I'm losing weight, you know, I'm trying to lose weight and I've lost already like 12 pounds or so, 10 to 12, and see if I can go. So this is Paisley when I got her during the Grossi raid. This is her at 6 weeks old. And then obviously now yeah, she's gonna be 1 year in like very soon. So in 10 days. So we're gonna do a Paisley birthday celebration. So all my donos on Cash App will go towards either like a Chewy box or Chewy account, or go to Petco and just buy all kinds of bones and treats and cookies, and hopefully get like a little cake or ice cream for her, and just make sure that she has a great time. So 6 weeks, and that was in October, and then obviously we're here, and this is 11 months. So earwax on his staff. Real earwax, I bet. And then I brought up this photo. I like doing nostalgia stuff because we get people in here that are a little older. So we get people that are still like 10 to 20, but then we also get people in here that are, 30 to 65. And if you're a little bit older, then you're going to have a little bit more, you're going to have a little bit more memories of sports compared to someone that's like 20, But check this one out. I pushed this one up. Let's see. And we were talking about the Bash Bros and stuff too, but then I also saw this one. Look at this. Oh my. Look at the jerseys. But I hope everything is going good. I miss you, man. Like, I don't talk to really Jared or PJ or whatever. I don't really talk to any. Jared still follows me on Instagram and stuff, and I don't talk to anybody else that's from there anymore. Like I talked to Jared at one point early on when he just said that everyone doesn't work there anymore, and him and PJ were still there, but that was months ago. So I don't know if they're still there. I assume they probably are still there, those two. And yeah, I mean, I'm full time since January, and ever since that ended, then obviously this dream obviously it took me 10 years to get to this point, but it feels good to be able just to do my dream and grind and put in a lot of hard work. And I'm not doing 1 hour streams. I mean, I'm doing 5-6 hours every day. I don't take any days off really. So if you enjoy around the people that you're around, and you can make a living and you can improve people's mental health, and we can end up looking at stuff that you're not going to see anywhere else on YouTube. I mean, why the fuck not, right? So Mel Stoudemire bobblehead doll giveaway from the Yakima Bears from like AA, single A, triple A, something like that. Yeah, I mean, Mel stuff probably isn't going to be worth a whole lot. I mean, I imagine 10 to 20 bucks. If you have a box and it's mint and someone likes Mel, 10 to 20 bucks. But I mean, I don't think anyone's going to buy it for like 50 or anything or 40 unless it's like serial numbered and it's like limited edition of like 100 or 200 pieces or something like through FOCO. But if it's like through a giveaway, I would probably think like, probably 20 bucks is probably accurate, especially if it comes with the box. If it doesn't come with the box, 10 to 15. Comes with the box, probably 20, 25. Screwball, yes. I don't even know if anyone does a screwball anymore. They don't talk about it on MLB Network anymore. Jameis Amaza with a 3-er. Appreciate you, bro. Let me get you some Braves representation. Get you some Acuna. Yeah, but it's always cool to see people that, they haven't seen me in a while and they don't know what the show looks like. And, people usually get pretty surprised. Oh, go, 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 go. Haniger with a double. Jameis Amaza with a 3-er. There you go, Haniger. First game back since April. And it's like, when you end up using pictures to tell a story, it definitely makes the stream much more interesting. And instead of looking at someone the whole time, anyone could just sit there and talk for fucking an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. But I mean, let's be honest. Let's look at something else other than the host the whole time. Jameis Amaza, $3. Don't know. Appreciate you. We'll get you some Titans representation too. Got to make sure you know your friends' favorite teams and players. I got you. Appreciate you. 93. Let's get to a hundo. But I just like it that the channel has evolved now, so it's like literally more than just football and wrestling. Like it's baseball, and I fell back in love with baseball now again. NASCAR, WWE is good now because Triple H is involved instead of Vince, obviously, so that's good. So really, the only thing that sucks right now is the NBA, and other than that, everything else is just good. And then tomorrow, I'm going to be rooting for Chase Elliott, and hopefully, we can end up having a fun race there in Michigan. And that's another, it's funny how popular the NASCAR streams are. They actually give me the most views out of any stream lately. Usually it's like 1,000 to 3,000. So pretty cool, but usually around the 1,000 to 1,500 range. And I'll take that. If we can get some more NASCAR fans to, be in the room. And I mean, I stopped caring about the people in the room, how many, and, the subs going up, going down, whatever happens, as long as I'm able to do my dream and we can win for Vin. And I can create something, that's special here. That's really what it's about, giving you my personality and just having a fun time and creating some place where people can go and have fun and hang out with your boy. So, oh yeah, Sid Bream. Yeah, let me try. I got you. O-Dog works fast. Okay. Time is money. You got to make sure you work quickly, right? All right, so I got the Acuna up there. I had the Derrick Henry. And let's go with the Sid Bream slide. As long as you give me details, and the more specific, the better. It's like, can you find this? Of course I can. And I'll find it quick. You ready? Boom. Your boy is good. Got you. He's being tackled already there at home. Hands in the air. I got you. 5-1, bottom of the 8th. Runners on first and second. Santana in the box. And then we just pulled up the Sid Bream slide from the 92 NLCS against the Pirates.
2-1 with 2 out, 2 on.
I got you. Thank you so much. Goose Gossage. Yes, I remember him. Throw up a goose. Two runners stranded again. That could have been tie game right there if we could have just knocked those in, but yeah, nothing is off the table here when I'm able to grind it out. You have a request, guess what? I'll probably be able to find it. Dodgers, Athletics, Braves, no problem. And I'll even give you Goose. So is it 3 players on one shirt, like as a graphic, or does it have their names on it, or do you got 3 separate shirts, Pujols, Wainwright, Molina, or is it all on one shirt? It's all on one shirt, right? $2. Who do you want to see? You want Wainwright? Who do you want? I see. Look at that, my ESP. I was like, okay. O-Dog has got the ESP, baby.
Your home projects at Angie. Reviews, quotes, booking, and more. Start your next project today at Angie.com. Ask Sherwin-Williams and save big during the summer fun sale. Get 35% off paints and stains.
Yeah. Like besides just being able to make sure that you guys are happy, but I think just being able to pull up anything based off what anybody says, that's what makes a show special. It's like, you know, we can talk about anybody. It doesn't have to necessarily be a donation, but if it's donation, then I go ham and I'm going to give you as much as I can. But even if it's not, just someone's bringing something up, it's always nice to be able to put a picture to words. You know, instead of just talking about the players, maybe someone doesn't know what Wainwright looks like. Like Cardinals fans know, I know, but maybe other people in the room, they don't know. And it's just nice to be able to talk about something and then pull it up. So Sarah with the $2 dono. We got a little Wayno on the screen. Legend. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. $2. Holla. Oh, cool. Yeah, that'll be sweet. How much did that cost? $30? T-shirts are way expensive now. They used to be like $15, like, you know, $18, 20. Now shirts are like $30, $40, depending on what it is, or it's like wild. Everything is going up. There you go. Jesus, we just threw it. Wild throw. He threw it all the way to the outfield. Now it's 5-1, top of the ninth, and they're already on second base. Yeah, we're screwed here. We're not winning today, but it's okay.
Fletcher, 2-run homer to left in the 6th.
27 with shipping. Not bad. Sometimes you have to pay the money for stuff that you want. Damn it. Fletcher with a single. 6-1. Angels. Can't win them all. Yeah, that'll be cool. It's always cool when you end up getting something new, new shirt, new slides, new jersey, whatever it is. We got Pujols, we got Wainwright, we got a little Sid Bream, 92 NLCS. So, we got some old school A's, some Fernando, some Tommy. That's always good. The plug. Oh, I imagine someone's going to be calling him after this game. The Bash Bros. Holly. Artist. Extraordinaire. Fantastico. The progression. 1, 2, 3. It's magic. See you. Tommy. Uh-oh, it's magic.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Lance gives up. Remember him for that Sunday, June 26th game. Frankie said, "Oh boy, pay attention." Started the game. That's fist with flying. Second results.
They have a left-hander on, but once that run was scored, started to get loose.
All right, 6-1. All the games are over. Zach Sabala's playing Call of Duty. Haven't seen him in the room in a little while.
Try that again. Found back. It's been a long game.
I figured you'd like that.
Nervous in the bottom of the ninth. Crawford Wilson for Randy 6, 7, and 8. Now 8 outs. 2-2 pitch.
God, this is getting ugly. 6-1. Gosh. Being a sports fan, when you get so invested, so many emotions, good and bad, but I usually never try to get sad or angry. You just get frustrated in the moment, but gotta move on. Life is too short to be mad forever.
It's Turin's first home run of the season. That's it. Two. Counts run. Oh.
It's a pretty good two-seam. Let's see if we can get a ground ball.
6-1, top of the ninth. Runners on first.
3-2 pitch.
Holly with a 15er. Appreciate you.
But the Frazier, they will not get Speedy Velasquez. They do get the lead runner. And there's one out there. That's going on.
All right, Dave, thanks so much, by the way.
Well, it shouldn't be too surprising, Sarah. I mean, if you're always over there, you know what I mean? And if you end up being a regular somewhere, eventually people are going to notice on who's in the room and who's not. So they got a good community over there.
Thanks tonight for your time. Well done. 6-1.
Holly Hundo, $15 dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang, bang. Crossy Posse's always doing big things. I did catch an episode, when they did the clickbait thing, and I thought it was kind of crazy when I was just peeking in just to hear, with Perna and Scooter Magruder and Urinating Tree and Tom, and just to hear how some of them don't really follow. Like Scooter was like, I don't even follow anybody else. I was like, how do you, he doesn't do really live play-by-play and reactions. He just does like skits for the Cowboys, but he's like, he doesn't know anything about the rest of the teams really in the NFC East. is what he was saying, and he just follows the Cowboys. I don't know how you could do that if you're an elite sports fan. Like, I guess if you're doing comedy videos and stuff, like, and you have a lot of knowledge, but I know he's got some knowledge on the NFC East, but based off like other teams in the NFL, he says that he doesn't know. I was like, wow, that's surprising. You would think that a lot of those guys would be, pretty hardcore, but I guess if you're doing more comedy stuff rather than analytical statistics or calling games like me and Tom, then I guess, yeah, maybe you just do follow your own team and whatnot. But I thought that was kind of crazy. I was like, I figured all those guys were hardcore and they followed everything NFL, but I mean, obviously, Perna's going to have the knowledge and Tom is going to have the knowledge because if you're doing live play-by-plays and stuff like me, but Urinating Trey, I assume, would probably follow a lot of the league in general. It's like it's kind of hard for me to, like, how could you only follow just your team? I guess people do that, but I mean, I like to be able to follow everybody and like know what's going on, who's good, who's bad, who's a good rookie, who's bad, and yeah. Yeah, but I just thought that was just really crazy. I would never thought that. He's like, he doesn't like, there's like talking about Broncos, and he's like, yeah, I don't fucking know anything. You know what I mean? It was like talking about Perna and stuff there. So it's like you can just follow the Cowboys, but I mean, if you don't follow the other teams in your division or the league, how are you going to be able to have like? I mean, I guess you can just be the fanatical, funny Cowboy fan that's always angry all the time. But if you were doing anything besides comedy, like how's anyone going to take you seriously if you don't know anything about the rest of the teams in the division or the NFL in general? But I guess he's got his wheelhouse. He's got his fans that love his comedy videos, and his comedy videos are great. I mean, there's a reason why he's at the sub count that he is. And he's very energetic and definitely gives you a lot of funny moments in his videos. But yeah, so sometimes you learn something new, Yeah, I don't think that a lot of them are Cowboy fans. I think a lot of them are people that don't even give a shit about the Cowboys, and they just want to see him, get crazy because he portrays the Cowboy fans in this, way where it's what it is, where Cowboy fans think they're going to go far every year. They're going to try to win the Super Bowl. They overreact on their players and their coaches, and good, bad, and indifferent. But yeah, I think a lot of them aren't even Cowboy fans. They're just fans of comedy. Or fans of, wanting to see Cowboy fans just, get irritated and angry. I think that's why people watch that, and he does a good job with his camera angles and obviously his show. But when he said that on the show, when I just tuned in for like 2 minutes as they were talking around the round table, I was just kind of shocked. I was like, wow. I was like, you don't follow the league at all? Like, weird. But I guess that's the difference between, people like me, like NWSF, where we cover every team as they're my own. And I'm, all the stats, all the analytics, all the names. And then, everybody's different though. And he's great at what he does. But that was just really crazy to me that he doesn't even really follow that much of the people in the other teams in the division. It's just like Cowboys and that's it. That'd be weird for me to cover just Buccaneers and not know anything else. I don't know. But he's doing big things though. Maybe, it happens, like I said, you get people, with the algorithms, there's streams out there, have lots of people in them. Sometimes people get a lot of donations. Sometimes you just get a lot of people in the room, no donations. Yeah, it's wild. I just wish that they weren't so against me for like the last 4 years. First 2 years when I wasn't making any money and we were just doing like reaction videos, they were, pushing the channel and we were getting 100,000 on a video, 50, 20, 10, and they were putting their ads on the videos and making money off of us. And then as soon as I started doing the live streams and stuff, then they just cut the algorithms changed and they just cut me off. And then we weren't ever really getting big numbers anymore. And then they just, so it could be kind of challenging and obviously if you're doing live streams, the numbers you're going to be lower than an upload. An upload can get you people watching it at any time of day, not when it's just live. So I get it and stuff, but it's just that challenge, of just trying to be able to grow and, show people that, you do have something unique and special and different here. And like I said, we're just going to start off small and then we'll gradually get bigger and we'll go from 20 to 30 and 40 in the room, 50. And I mean, that'll even be an exciting time even to have like 30, 40, 50. And then, but even if I have people that are the most hardcore and they're not getting the notifications, I mean, you just have to know that I'm going to be on at like 7 p.m. Pacific time almost every day or slightly earlier. But I mean, at least try to like, give, if you don't want me to grow and you don't want new people to come to me, at least give the people that already support me the heads up, I mean, besides me doing Instagram and Twitter and Facebook posts in the morning, and then right before I record, I do another one, but it's the story of my life. But I think if they did that, maybe to make, everyone's journey is a little bit different. But I think with me, it's going to be more special because I feel that I'm in a disadvantage compared to everyone else. And it's going to mean a lot more once we start being bigger, more successful, more people, more goats. Donos will be bigger, more people, like, so everyone's journey is different, but it is what it is. I can't just cry and complain, and you just have to keep moving forward. So, but I know that with me, just going at 20, being at 20K, going up 100, and then going back down 300, and being at 19.7, 19.8, 19.9, 20, or 20,100. All I want to do is just get past 20, so that I have that rounded number. But I honestly feel if I got the proper push, I would already be bidding. I would be at least 40 or 50K right now. That's where I should be at. I should be at 40 or 50 or 100, but they haven't done anything for me really in 4 years, and I've been doing this for 6. So I just got to keep plugging away. And then, it's not like I need to go viral or anything. I just need to be consistent, and hopefully the algorithm will go in my favor at some point. So yeah, that would be wild if I could end up having something like that. I mean, I'd even be happy with 30, 40, 50, and then 100. And then, even 1,000 would be, fantastic, but we just have to keep grinding. So notifications 30 minutes in advance. Yeah. And obviously they're pushing the people that are making the most money. But what about people that are on the cusp of like blowing up? I'm not sitting at 200 subs. It's like I'm at like 20,000. So it's not like I'm in, 200 or 2,000. I mean, I'm at a pretty good number. Most people don't even hit 10,000 in a career, So it's like, I don't understand. Like, if you take me to the next spot from 20 to 40K or 50, that could be tremendous, not only for us here, but obviously me being able to give back and grow. And so I just have to be, I guess, just really patient, and who knows how long it's going to take, but it's not like I'm going to quit. But it's going to mean a lot more to me than every other channel, because it seems like every other channel, they have their time where they're putting in the work, but then all of a sudden the floodgates open and they're just getting like hundreds of subs every day. And that's how it used to be for me in the beginning, where we were getting 50 to 100 like every day, and things were popping off, notifications left and right, and then they just cut me off, and it's kind of sad, but it is what it is. I just have to keep positive. And like I said, it's all about quality over quantity. And I just want to be able to do my dream, and hopefully we can get more people to see what I can do. And I think, people don't know. I mean, I feel like I am the biggest underdog that has the most talent with the great people in the room that people don't know about. I think like everyone else is established, but I feel like I'm like the one that some people know who I am, but I'm nowhere near being like internet famous or YouTube famous yet. I mean, I need to be able to get to, 50K, 100K. And once you get to like 100K, then you're kind of considered a big channel. So I'm not even anywhere near that. So I need to keep moving, and hopefully we can just grow. But they definitely have something against me. So, which is kind of fucked up, but oh well. I know what I have here, and I mean, I'm going to keep positive, and things are going to be good. But yeah, it's crazy to see some channels that aren't even good, and they have so many people that are flooded to their channel. And there's so many channels that are out there too. It's like millions of channels, and like they said, only 5% ever hit 10,000 subs, and I'm in that category. But help me out. It's like I don't need a lot. Just like, help me out a little bit so I can get over 20K. You know what I mean? So that way I can get like 200 or 300 subs and get over 20, and just let me go from there. It's like I don't need to go from 19.7 or 19.8 or 19.9 or 20, and then all of a sudden in like a month go to like 30. I don't need that. I want some growth, instead of losing subs and not having people get my notifications. But I guess it is what it is. So You're not getting 4-day-old. Yeah, that's really good that they take care of me like that. And the crazy thing is that we got a great fan base and we got a great show that I can do everything: baseball, basketball, football, wrestling. So, I mean, the more they promote, that's more money that they're going to make if, through Super Chat. So why wouldn't, if I'm already making pretty good money now through Cash App and Super Chat with barely anybody in the room, less than 15 people or 20 people every night. If I don't know what they're thinking, but it's like, if you push me a little bit and we can get some right people in here, we can end up going from maybe a couple hundred a night to maybe 500 a night. And if we get that, then things can really change. I can do a lot of more giveaways, and we can do more charity work, and we can do some more stuff for mental health and, maybe some pet adoption stuff. But yeah, YouTube is dirty. I don't know what to do about it. It's not like I'm going to start the channel over, I'm too invested. So, but it is what it is. I already know that, it's going to mean a lot more to me, when I get to those numbers and we start increasing the people. Because a lot of times people will see, oh, you're at 19 or 20,000 and you got like 20 people or less. They're like, oh, your shit sucks or something. Well, just because I got low people in the room doesn't mean my channel sucks. It's just, they're not getting the notifications that are fucking me over. But sometimes you get people that hop in a room and they see that there's, 10 people in the room or 15 or 20, and they automatically leave. They don't even give it a shot, which is kind of fucked up. Just because someone's got a shitload of people in the room doesn't mean the channel's good. But, a lot of followers, they just follow what's, popular or whatever based on what's in the room. So, yeah. Just seriously, what's the point of getting a 4-day-old notification, dude? Or like after I'm already done. Oh, look, Orion's live. Oh, it ended 3 hours ago. But I am proud about the people that I do have. And that's what makes it more remarkable, because I don't think any other channel that would have this amount of people in it on a regular daily basis that could do this full time. I've never heard of anyone else, having, 20 people or less typically in the room, unless it's something big, like a big football game or NASCAR or something, and to be able to make a living off pretty much 20 people or less every day. So, shout out to you guys and kudos to you guys for making my dream come true, maybe in a year early. And that way I don't have to do other jobs and I can keep it moving. So Tyler's in the building. How are you, bro? Thank you. Appreciate you. $5 holla from Tyler. Tyler, what do you want to see for a photo? I can pull up anything from your favorite team, favorite player. It could be football, basketball, baseball, wrestling, NASCAR. You let me know what you want to see and I can take care of you. Tyler, $5 dono. Bang, bang. Let's go. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, if I could get some people in the room to, help promote more on their Twitter and their Instagram and their Facebook, like I said, because I can only do so much myself. And usually, even when I was working with somebody, it was just me pretty much. Once Justin Jefferson, I got you. You know what I mean? So I was pretty much doing the green screen work, all the research, and, and then obviously I'm doing it by myself now and whatnot. And it's better this way. But yeah, I'm going to probably need a little bit of help, from people that are regulars, even if it's just a couple extra people that they might be able to bring over. It could be a big difference, from going from 20 in the room to 30, but it all depends on the people. If you feel comfortable doing that for me, if you feel comfortable doing that on your Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, cool. If you don't, then I totally get it. Sometimes you don't want to have a bunch of other people's stuff on your own personal timeline, but yeah, I just want to be able to grow, I just want to be able to just keep it moving. And I know we will. But I've never seen someone get hated on for 4 years. You know what I mean? Like first 2 years, everything was great. And then they cut me off. And then 4 years of just like, just really hating on me. And it sucks. But, and it's not like the channel sucks or anything. I'm going to give you something very unique and different here compared to anybody else. And I feel I can call a game better than anybody on YouTube. Besides, Grossi with his energy, I think we have the best energy, on YouTube and the knowledge, plus I feel I got more knowledge than him. I think he's got a lot of knowledge and stuff, but I'm not sure if he really reads and does film study as much as me. He's got the Packers down stat. I know that, but as far as all the teams, I'm not sure if there's anyone I feel that can match the intensity and then all the hard work. Cause usually it's about 16 hours I dedicate, to this channel every day, whether it be online or reading and doing other things. Tyler, $5 dono. He says, give me a Justin Jefferson. I got you. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Swag. You ain't going to get that anywhere else. How's it going, Tyler? What's good? Yeah, but I have friends that don't understand what I do. They're like, don't you want to get a job with like 401k and this? And I'm like, you obviously don't understand what I'm doing. Like, it's like they know I'm doing it like full time, and maybe they understand that I've been doing it for 10 years, but they don't understand like my grind and how much time it takes to do what I do. And, it's very easy people to talk shit or make speculations when you're not here and you don't see what I'm doing. So, but most people are pretty, supportive, and they see the grind and the effort. And I wouldn't trade it any other way though. You want to make sure that you have, people that are going to support you and care. And it's just going to be nice when we end up having, 30, 40, 50, 100 in the room or more. And then the donos start going up from like 200 a night to like 500 a night. Then I can really give back. And that's what I really want to do the most. Do some charity stuff, do some stuff for mental health, do some stuff for maybe dog adoption type stuff, and also give back to the fans with jerseys and, t-shirts and slides and, just little pieces of memorabilia from their favorite teams or favorite wrestlers, just to make it fun. And I don't think a lot of people do that. I mean, yeah, sometimes you'll get, a little thing here, if you're a big donator, but I mean, I don't think people really go over the top like I do. And I want to make sure that people feel, special, and not just getting something simple like a hat or a t-shirt or some socks. I want to try to take care of people the best way I can, as long as I can find their size. And sometimes sizes for people that wear double XL, triple, quadruple, 5X, sometimes it's hard for me to find stuff in people's sizes. Not everyone is a medium or a small. Some of us are a little bigger. So, it's harder to find stuff. And that's the only challenge that I'm really finding for some of the fans. If they have bigger sizes that they wear, like 2X and above, sometimes the shit that I find, I'm like, ooh, I found something, but then it doesn't fit them. And I'm like, damn. So, yes, thank you for the dono. Appreciate you. How you doing, bro? Odin in the building. What to do, bro? Yeah, always tight, bro. So who are the teams that you end up representing? I mean, I liked having people here. And like I said, people that, don't be shy to type, let me know. So who are your favorite teams and your favorite players? So are you an LSU fan? Are you a Saints fan? Are you a Vikings fan? You just like Justin Jefferson as a receiver? Who are your favorites? So, because I like to get to know the people that come in here, so that way when I see you next time, I can throw up some photos for you and make sure that we have a good experience here. But like I said, you ain't gonna get anything like this anywhere else. That's facts. Yeah, never be too shy, dude. We're all, like I said, we have a bunch of goats here. It's all a bunch of people that, we care about each other here. It's a different type of family here for sure. What do you do, bro? Odin's son in the building. Always being an OG, my first OG to the channel, the first person that decided to donate to me big and believe in me and believe in the dream. I'll never forget that. And always glad to see you in the room. Sometimes we go through good times and bad times, but all in all, we have a lot in common: wrestling, football. I mean, if you like wrestling and football, I'm probably going to be really close to you. I mean, that's facts. And then if you like NASCAR or baseball, there's another connection there. But I mean, if you like wrestling and you like football, we're probably going to get along.
You want to hear crazy? Here's a head scratcher for you. David Fletcher has 14 career home runs.
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Well, I think most of the time when, when people, donate or whatever, I don't think people think it's going to lead to anything. Maybe you get a shout out, maybe you get your name, but normally you don't think you're going to be friends with the YouTuber or even talk to them outside of the stream. And that's really what separates, I think, me from everybody else is that, I'm not just this like figure on social media. Like I'm accessible. Like I actually will talk to people. Like I don't ignore people like some YouTubers do. Like I like to be able to get to know people and build those bonds because if you build a bond with someone, that's going to mean things that are a little bit more tight and a little bit more special instead of just treating everyone as just a name or a number, just showing that gratitude and that, that love, All right, here we go. Let's get to know Tyler, everyone. Said, I cheer for the Vikings, the Twins, the Timberwolves. I like Jefferson for offense and Kendrick for defense.
And boy, this is maybe the most amazing story of all the teams involved in the wild card race.
See, it's not too bad to be able just to open up a little bit. And I have a lot of people that do that. They kind of are shy or they're just like watching, but they don't actually don't type anything. And I don't think anyone should feel like they can't like say hello and say what's up, Plus, I always, when I know that you like somebody, everyone's unique and different on who they like. So, like I said, it's always nice to be able to have people come in and, I can show a little bit of love. And then I'll know that you like Eric Kendrick and you like Justin Jefferson. I'll get you an Eric Kendrick photo too. It's just about being interactive. And that's what I think that separates me from every other channel, because I don't think any other channel really does this. And if they do what I'm doing, they got it from me. I mean, I doubt that people are really just, let me come up with this idea. And I imagine a lot of people will copy my style as I get popular and more popular, as the kids say, when people get woke about NWSF. And then, but it'll never be like me though. Like there'll be a lot of people that will try, but it's not going to be the same. I'll get you a different Eric Kendrick one too. I'll get you two. Plus, it's cool for me to be able to pull up the photos too, because it's brand new to me. So it's like maybe I've seen it, maybe I haven't. And so not only is it exciting for you, it's exciting for me and everyone else in the room, because every show is different. I mean, there's going to be some photos that we use more than once that are my favorites, but we always have something new every show. And I always go long, 5 hours, 6 hours. So that way, if people are busy, that they can come in at the last half hour and still say what's up. And, they might not have everybody in the room, but Minnesota Vikings are my sleeper team of this year. So I do like Kevin O'Connell a lot. And I actually have Justin Jefferson being my number one receiver this year. So I think there's a big opportunity for them to make the wild card this year and compete with the Packers in the next 3 years. I wouldn't be shocked if they win the division, regardless if Aaron is still there or not. Like, I think you just got to make sure the O-line gets better and the defense overall. But you got Thielen, you got Dalvin Cook, you got Kirk Cousins, you got Justin Jefferson. But the main piece that's going to make everything move in a positive direction is Kevin O'Connell. That is the number one reason why I feel that this is going to be the surprise team of 2022. So, and I haven't really heard too many people, saying it, but I assume if they watch this channel or more people are, finding out like the little ins and outs, that they'll start to understand like, oh, okay. And then they'll start picking it up and then they'll start copying.
What's my motivation? To not get fired again. I can work with that. There's spicy chicken strips and meat. Mark Hamill back for a limited time.
Because this guy has the potential to be the next Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan. And those were the two brightest coaches, I thought, that were in the NFL based off play calling, mismatches, and being able to elevate a team's performance. Zimmer obviously sucked. I mean, he needed to get out of there years ago. So I know you're probably happy there. And if you're not too sure about the coach, trust me, this guy helped them win the Super Bowl, but He's calling plays. So what that means is, he's going to be able to get Dalvin Cook some more opportunities to catch the football in the backfield, which Zimmer didn't do. Jefferson's numbers should go through the fucking roof, just like Cooper Kupp's did when he was there. So I expect big things. Thielen, as long as Thielen can be healthy, Dalvin Cook and everyone, and regardless if you keep Kirk Cousins or not, the team has a bright future. So if you've been kind of like just, frustrated with everything, this guy can, if he stays there for 5 or 10 years, there's a chance that the Vikings can overachieve, and maybe in 4, 5, 6 years, 7 years, maybe they make an NFC championship game. I don't think it's too crazy to think, but you got to first build the O-line and you got to build the defense. You got a lot of skill players, but there's still, it's a team game, so you got to keep it moving. So, and I'll give you an old school Kevin Garnett. How about that? Who didn't like Kevin Garnett on the T-Wolves? That was awesome. Obviously, people loved him on Boston, but I remember collecting his rookie cards, in '95.
This game is brought to you by Washington's Lottery. Barrel up for a brighter future. Again, David Fletcher with the 2-run.
Those uniforms are sick. I would wear a Garnett throwback like that. Those are awesome.
Marco Gonzalez in his one start against the Halos this year, saw 6 innings, allowing just 2 runs. That was back on June 26th. You intake with you here in center field, and it's a day-night doubleheader. So everybody comes for the.
I mean, I'm not really a big fan of the NBA anymore because I think it's kind of bland. It's not the same as when I was a little kid in the 80s, but I can still appreciate some of the old school guys that aren't playing anymore. I'll even give you another one. That one, he's about to throw down a big dunk, and then I got another one. Oh, let's go. So give me that rebound. These jerseys are the best. Those old school ones, like from his rookie year, but then these ones aren't too bad either. I like the font. Anything old school Timberwolves is very cool. Garnett was a street baller. I mean, he was a little bit different of a player than Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan was like Mr. Fundamentals, but this guy's was kind of like a street baller, a little skinny, but definitely really fun to watch. See, you come here, you talk a little bit, and all of a sudden you get more than you asked for, more than you bargained for. So. Yeah, welcome, bro. Welcome, Tyler. Yeah, we appreciate you. I mean, it's all about, just showing the fandom and the love. And if you, like Vikings, or, I mean, like I said, if you want to learn something here, I mean, obviously I feel I do more research and film study than anybody else. So, I mean, I'm definitely going to be able to give you the proper info if you're looking for new info, on your teams or your players. And I'll be doing plenty of Viking games this year too. So Garnett was the final of the NBA attraction. Yeah. Yeah. And like I said, that's what it's tough, especially with those teams. But then Garnett obviously ended up getting his with Boston, had to go with more players around him with like Paul Pierce and, obviously Ray Allen and Rondo and Perkins and stuff to get that champion. It shows you how good your team has to be, to be in championship, contention. You really have to have a squad unless you have some like amazing players that are the top of their game. I mean, so. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but the single thing that's going to drive the Vikings for being relevant moving forward is this right here. And this is going to be really interesting. I think this and Nathaniel Hackett, obviously, for the Broncos, helping Aaron. He could say doing the psychedelics was the reason that he got the MVP. Please. You and your witchery with your new girlfriend, stop it. Okay? It's about Aaron, but it's also about the play calling. So I'm excited to see what he ends up bringing for Russ as well. And, Nathaniel Hackett is a very special head coach. These are the two best head coaches I feel, moving forward that have a lot of promise. Nathaniel Hackett for the Broncos, and he led Aaron Rodgers to 2 MVPs. So, Danger Russ is going to be able to do some big things there. And Kevin O'Connell is going to be able to take the Vikings further than they've been in a long time. I'm very confident of Kevin O'Connell and that what he's going to be able to bring. He's already changed the vibe. Like, I've already watched training camp there, and you've already had reporters and everything. It's like the Zimmer shit is over, and now it's a whole new vibe. And same thing with Hackett and Russ. You can see that the vibe and the energy for the Broncos is not what it was before. With these two guys, they're going to go far. They are going to win a Super Bowl. And I'm not sure if you're going to be able to win a Super Bowl with Kevin O'Connell, but I do think you will be able to compete for the division within 3 years, and you will be able to get to a wild card as early as maybe this first season. There's a chance that you go 10-7 or 11-6 if you stay healthy, and if everything can kind of pan out. Even though there is some holes, you need to make sure you address the O-line and the defense, and if they can have chemistry and click. But if you think if he can make Cooper Kupp the best receiver in the game and have the best yards, best completions, yards, and touchdowns, and break the record that even Jerry Rice couldn't do, this guy's a lot more athletic than Cooper Kupp. I mean, Cooper Kupp can run routes like no other, but I mean, Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase are the future. And then you have Tyreek, and you also have Devontae Adams and Cooper Kupp, who are fantastic. But that's what I look at. I look at coaching, and coaching is a big thing that people usually don't really give credit to a lot. They just kind of it's overshadowed. And it's always about offensive line, defense, and coaching. So if I, see that those are the pieces that are going to excel. It's like when people were trying to pick the Bengals over the Rams, and I was like, okay, well, I understand where you're coming from, and Joe Burrow can dress, and he's got 10 nicknames. But if you don't have an O-line and you're going against the best defensive lineman in football, you really think you're going to win? And the crazy thing is that they only lost by 3. And if the corner had, he slipped on the final play, towards the end where Aaron Donald got the sack lunch. But if they would have had 3 more seconds and they would have went from Burrow to Chase, I think the Bengals could have won the Super Bowl. They just needed a little bit more, but it just shows you that offensive line is a big key contributor on success. You need to be able to run block, pass block. You need to be able to pull, if you're like a guard or a center, like guys that are athletic that do that, it goes a long ways. And so, I mean, you got to give the Bengals credit with their athletes that, you only lost by 3, but imagine if you had an O-line. Defense was constructed from guys like Von Bell and Trey Hendrickson from the Saints. So don't forget, the Saints plucked Cowboys and Saints players, and they manufactured a pretty good defense. And they already had Joe Mixon and Chase and T. Higgins and Burrow and Chase played together at LSU. And obviously going for Jamar Chase instead of going for Penei Sewell, it looked like that was the right decision. But sometimes going for the O-lineman would have been better. But Jamar Chase is like a freak of nature. Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson are going to be the 2 best receivers in the league sooner than later, and it might even be this year. No disrespect to Cooper Kupp or Devontae Adams. They're going to be great, but to me, when you're looking at the trajectory of the league, you can easily tell that it's shifting, and it's shifting towards Jamar Chase. It's shifting towards, Jefferson being number 1 or number 2, Jamar Chase being number 1 or number 2, and also Jonathan Taylor, obviously shifting and taking over for, I think, Derrick Henry. And, it's just, you have to be able to be ahead of the curve. I mean, once they end up having the big season, well, you see it. But if you can call it before the passing of the torch, that's really what it's about. And, it's going to be exciting to see the progression for guys like Jonathan Taylor, as well as some of these other guys moving forward. That's facts. I like the way that the league is going. It's exciting to see new players ball out, and the league is in good hands for sure. And there's nothing like Derrick Henry and Devontae Adams and Cooper Kupp are falling off. They're still going to be like number 2, a number 3. It's not like you're going from number one. Hey, sometimes you drop down to number 2. It's not like you suck. It's just, sometimes there's a younger guy that maybe gets more opportunities, and you're on a new team that's got a lot more talent like Devontae Adams, and Jefferson is going to eat because of obviously Kevin O'Connell. So, but I'm excited to see the league and how it all pans out, and we're going to have a really fun year this year. That's facts. Fire photo too. All the swag. Stiff arm. Micah Hyde, sit down. I actually think the Lions have a little bit of promise, but they have that stigma of just losing culture. Jared Goff is better than people give him credit for of being shitty. Jared Goff, actually, if you look at his stats for, Sean McVay made him on the Rams, and, he's definitely going to be a backup quarterback, it seems like, sooner than later. A top 5 backup, but for now, until they get the next guy, whether it be like Alabama quarterback like a Bryce Young or a CJ Stroud or someone else. But I think the Lions, they just need to be able to get good stuff out of Jamison Williams, obviously from the ACL tear, obviously there, and Aiden Hutchinson. So they're growing. And there's a chance that the Lions beat the Bears. I think the Bears might be worse than them. I think the Lions can finish in third, but they're not going to finish in second and first over the Vikings and Packers. But in the future, I hope that they can finish second. But, a lot has got to happen. Like Aaron's got to be gone, and then they have to have Jordan Love or something. Vikings get better and get first place. And then the Lions, have to have the right coaching and the right pieces in place. But I don't know. The Bears don't look very good to me. And I think the Lions have a chance to beat them by maybe a game or two. I don't know. We're going to have to see. But I always root for the Lions, always the Lions. And, the Jags and the Jets, obviously Jags are up and down. And Jets, it seemed like their trajectory with their draft looked pretty good. Sauce Gardner and whatnot. But yeah, the Lions are like, I was the Lions forever, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So it's like, I don't like being the worst team in football. And I want the Lions to, besides the Jags, we know they were worst team the last 2 years, but I'm hoping, biting kneecaps and, whoever they have in there, analytic guy or a rah-rah guy, we'll see. So. He said the only NFC Detroit. Hey. He definitely, I'm not sure if you know a whole lot about O'Connell. I follow coaches and OCs and DCs, I think a lot more than people on YouTube or Twitch. So most people focus on quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end. Well, duh, anyone can do that. What about O-line? What about defense? What about coaching? You got to look deeper on the success of a team. And like I said, O'Connell's my favorite coach. Obviously, these are my favorite too. And like I said, this is my sleeper team, Minnesota Vikings. With him, he's going to make a huge trajectory and a shift where the standard is 10 wins or more and either winning the division or getting a wild card. That's what it is. With Zimmer, it was just like, we're going to go out there and hopefully we don't embarrass ourselves, and he needed to go. And then this guy, obviously has all the play calling skills to get the most out of Russ. And I do believe that these two will win a Super Bowl, maybe go to 2, win 1, lose 1. But Russ, before he's retired, will win 1 Super Bowl, I believe, in Denver. They could make the AFC Championship game this year. They could finish in 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th this year. But give it, within the first 3 years, the Broncos should be able to make an AFC Championship game. And they could make it this year 1. Or they could even make the Super Bowl year 1, but they, have some injuries, Tim Patrick and some of their key guys. And obviously I was hoping for, maybe a Broncos Bucks or a Bucks Bills. But if injuries keep piling up, then there's going to be a lot more, heartache, a lot more pain, a lot more, that you're having to have other guys step up. But yeah, I'm excited to see, these two guys do their thing for the Vikings and the Broncos. And I truly believe that you're going to see those two franchises, go in a whole nother direction after getting rid of their former coaches and going in the positive direction moving forward. So it's going to be a lot of fun this year. But like I said, I haven't heard anybody else really talking about the Vikings besides me. Colin Cowherd is pretty confident with them as well and stuff. But I imagine, Peter Schrager and Kyle Brandt and all the people on Good Morning Football, they're not going to come up with their own opinion. So they'll just follow someone on YouTube or Twitch and cut corners. And then they'll start talking about the Vikings as much as I talk about them. But I really do think that there is a chance that if everything goes right, that they could even, surprise everyone and be better than the Packers this year. I know it sounds crazy because Aaron's there, but there's no MVS, no Devontae Adams, and everyone is assuming they're going to win 10-13 and win the division, of course. But what happens if Minnesota is the surprise team in the league and they end up, getting 11 or 12 or 13 wins? I don't think anyone thinks that. I think that, I'm thinking right now, 10 or 11 wins for Minnesota could be doable this year. But if they go 12 or 13, they might be able to beat the Packers if Aaron struggles or if people get injured like Aaron Jones or some of the defense, that instead of winning 13 games for the Packers, maybe they win 11 and maybe the Vikings win 12. I mean, it could be very close, or maybe the Packers win 10 with injuries and the Vikings win 11. I mean, you don't really know until the season happens, but I definitely think the Vikings trajectory is going in the right direction. So I'm excited about that. Now, what do you feel about Notre Dame? Any new news about Notre Dame, Odin? And obviously, I've been watching a lot of Chiefs, so I've been watching pretty much every day to see what's going on as long as they're showing me. Lots of excitement in Chiefs camp, though, because like I said, they could be as high as first place, and then I think as low as third. I don't think there's any possible scenario that I see them following or finishing last, unless Mahomes gets hurt. If Mahomes gets hurt, then you can finish in fourth. But if he doesn't, the worst you're going to do is third. And if you get third, and let's say Broncos and Chargers beat you, and you get 10 wins and you're 10-7, that doesn't mean that you can't go all the way to the AFC Championship game or the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? So, and they may overachieve and win 12 games this year. You know what I mean? And 12-5, and everything is hunky dory. Everything is just easy breezy cover girl. It's just all about Sky Moore, the defense, and seeing how everything adjusts. So. Nice. Byard's nice. Yeah, and like I said, the play calling wasn't good. They never threw the ball to Dalvin Cook, who is a guy that could catch the ball. You got Jefferson now, and you got Thielen, and Kirk Cousins is obviously, a lot of people like to talk shit about Kirk, but I've always had Kirk as like the 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th best quarterback. You're never going to be in the top 10 because you're too inconsistent. But if you look at like Carr, Tannehill, Cousins, I have those three grouped together, and that 11 for Carr, 12, for Cousins, and 13 for Tannehill, or vice versa. And so even if you're the 13th best quarterback, that's a lot better than being the 30th or 32nd. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of people love to talk shit about Kirk, but he's actually not as bad as people want to make him out to be. And he needs better coaching. Shit, they drafted him when they drafted RG3. So when he came from Michigan State, I'm not sure how much expectations there really were. He just needs to be better in prime time. And sometimes the stats are a little overblown because, you're down by 20 and he's throwing every down. And then his yards go up to like 300 and like, oh, look, his stats are good. Well, shit, you're down by 20. Of course, you're going to be throwing the ball, not running the ball. So sometimes the stats are a little inflated. But I do like him. I think he's a little bit better than people give him credit for. We just need more consistency. And that's why Carr and Cousins and Tannehill weren't in the top 10, but now Carr will be because you added Devontae Adams. And obviously Josh McDaniels is going to have a big impact on the Raiders as well. It's all about coaching and being able to get the most out of your players and knowing your strengths and weaknesses. And some coaches are just coaching, and some people are player coaches that actually care about the players overall. They actually want to care about their well-being, making sure they're not drinking or doing drugs or, fucking partying and doing dumb shit to get them in trouble, and having a personal connection with a player. You can definitely tell the organizations that have people that care about them, and then the organizations that they're just playing and it's all business and they don't give a shit if they're, whatever they do in the off season or whatever they do, off the field, they don't care, and you can definitely tell certain teams are close and certain teams are not. But we just need to see a little bit more consistency. But I totally agree. Okay, no problem, bro. It's not they're going to be a dark horse. They will be a dark horse. All right, the sports gods, they told me. So I'm like, okay, I'm relaying the message to YouTube and everyone that's a fanatic. Yeah, I think Vikings could finish in second. They could finish as high as first, if there's a few injuries or if Aaron doesn't have the same kind of connection with those receivers. I mean, they could, lose a couple more games. Like, let's say instead of winning like 13 or 14 every year, maybe they win 11 or 12. And then if the Vikings overachieve, then. But like I said, there's still some issues on the O-line and the defense, so they need to firm those up. Same thing with the Raiders. You need to firm up the O-line and the defense, and also for the Broncos. So you got to look at all three coaches. Josh McDaniels for the Raiders. Lots of good pieces in the talent pool on the offensive key playmakers, but the O-line and the defense is a question mark. O-line and defense is a question mark for Kevin O'Connell here, and then O-line and defense for the Broncos. So once you get O-line and defense money, then possibilities are going to be limitless. And I'm really hoping for the Lions to get first or second within the next like 6 years, but it's never going to happen unless they have the right coach in there. And I'm not sure if Campbell is the right guy. He's a rah guy, but I'm not sure if he's the right guy. But if you can end up getting Arch Manning on the Lions, then that could change everything. And then they could end up being, a true contender in that division. And then maybe it's like Vikings and Lions, and then maybe Green Bay's in third or fighting for second. It's like after, Brett and after Aaron, if you go Jordan Love, he's not good enough. If you have Jordan Love, you're fucked. I mean, other teams are going to catch up. Vikings can definitely get past the Packers if it's Jordan Love. But they're going to have to try to find someone like a Tannehill or someone that's like a Cousins, talent to keep afloat. So even if their defense and everything else is good, I mean, they really bank on Aaron. Aaron is a big chunk of that team. Defense is big, Jair Alexander staying healthy and everything else. But, we'll have to see. All right, man. Good to talking to you, bro. Yeah, but I'm really excited. But like I said, it's all about coaching. And those are my 3 coaches to watch, this year. Those are the ones that I expect huge improvements. And even if the rate is in the tough division, if they get 4th or 3rd, whatever, it's just all about improving. And as long as you can see improvement in the roster moving forward, that's really what it comes down to. But I think that those 3 are going to be a big game changer for the franchises moving forward. And like I said, I try to follow film, and I try to follow the beat writers, and I try to follow the vibe. So you have to go deeper than most people to really get the information. Sometimes you're not going to get it just on NFL.com. Sometimes you got to go for beat writers or the writers that are associated with the team. But this will not be just like the Denver Broncos with Tim Tebow. I think that he can last. I think 5 to 10 years, as long as they give him some time and understand the division is tough. This could be, leading them, to a possible AFC championship game in the next 5 or 6 years. That could be possible with him. Obviously Gruden's no longer there, and Nathaniel Hackett, I already know you are going to win a Super Bowl with Russ. You're going to go to probably 2, win 1, lose 1. And I don't know about a Super Bowl with O'Connell, but I do know that I put him in the same category as like when Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan, they came from the Redskins, and they were too stupid to realize they had 2 of the best assistant coaches that could have been head coaches. Could you imagine if the Redskins, Washington football team, and the Commandos had Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan on the team? The Redskins and Commandos would be balling. But obviously some teams are smart and some are stupid, and they don't understand talent. And I'm really excited to see what the Vikings can do. And that is my number 1 sleeper team this year. And I've said that for months now. So yeah. Well, RVD, when he was already slowing down when he was in WWE, but when he was in ECW, I've never seen someone more athletic in wrestling than him. So
Time to amp up the fun at your local Ford dealer. The summer supercharged.
yeah, and I think that the problem was getting to the quarterback and causing pressures, and it's going to be a learning curve for obviously the wide receiver room getting chemistry. But I think really the O-line, the defense, and the running game are going to be the 3 keys for the Chiefs' success. If the running game and the O-line and the defense and the pressures, the sack lunches are light, and they're not getting a lot of sacks and pressures, then they might finish in like 2nd or 3rd. But if the defense is lit, the rookies are on point, and everything's balling out, then they're going to finish in 1st and 2nd. They're not going to skip a beat, especially if Juan Thornhill can stay healthy. And then you got all the rookies stepping up. And as long as you can get the O-line, the D-line for the pressure, the defense overall, and the running game can stay consistent, then that's really going to be the difference between getting 1st place or 3rd place. But I honestly feel if the Chiefs finish in 3rd and they finish at 10-7, they can still make the playoffs and go all the way to the AFC championship game. It's just a matter of getting hot at the right time. But I imagine the Chiefs aren't thinking, I want to get 3rd place. They want to finish in 1st. But the reality is with Tyreek and Honey Badger gone and new rookies and new players, it might be a little bit of a learning curve for this year. And they might finish with like 10 or 11 wins. And then the following year, 11, 12, 13, maybe getting back to the normal number. You can't just win 13, 14 games forever. It's just sometimes you have to have a little bit of a learning curve. So I agree with Holly. Yeah. But remember what the defense was before him? It was really bad. It was like 30th ranked out of like 32. Like, remember when you went to the AFC championship game against Brady? If you guys just had a top 20 defense, you would have won that game. But they were just incredibly bad. And he came in and made it better. but you got to have people like Frank Clark step up. And I'm not sure if Frank Clark is, I don't know. I mean, you might have, I mean, like I said, he just underwhelms, you know. Chris Jones is the man, but you need Frank Clark to be like Chris Jones, not be a poor man's version of Chris Jones. Like, we need to see you healthy, and we need to get you close to 10 sack lunches as possible, you know, instead of like anywhere from 3 to 5. I need 10 or like 8 at least, you know. And I think Chiefs fans are thinking that too. Pressures are going to be big. Yes, I've heard that too. No Mercy 2001. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, but I don't think he's not an analytical guy, and I'm not saying he's an idiot, but he's kind of a rah-rah guy, and that can work. But once you start losing games, people don't give a shit anymore. You can rah-rah all you want, but if you're screaming at me and then we're fucking 2-15, guess what? It's not helping. You know what I'm saying? Like, that rah-rah shit only works when you're winning. You know what I mean? So sometimes you need to have that like older, grandpa, father figure type coach, or someone that's young that might be a better play caller, someone that's like Sean McVay or Kyle Shanahan, who's a genius that can break down mismatches, instead of someone that's younger, that's a rah-rah guy. I don't think Dan Campbell's the guy to get them to the promised land. He's a guy that's going to get fired, and the bridge guy that they'll go to the next guy afterwards. Kind of like I feel with the Chargers, with their coach. I already knew Anthony Lynn was garbage, but I'm not really big on Staley. But if they make it to the AFC Championship game or Super Bowl, then people will be liking him a little more. But I wasn't really a big fan of Zach Taylor on the Bengals, and I'm not really a big fan of Staley either. They're not Kyle Shanahan, and they're not, Sean McVay. Those are the two youngest, brightest minds, and now you have Kevin O'Connell coming too. So, oh yeah, AEW is my number one, but I'm getting back into WWE because Triple H now is there. So, it's just nice to be able to follow many things. Yeah, and I'm a big Kenny Omega guy too. And Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan, John Moxley, and Dean Ambrose. Yeah, but I think a lot of times when people look at predictions, they look at rookies, and you know what I mean, but they don't look at coaching. O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching should be the first 4 things that every team looks at as you're evaluating your team moving forward. Do you have someone to change the culture? Do you have someone that is a great play caller, that knows mismatches, that can get the most out of the players? I mean, we had a Caucasian wide receiver beat out Jerry Rice for the best statistical season of all time. Think about that for a second. From a guy from Eastern Washington that didn't have a lot of opportunities for scholarships, and he worked really hard, and he's one of the best route runners in the game. But did anyone ever think that he would be number 1? I don't think so. I thought maybe top 5 receiver, but not number 1 overall. So it shows you, if you have someone that is intelligent, right, that knows mismatches and knows how to be able to get guys open, and the guy is really hardworking and is a great route runner, great hands, then you go number 1 in yards, number 1 in receptions, number 1 in touchdowns, the triple crown. Even Jerry Rice didn't do that, and that is crazy to think. And this guy's better than, I'm sorry, Cooper Kupp is great, but Justin Jefferson's upside is a little bit higher. I mean, we can see that, and same thing goes for Jamar Chase. But Cooper is one of the top 5 receivers in the game right now. You obviously have Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams, Cooper Kupp, and probably Tyreek. I still think Tyreek will be very effective. So, and Mike Evans is phenomenal, but we got to be able to see Keenan Allen, Stephon Diggs. I mean, we got many, many guys that are going to be off the chain. It's going to be really fun to watch the wide receivers. Yes. Saying is one thing, right? But, you can say things all you want, but can you actually produce though, Chief in the building. So I tried to record last night the Ancient Aliens, and then it didn't record because my DVR was fucked up, and I rebooted it this morning. So I didn't get to see the new episode, but I'll have to watch some more. But I watched 4 hours of it on Friday. Obviously sitting at that fucking Les Schwab. That sucked. Wow. Really? Yeah, things can change in a matter of a few games. How you doing, Chief? Yes, he was. Yes. Yeah. He wants to be able to make an impression, but you don't want to come off as like a Neanderthal, like caveman, and that's kind of because like he's not a real smart dude. He's not an analytic guy. He's kind of a rah-rah guy. And in the right situation, that could work if like you're a defensive coordinator and you're not the head coach. Yeah, and you're getting into the face of the guys. That could really be that high energy guy. But if you're the head coach, and I'm not saying he's an idiot, but there's a lot of guys that are smarter than him. And talking about biting off kneecaps and you're winning 2 games a year, I'm not sure how many people are going to be listening to him. You know what I mean? Exactly. It's one thing for like, for ratings or clickbait and, getting people to think that, things are going to change. But the Detroit Lions are the Detroit Lions, right? I mean, we know that it's going to be tough to be able to change that moniker. So, yes. Yeah, I like Omega, Young Bucks, Adam Cole, baby. Yep. Same people, man. Same people. I'm a big Young Bucks guy too. I got a Kenny Omega shirt that I got from Odin's son. I mean, I've been watching since day one. I have an original AEW t-shirt with the original logo from year one. I was one of the first ones to order, on the website overall. Like when it first came out, I bought it, and I got a hoodie too. So I'm AEW all the way for sure. See, it's not too bad being able to type and hang out. You can be young, you can be old, you can be in between, you know what I mean? But a lot of people, it doesn't matter if you're 10 or 100. If you like wrestling and you like football, and then if you have any other likes like NASCAR or baseball or anything else, or even a little basketball or whatever. I mean, even though I don't like the NBA that much anymore, I still understand what's going on, and I can predict championship games, and I can still come up with helping people win money and, fantasy baseball, basketball, and all that stuff. So. That is a good question. I should check. Holly Hundo is coming through, stepping up her game. Appreciate you. Holly Hundo did a 15er an hour ago, and then she did a 20 about an hour ago because I'm an idiot and I haven't checked it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, for mine, I like Seth Rollins. AJ Styles, Randy Orton, Kevin Owens, and Finn Balor, and then Charlotte Flair. Those were kind of the ones that I liked. And obviously Bianca Belair, they're entertaining. You know what I mean? But for a while, they weren't even really using Orton or Kevin Owens or Finn Balor or Seth the right way. Like Seth has the most losses when Vince was in charge. I don't know if it was like a punishment, but he had like 30 losses in like a year. It's like he should be the guy that has the belt over Roman, like instead of the bloodline or whatever. It's like, See, and then when you come in here and you talk, Tyler, you can find out you actually probably have more in common with me than you knew. It's like, it's one thing to be in here and watch me and talk to people, and see people in the room, but then you can actually start making friendships in the room too. It's not like just trying to be friends with me, but you can start, having a connection with other people in the room. So we know what you like, what you don't like. And we can, it's not a threatening place here, Holly Undo, $20 dono on the Cash App. Bang, 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 baby. Baby. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack says, thank you so much. Randy Macho Man Savage loves it. Oh, yeah. Stone Cold loves it. Hey, Triple H loves it. NWO loves it. WCW loves it. Kitty loves it. Tommy Boy loves it. Appreciate you very, very much. The best fans on planet Earth. Guess who? You guys. I see you. Where are the goats? Oh, they're here. Gang. Chiefs. Kicking photos are like the coolest, like the punting and kicking photos. Like I'm starting to kind of fall in love with them. Like it's just like I like seeing O-line photos. I like seeing like special teams photos. Like it's like you can get defensive photos and they're like offense. They're a little bit more common, but I like seeing the stuff that you don't see. So whenever I see kicking photos, punting photos, offensive linemen pancaking people, that's cool stuff. And plus, Holly loves special teams. So did you put the helmet on your cat? What happened there? Was it an epic fail? What happened? You tried putting the Florida Gator helmet. What are you going to do? Are you going to give it to Tommy as a gift, or are you just going to give him the picture? And are you going to frame the picture? I would frame it. I think that handing it to him with a frame would be much better than just having it on paper because he might like ruin it. It's a football player. Like it gets bent or creased, and then it. We want to make sure it retains its presence and value of all the hard work that you put into it. Nice black frame would be great. Oh, yeah. Seth, AJ, Randy Orton. You got to be. I mean, I think that Randy was going to be the guy that they were going to have feud. But you can already tell with the bloodline. And obviously, I know wrestling and I know how things are going to be going. But I'll tell you, next year, you're going to have WrestleMania. And when you have WrestleMania next year, okay, they're going to have a big, they're going to try, to be able to promote it the proper way. But I'll show you. One sec here. I'll throw up a little Roman. I have a couple more photos to pull up for Holly. All right, so you obviously have Roman right now, and he's not a good talker. You got the bloodline, you got the Usos. They got 2 belts each. Each of them has two, and 2. So they're trying to be like the big thing, right? But when it ends up coming to WrestleMania, this is what's going to happen. And one sec. But this is what you're going to get for WrestleMania next year. It's in Hollywood. So 100%, this is going to be the storyline that you're going to get. And they're going to tease it a couple months prior. But this is what you're going to get. You're going to get Roman Reigns, still has the title more than likely. If he drops it anytime between now and next WrestleMania, he'll get it back. After like a month, they might give someone like the title for like a month, or, maybe Drew McIntyre for maybe like one pay-per-view, and then Raw the next day, then he gets it back. But you're going to get this. He's going to come back, and, obviously you can't have The Rock beat Roman, but you can, because if you have The Rock beat Roman and then he has the belt, I mean, you're Hollywood. You're not there full time anymore. So it doesn't really make any sense for Rock to beat Roman unless you have Rock beat him and then Roman comes back on Monday Night Raw and gets it back, because Rock obviously is doing movies and $7 productions. But this is going to be what is going to try to help them get ratings back, is you're going to have the bloodline. They're all related. Obviously, with the Rikishi, the Usos, the Rock, they're all related. So it's going to be family member and family, bloodline versus bloodline, and it's going to be Roman versus Rock. And that'll be better than Roman versus Brock Lesnar. You know what I mean? But it all depends on if they give Rock, they have him win, and then he drops the belt the next day, because he's not going to be a full-time wrestler anymore. He's, obviously, if you're 50 years old, I mean, he's my brother. Same birthday, May 2nd, 1972. I mean, you're 50. But you look great for 50, and you're probably the most buff 50-year-old besides Shannon Sharp. Shannon still is great, but this is the feud, and that they're going to try to overtake AEW, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen, but at least it's going to be fun to be able to watch these two go after it. I'm a big Rock guy and a big Stone Cold guy, so anytime Rock and Stone Cold, even if they're old, I'm watching, That's facts. Oh, I want to see your photo of the cat fail. Holly Hundo. What about the offensive line? O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching. And then obviously the wide receivers. You want to see who's like breaking out. I have a feeling Sky Moore could end up being one of the better ones out of everyone, even though you got Juju and all that. Like, I mean, I think Mahomes is really going to try to force it to Sky and build that relationship to have a new Tyreek. And I think that Watson will be one of Aaron Rodgers' favorites. You're going to try to, you don't draft those guys at those positions and those numbers just to be a guy. You know, it's not just to be a role player. They're going to try to make him into a superstar, I feel. So, or at least a star, you know what I mean? And it's up to them to keep working hard to get there. So Kevin Owens should have gotten a push like 5 years ago. Oh, yeah. It's all about timing. You know what I mean? Ball placement for sure. Oh, where's the cat's head? Dude, that gator helmet is cool. That is neat. And I told you when you got it that you would love it. No, that isn't. It's not you being a bad. That's Lily. Oh. How cute is that? I love it. I love it. That's a cool helmet. I told you. And then, like, once you start, like, you know what's going to happen now? You know, since Evan McPherson, you know, went to Florida, and we can tell that, you know, Tommy's from there. They got something brewing there for kickers and punters. You're going to probably start getting into Florida football. That's the team that I watch, you know, besides the Ducks. You know, I've always followed Florida football for Tampa Bay draft picks, and I'm always, you know, kind of focusing on Miami and Florida State and Florida. And they're nowhere near as good of teams as they used to be. They don't have the same iconic coaches there. There's no Urban Meyer there. You know, it's different. But Florida always has good NFL players, even if their team sucks and they go like 7-5 and they go to a bowl game or they don't. They're always like, they get the recruits. They have cool jerseys. It would be cool to, like, one day to go to like a Florida game, you know, like if they end up being ranked in the top 25 and just going down to the swamp and like, I mean, especially if they keep pumping out guys like Evan McPherson, who's arguably the best kicker in the game now with Justin Tucker already, you know, with Harrison Butker, and then you got Evan McPherson and you got Justin Tucker and Koo from the Falcons. I mean, those are kind of like the main ones. And there's a few other kickers out there that are balling out too. But yeah, I saw that. The Florida helmet looks awesome. You know, it looks cool. And like I said, it's just like, you know, you're normally just like Chiefs or you're like Kansas, you know, Jayhawk stuff. So Florida Gator stuff, I mean, I have a feeling that it might be a start of something. You know, maybe like it starts off with like a mini helmet, and then maybe like an alternate mini helmet, like a different one, and then maybe like a photo, you know, and being able to try to find the 8x10s and stuff like that. And, you know, that could be a cool thing to be able to follow something other than the Chiefs, or, you know, just to see what they got there. And then especially if you start plugging players from that school, then you can kind of get a gauge early. Oh, okay, this guy, you know, because obviously they got something brewing there in that water for kickers and punters. Florida's got them, and I don't know what's in the water there, but whatever it is, the punters and kickers are amazing from that school. So McDuff, I heard the fourth rounder, they were talking about they might not cut him, but the fourth rounder, obviously McDuffie and some of the other guys, but you guys got a lot of corners and a lot of decisions to be made on who's going to step up to being, you know, the main guys. Really? Do they pat you down in training camp? I mean, if you tell them it's for a gift to give them, I mean, what are they going to, I mean, you just want to give them a piece of paper? I imagine you'll be able to get it in. I mean, I'm not saying you have to tuck it into your pants or anything, but I got to find a way. If there's a will, there's a way. How big is the drawing? Like, based off dimensions? I did see Trayvon Diggs get burnt. Like, he was burnt toast all last year, even though he got those 11 picks. But I was seeing like tight ends blow past him. So I don't know if Trayvon Diggs on the Cowboys is injured or he's just slow, but he can't cover at all. So we'll see how that goes. But I'm definitely watching, you know, all the camp video and seeing what's going on. But it's one thing for CeeDee Lamb to burn you, but when you have like a Dalton Schultz or like a backup tight end that burns you, that's a very alarming sign that things are not good. So 700 days is ridiculous. I know, and especially if they have him keep the belt for another year, because who else is a big name that can hold that? Drew McIntyre could do it. Seth Rollins could do it. And that's where I would go, or if we get a Seth Rollins versus Roman versus Rock, then I'd be really excited, because then you get someone else in there like Seth that deserves it. But I can one-on-one Roman and Rock would be big. There'd be a lot of pump up for that and stuff, especially if Rock comes back a couple months early and does a few matches and whatnot, and it's not just like, little run-ins here and there and beats up, everyone in the bloodline or whatever. Because it's not like he can join the bloodline. Well, I guess you could go to that storyline and he could join them. But it's not like he's going to, if he was a little younger, like 40, then you could join them. And then it would be like Rock and Roman and then the Usos. And then that would be like a big stable. That would be kind of cool, but he's 50 now. So, but yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, me too. I don't like the guys that are all ripped on steroids. I like the guys that actually have good microphone skills, that are smaller, that are better. Give me Adam Cole, baby. Give me Seth Rollins. Give me MJF. Give me the Miz. If there's other guys, like Pat McAfee and Logan Paul, those guys are great. You know what I mean? So everyone's got their favorites, but I don't really like the Bobby Lashley's, the Brock Lesnar's, the Romans. Roman was always the least likely guy I liked on the the Shield. It was always Dean Ambrose, a.k.a. John Moxley, and Seth were my top two. Roman just couldn't talk. And if you can't talk in wrestling, I'm not going to like you. Like, you have to be a talker, and you have to know how to talk shit, and you have to be able to have a presence on the mic. And anybody can wrestle, but very, very few are elite on the microphone. That's why there's only like 5 to 10 wrestlers that are wrestling today that are elite on the mic. And there might not even be 10. There might be only like 5 in like all the federations that are like top notch. So, yeah, but I totally agree. Yeah, yep. Yeah, he's going to get buried, you can tell. Even if he goes after Drew McIntyre or they do like a 3-way type thing, yeah, I don't see anything good happening with Cross. Yeah, but the main reason they got Cody is just to steal someone away from AEW. And obviously he had that match with Seth when he had the torn pec, but Cody Rhodes is one of those guys. I mean, you could use him and put him in main event, but he's kind of like a mid-card wrestler. You know what I mean? So if you put him in main event, you're just feeding off that I stole you from AEW, and you were so pro AEW, and you made the company with Khan and the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega. But like after a while, if you don't have proper booking, he could just fade away into nothing. You know what I mean? He's decent on the mic and he's decent wrestler, but I wouldn't say he's like a top 10 wrestler in the business. You know what I mean? Like sometimes he'll have top 10 moments where he'll jump off the cage and he'll get bloody and he'll show that he's got a lot of heart. And he wants to win it for his dad. And obviously, Gold Dust, Dustin is still in AEW. But I've never really thought that he was like a top tier wrestler. He's mid card. So yeah, no harm, no foul. There you go. See, it's already starting. It's starting, that Florida love for Tommy. And then you're starting to see, certain pieces. And especially if you start drafting more Florida players, then it's going to give you an incentive to watch Florida even more. And catch a Florida Gator game. Why not? It's like it's like, you're probably not watching Kansas football unless they, have some prospects like when they had like Aqib Talib. But Kansas State usually is better than Kansas. Kansas usually isn't really very good at football. So do you have a college football team? I mean, obviously, I know you like the Jayhawks for basketball, but you've never really followed a college football team, have you? Maybe Florida would be one to follow, O-line, number 1 in the NFL? No. I mean, potential, maybe for top 10, but I mean, yeah, wow. Well, who is that? Like a Chiefs YouTuber, or is it like somebody on like CBS Sports? Or well, Creed is just like, Creed Humphrey is top 2 right now. It seems like, based on what you got Kelsey obviously on the Eagles, and you got Creed, and then obviously you have Ryan Jensen. Normally a lot of people have him in the top 5 as well, top 3. But I think right now, Kelsey and Creed Humphrey and Ryan Jensen are the 3 best, honestly, I feel. Also on the Lions, Ragnow, he's pretty damn good too. So you got a few guys that are up there, but yeah, Creed's definitely top 4. Mixed feelings, yeah. So especially when it's someone that's trying to beat you, and then you can tell that you might have to go through them to make it to the Super Bowl, or you might have to get them in the AFC Championship game. Can't really be rooting for McPherson if he kicks a field goal and eliminates you. There are going to be some hard feelings there, or mixed feelings for sure, yeah. Well, the O-line's got to be top 10, and the running game's got to be effective, and then the defense has got to be effective. I don't really worry as much about maybe like the linebackers and the secondary. Secondary does worry me a little bit, but I think pressure up front will hide some of the weaknesses of the linebackers. Nick Bolton will be good. Hopefully Juan Thornhill, and you get McDuff and all these other guys that can, get together. But if you can end up getting sack lunches and get to the quarterback and get pressures and knock down footballs, if there's weaknesses in the linebackers, corners, and safeties, people will overlook some of that stuff if you're getting the sack lunches. And that's why it's so important for Frank Clark to actually live up to his name and Chris Jones to stay healthy. And so you guys can get some production as well as from some of the rookies that you've drafted on the line as well. There's some motors on the line. You just got to be able to have those motor go full speed and get to the quarterback. So it's 9x12. Nice. Oh, look who it is. One of my favorites. I am ready for left turns tomorrow. Are you going to come in the stream? I'll be live at 11:30. So about 12 hours from now, I will be streaming for 5 hours for Michigan. So I will be there, and I hope that you're there. I mean, even if you get a little bit busy, hop in, say hi. I'm going to have fun. So like I said, I really do enjoy watching NASCAR and watching baseball now. So it's funny, you know what I mean? Like if you would have told me, even last year that I would be doing baseball full time in NASCAR, I'd be like, you're crazy. But it is something that I love, man. And great to see you. I love having the females in the room. Like I said, I'm trying to get 10% females as far as like overall on the channel. I think we're at 7 or 8%, and we were at 1. So that makes me really proud. And lots of the females are super intelligent. And obviously, if I can have an intelligent conversation with women in the room, I really want that. I want to have 20%. That's my goal. I want 80% dudes, 20. I mean, shit, if I can get it to a point where it's 50-50, would be amazing, but I don't know if that's going to ever happen. That's kind of unrealistic, I think. But I think 80-20 is possible if we can keep building the female stable in here. It's like we're like the WWE divas. It's like we got the NWSF divas. We got all kinds of the ladies in here representing for all their favorite things, and I love it. Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of tell with matches like how they were gonna be. Like if you got unathletic wrestlers, like it's like you kind of have an idea of like what matches were gonna be good. Pat McAfee was gonna be good. Logan Paul was gonna be good. The Usos and obviously we're gonna be good with the tag team match. But obviously Roman and Brock was a little bit better with the Cowboy Brock thing, but I kind of had a feeling that was going to be a bad match. Like if people are unathletic, like obviously with Ronda, and it's just some matches. I mean, if you've been watching wrestling for a long, long time, and now the fans have turned on her and stuff, so it shows you can be like that underdog, and then all of a sudden you win, and then the fans can turn real quick. So, but at least we got Triple H in there trying to change things, and make wrestling better for that. But I had a feeling, and I predicted that match was going to be bad. And I kind of, sometimes the writing is on the wall. It's Ronda. You know what I mean? Like Ronda's really stiff and robotic, and Liv isn't the smoothest out there either. She has a lot of heart. You know what I mean? But it's like, it's not a good match for two wrestlers. You know what I mean? Even Bianca Belair and obviously this match with Becky Lynch, I already knew that wasn't going to be good either, because obviously you have Bianca Belair is like the face of, obviously the women's division, right? But if you're going to be going against, Becky Lynch, she's kind of robotic, like, and not as smooth. Like she's, good on the mic. And Seth, obviously they're a big power couple, but I just knew that if it was Bianca and Sasha, great match. Bianca and Charlotte Flair, but it's like you got one high flying tough wrestler, and then you got like kind of a shit talker and a technical wrestler, but can't really do everything in the ring. It's just like, it's almost a, kind of a disaster waiting to happen. I don't know. For me, I can predict matches typically if they're going to be good or not. And I didn't have this one being good, and I didn't have this one being good. I mean, but I knew that the other ones were going to be better. Logan Paul, I knew that was going to be good against The Miz, athletic versus athletic. The Usos and the tag team there, I knew that one was going to be good. Pat McAfee, I knew was going to be good. And then I had a feeling that Brock and Brock and Roman was going to be crappy again, but maybe it would be the best one yet. And then you had the ring situation in Cowboy Brock and whatnot. But sometimes you need athletic guys going against each other. So athletic versus athletic women or men. And if it's not, there is a possibility of, the Street Profits, obviously, like with the Usos, athletic. Like I had a feeling that this was going to be one of the best ones because, it's athletic wrestlers versus athletic wrestlers. And I mean, Ronda's just too robotic. She's like, a UFC person trying to be a WWE. Like she doesn't kick right or punch right. She's like, almost like it's like fake. Like you're trying too hard to talk like a wrestler. You're trying too hard to be a wrestler instead of it having coming natural to you. But it shows you some people are great on the mic and some aren't. Some are trying too hard and they're just never going to be good on the microphone. You either got it or you don't. Like when you watch people on podcasts and TV and YouTube, like some people are just the shit on the mic and some are not, and they never will be. So, but yeah, I mean, if Liv had even someone, if it was Liv and instead of Ronda, if it was Liv and maybe Becky Lynch, that would be a little bit better of a match. I think they could have had something special there. But Ronda, it's hard to put Ronda in a match because you're putting in there for name, but she's really sloppy in the ring personally. There's not very many wrestlers that are elite to me on women and men. So yeah, wrestlers nowadays, yeah, promos, and they think they're so good. Yeah, seriously, there's only a couple. I mean, especially if you've been watching wrestling for a long, long time. I mean, it's just what it is. People think that they're better than they are, and some of these wrestlers are nowhere near. All right, we're gonna leave the baseball field since we're there, and we're gonna go to some tropical paradise, somewhere that's beautiful, give us good mental health. Yeah, Ronda's, besides her name recognition, it's not good. It's not like you're getting Logan Paul type of in a female and you're like, wow. It's like she's going in there like she's preparing to do a UFC fight. And sometimes I think she gets confused. Like when you're trying to do moves and you can't punch someone in the face, you have to kind of have an open fist. And it just doesn't seem smooth. It's very robotic. And if you've already been in UFC and MMA, it's hard to cross over unless you're someone like Brock Lesnar, who's one of the most talented people that we've seen in both. That can, get punched in the face in UFC, but is a wrestler more than an MMA person. So Kansas State. Yeah, they're much better than Kansas, obviously, and for football. It was an ESPN writer. Well, ESPN has no credibility, so. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Very hard. Nice. It's going to be all about the tight ends and wide receivers. That's going to depend on how far you guys go. Win the division or get second place to Tennessee. And if you do win the division, it's going to be dependent if you win the game or you lose in the wild card. It's really going to come down to that because everything else looks good. Running back, quarterback, offensive line, defense, coaching. It's all wide receivers and tight ends. And once you get that figured out, then you might be able to overachieve for the Colts and get to AFC championship game. But you got to get more talent on the, it's nice to have these rookies, but imagine if you had like a Marvin Harrison or a Reggie Wayne, you'd be feeling a lot different. You'd be like, okay, we got something. So you need to get those guys. And I think Michael Pittman Jr. is decent, but he's more of a wide receiver too, that they're throwing in as a wide receiver one, Yeah. NWSF divas. We got all kinds of divas here. And like I said, it started off at 1%, and now we're at 7 or 8%. And some of the best conversations I have actually are, with the ladies in here. So always enjoy spending time with you guys. Yes, the goofy gear. It's just, you know what I mean? It's like, it's one thing like, you want to be able to good shit talker on the mic, and her mic skills, have gotten, pretty good. But her in-ring ability is nowhere near her mic skills, and her mic skills still aren't like perfection. Even Bianca Belair has to work on her mic skills. She's trying and she's got the physical ability, but it shows you not everyone can be Miz. Not everyone can be MJF. Not everyone can be, a John Moxley. Not everyone can have that, that presence on the mic. And it's very rare. Like I said, that's why Rock and Stone Cold and Hogan, like there's, Miz, MJF, like there's legends, Jericho. You can't just be like, oh, I'm going to be Chris Jericho. It's not happening. It's either you got it or you don't. It's not something that you can just like, oh, all of a sudden I'm going to turn it on one day. If you notice the people that are amazing, on TV, YouTube, Twitch, podcasts, it's like, it's not by coincidence that these people are great at what they do. It's either you're a talker and you're clever and you're witty and you're quick on your feet, quick on your toes, quick with the verbal jabs. I mean, if you want to get verbally assassinated, I mean, that's why people come here and they don't last very long. If you want to go one-on-one with me, you better have your facts straight. But especially in wrestling, you got to make sure you know what you're doing. That's facts. Yeah. Oh, she's suspended. We'll see how it goes. But obviously, they're trying to bring in people, Ronda fans, MMA, Logan Paul, from his Facebook and YouTube channel, and then a Bad Bunny from the music, Pat McAfee from, his fans on the Colts and his show. So they're just trying to bring people that are popular to, increase the brand. It is good marketing, but they have to be good. They just can't be a name. They have to produce, so. But I agree. That's why we have to show love here for linemen and special teams and other positions. So, yes, Asuka underrated. Yeah, I like that faction too a lot. And like I said, I know Vince doesn't like factions, but sometimes you need them. You need the females to have a little faction and something fresh and something new. You know what I mean? Not something just predictable. Because if they would have brought each three of the girls back, no one cares. But you bring Bailey as kind of like the manager, with obviously Dakota Kai and Io Sky, who is Io Shirai. Now they're relevant. It's up here. You have to be able to think of like what can be special instead of just individually everyone drowning except for Bailey. You put them together, make a faction, and then now Io Sky can get popular. Now, Dakota Kai can get a little bit more love. Some people either got it and some people don't. So. Yeah, I don't see Liv having the title for a long time. She's one of those people that was like always the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th best female. And then she worked really hard and, 5, 6, 7, 8 years pass. Here's your chance. And then, it's going to not last long. And then they're going to go to someone else. It's not, and we'll see if Naomi and Sasha come back. Obviously, me and Sarah saw pictures of Sasha. She's almost like she had surgery done and surgical procedure and her hair color is different. She looks definitely not the same. So we'll see what happens with that as well. Exactly. I totally agree. Yeah. Why would they do that? If you're going to do the stable, you have Edge as the leader, as the manager, and then you have Ripley and Priest, and it could have been cool. And if you wanted to add Finn, you could have did that. I totally agree. They killed it. Like sometimes Undisputed Era, they killed it. Stupid. Like that was one of the best factions that they had. AEW, for example, killed Inner Circle. I love that faction. I was like, ooh, this is cool. You know what I mean? It reminded me kind of like an NWO vibe. Inner Circle was cool. And I know you want guys that feud, Sammy Guevara, and then you ended up getting your new little clique, which is stupid. I would have liked it much better, but also they did it because they're doing the trio belts. So they have to shift guys around. But I thought the Inner Circle and Undisputed Era for me were two of the coolest factions that I got into. And then, it's like, where are they? Now you're splitting guys up and whatnot, but I know us wrestling fans are very critical of what we like and what we don't like. So, yeah, it's all good. Like I said, you don't have to participate. If you got to go, you got to go. Sometimes you can just listen to the other people in the conversation. It's like you don't have to feel obligated to type every 30 seconds. Do your thing. Fold some laundry. Look at some Star Wars stuff. Look at Grogu. Watch some TV. Sometimes people can come in here and they're doing 3 things. They're folding laundry. They're on the phone. They'll type when they want to, but no one is obligated to participate and, have to donate. You have to talk. No, it's like you just come in and we vibe. And if you feel like talking, cool. If you don't worry. There is no obligations here. You just hang. It's supposed to be just a safe place here where we can hang out. Yeah, exactly. No need to apologize for donos or no donos, being active or not. Like nobody cares. It's like, do your thing. Whatever you need to do to, make sure that everything is cool. No one's going to mind if you're talking a lot or not talking at all. It's all about, it's just all about is whatever needs to be done now. And I multitask. Like when I'm talking to you guys, I'm usually watching like 3 things at once. So, but the Liv story is good, but it's going to come to an end sooner than later, I feel. So, yeah, it's not even the same vibe anymore. You know, it's like, ooh, Judgment Day, cool, kind of Undertaker, the Brood kind of vibe. And then they totally fucked it up. So Vince is against factions because Vince is a micromanager, and Vince has an idea of what wrestling is in his head. And he wouldn't take any information from anybody else. Pretty much that he would be talking into Michael Cole and Pat McAfee's ear. So when they're announcing, they don't have freedom. He was telling them what to say, how to say it, when to say it, and micromanaging to the fullest. And sometimes Vince had good ideas, but also Vince had a lot of horrible ideas that plummeted the ratings. And that's why people like me left to go to AEW and to find something that was, you know, better, that treated the wrestlers better, better storyline, better wrestling, better announcers. And then a lot of people left. And then when COVID hit, they got lazy, and AEW got created 3 years ago, thank God. And it pushed them to not be so complacent. And sometimes it's good to have competition. And now Vince is out and Triple H is going to make them relevant again. And it's a good thing, but you know, not everyone has the same ideas. Like Vince is a guy that likes the guys that look like Hogan and guys that back in the 80s and 90s that look like they're about to pop, like steroid guys. Vince likes Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar, Roman, but guess what? All those guys suck on the mic. And wrestling is not about how they look. Wrestling is about character development and storyline. And you can talk shit on the mic. Any genius, you know, obviously like Vince, you'd think would know that. You don't have to be the biggest guy. You can have Bryan Danielson, you know, be the champ. You can have Seth Rollins. You can have Adam Cole, Bay, and it can be popular and bigger than Lashley or Brock or Roman. But in his head, it's like the Arnold Schwarzenegger, Hulk Hogan, you know, look, that's what's going to get ratings. No, it doesn't get you ratings, because if they can't talk on the mic, you know, and you can't build storylines, you lose fans, and you're catering to kids or yourself. And a lot of the people that drive wrestling are people like me that have been watching since I've been like 5 years old. You know, you have to cater to the people that are buying the belts, buying the seats, going, you know, and obviously he was catering to himself and the kids. He didn't give a shit what anyone thought. It was the WWE creation in his own mind, and that hurt the company big time, you know. So I'm happy where it's at now. So some people like faction, some don't. Some people like doing innovative and new things, and some people don't want to change. But Vince had imagine like Jerry Jones, you know, on the Cowboys, why they haven't been successful. They don't have the right coaches, and Jerry is too involved. That's Vince. The only way the Cowboys are going to get good is if they get Sean Payton, right? Let him have control, have Dan Quinn still there, and actually just let go. And then you actually will probably go to the playoffs and win a game, and maybe even get to the NFC Championship game one day. But if Jerry is like this, you know, it's not going to work. You know, it's like it's like doing the same thing over and over and over and expecting a different result. It's insanity. You know, but some people are fucking smart and some are stupid. Some want to make money and sell merch, and that's what they care about: beer, merch, jersey sales. They don't give a shit about winning. Like Jerry says he's committed to winning, but he obviously isn't. It's about raking in those dollars. So
struggles at the plate, but center field and right field, Kelvin's played well when he's been all year. Yeah.
Konami. I used to play video games from Konami. My Nintendo. Trained by Asuka. Physical and mental health. Well, hopefully she doesn't get, you know, mentally bullied. We don't want any more Japanese wrestlers or Asian wrestlers killing themselves based off bullying. That's facts. Yeah, put that a gator helmet on your cat. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. I was thinking about dressing Paisley up in Oregon Duck gear. You know, they have like jerseys that I can buy like generic. So I can buy like an Oregon Duck jersey. I'm not sure if I'd be able to get a helmet that would fit her, but I'm going to, you know, I'll see what I can do. Dress her up in NWO, dress her up as Oregon Ducks or Tampa Bay. That'd be kind of cool. Well, that's why it's good, because it's genuine. You know, you have to have people that are genuine, and, you know, it's this natural reactions. It's like, you know, being a fan. And it's kind of funny how people don't realize, oh, if you're genuine and real, who cares if you wear t-shirts or tank tops? Like, I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, you know, if you're just real and genuine and you're not fake, like, people like that. People don't like fake, like Stephen A screaming all the time. That doesn't get ratings. Sports talk is going away from that type of thing, thank God. And they're going towards more people that are actually smart, that have good opinions and that aren't biased. You know, it's like, but a lot of people are ignorant. The younger generation likes people getting knocked out. They like seeing people with grills and face tattoos and ignorant behavior, and it's never going to end. You know, people like that. But for me, I mean, I don't want to see people arguing over a subject that's not even worth talking about. You know, And that's why they always have like a Skip Bayless that says something that's crazy. The producers do that on purpose to get clicks and ratings. And then Shannon is the one that's conservative, smart, and tells you really how it is. And then that's how they go back and forth. You know what I mean? And they have a good chemistry. But even Shannon knows it's for ratings. But a lot of these kids and people that are watching, adults, they're like, ooh, did you see what Skip said? Of course he said that. It's the real UN. If he agreed with Shannon, then probably no one would watch, you know, unless Skip actually had better personality, you know. But that's how they think that the sports world is. It's not, you know, just about arguing, you know. But people like drama, like when they watch the Jersey Shore and The Bachelor and all the bullshit out there. I can't watch that. It's all fake, predetermined bullshit. Fake arguments, fake drama, cameras on them, and they try to act like it's not. Like, I don't know. Not for me. No, AEW. No, it's different. It's a rival organization. They created it to go against Vince. Yeah, without fans, you don't have anything. Yes, sometimes you just have to be able to just dive in. And sometimes people think that, this isn't for me. But if you have a bunch of people that you're connected to and you're all watching at the same time, sometimes you might get surprised that you like something like, you know, like NASCAR or baseball or even wrestling. You know, it's like one of those things, like a lot of us, like Air Whitey or me or Sarah or Odin's son, like I've been watching it since I was like 3-4 years old. So I'm never going to quit. So I'm like very hardcore on a lot of the stuff. But you can be someone like even Holly that wasn't into it. Air Whitey's like, here, try this. And then now, you know, with us in the room, sometimes, you know, Holly will watch with us. And I think that she enjoys it sometimes. I mean, it's like sometimes you don't want to completely take yourself out of something. And sometimes you can find joy in something that you didn't think that you'd be interested in. And I'll tell you what, Holly, once you go to your first pay-per-view, like if you actually go to a wrestling event and you're in person, life changes. Once you actually have a good seat too, you sit within the first 5 rows and you see it right in front of you. It's a different vibe than actually watching it on TV. It's very cool. But obviously, you know, with the Vince era, you know, now it should be getting better. But obviously there were some really bad pay-per-views when he was in charge the last, obviously, so many years. But yeah, once you go to a baseball game, I assume when you go to NASCAR in person, when you go to wrestling, it's so much different than watching it on TV for sure. Yep, I absolutely. Right. So, you know, you don't have to watch it like all the hardcore people. But like I said, if I got a pay-per-view and we're doing a watch party and it's once a month and, you know, you're going to be hanging out and you don't got anything going on, you know, and you have the program to watch it, why not, you know? So that way, instead of us all enjoying, you know, what we're doing and we're watching it, and then there's people in the room that want to participate, but they just hear me describing it and everyone's like oohing and awing and they can't see it. Yeah, it makes you want to be able to be a part of it too. So.
It's a good idea to talk to somebody that knows trucks. Sunset Chevrolet. Because Sunset Chevrolet is trucks. Like brand new Chevy Silverados, HCs, 1500s, 2500s, 3500s. Crew cabs, super cabs, extended, long, and short boxes. It doesn't matter because Sunset is trucks. So are you towing some of these? Or hauling 1 or 2 of these? Or maybe just feeling safe driving around town. Sunset has a Chevy truck to handle the job. Because Sunset is trucks. Plus, every qualifying new or used Chevy truck comes with Sunset's.
What time is it and what day is it? Is it like, because I know it's overseas or whatever, is it going to be like during the day? Because obviously if it's Monday through Friday, I can't be in here from 7 to 4 because that's when the GF is in here working. So, but if it's any time Saturday or Sunday or after 4 p.m., then I can. But I know sometimes when they do like Saudi Arabia, it's like, you know, 9 a.m. in the morning on like a Tuesday or something. And yeah. When is Clash at the Castle? I'm trying to do every WWE and AEW pay-per-view. And then obviously if you have access to NJPW or ROH stuff, I'm always down for that. I'm always down to watch Impact, ROH, or NJPW if I have access or someone can help me with it. So Saturday. Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing it if it's Saturday. Absolutely. I try to do every WWE pay-per-view because I pay for Peacock. So if I pay $5 a month or 10 and I don't do the WWE pay-per-view, why do I have it? That's the only reason I have Peacock, for that reason. So, and the WWE network was before. So yeah, definitely going to do it. 100% sure.
Now with 15 home runs on the year. That game, that was the Tuesday game. Strikeout.
What's the card look like? Clash at the Castle. I know, obviously, Drew McIntyre versus Roman. Saturday, 1 p.m. So 2 p.m. Eastern. So it'll be what, 11 a.m. I can do that. No problem. Okay. Tyler's already coming in here and he's like, I'm shy. And then now we know a little bit about him and now he's participating. I love it, man. Come back, man. And regardless if you can donate or not, it's just nice to have people in the room and to hang out. And like I said, you'll start to build some friendships with people in the room as well. So sometimes people will follow each other on Twitter or Instagram. You can follow us also here on the Discord. We have a Discord where if you want to join that, Tyler, you can post like basketball cards or football cards or jerseys, or if you go, do something at like a concert or something. It's just a place to be able to post stuff that you have or stuff that you want to show to other people. So you can always do that as well. Shayna Baszler versus Liv Morgan. That sounds like a disaster already, because Shayna Baszler is like a bruiser and Liv Morgan, that screams horrible match or just already. And then Drew and Roman could be good. I think the only people that could really hold the title down instead of Roman is Drew, Seth, those two for sure. And then Randy Orton, but he has that back problem. So obviously he's not in the running, but Seth and Drew are the only ones that could really hold the title down to me. Bray did. Yeah, we have a wrestling Discord specifically too. So we have the NWSF family and then general and sports. And then we also have Northwest Wrestling Fanatics on here too, where we post wrestling stuff, which is cool. Clips from YouTube, music videos, thugonomics. Sarah will post some stuff. We'll have photos, videos. Yeah, Hollywood Hogan, Voodoo Child with Rodman. Yeah, I love that. Those are awesome. Fire, Sarah. I like that. I have to go back and look. Sometimes I don't look at the Discord every day just because I'm busy or whatever, but I always have it up. Well, it should be. It's automatic, so it's every month it'll come out, and you have access to the whole thing. So, and you'll have access to the whole library, so you can watch the old stuff too if you get bored. Yeah, I totally agree. Shayna, obviously, being kind of a fighter instead of like a wrestler, I totally agree. She's got more skills, and Ronda's way too raw, and Shayna actually is a wrestler. I can agree to that. Yeah, Asuka stuff I think she would love the most, because Asuka's like the most entertaining female I feel that is underutilized, and she could be someone that could be women's champ. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if it's a stigma against Asians for like Shinsuke Nakamura or with her, and they want to just have someone that's either like Caucasian or black. But I mean, I don't think there would be anything wrong of having an Asian champion or having her with the belt, or having the belt for a while. But seems like a lot of the Asian wrestlers don't really get the fair time with their opportunities, or it's like it gets talked up and then it never really comes to fruition, or they get injured, and that happens sometimes too. So like Asuka, but Asuka's good enough to be women's champ, and she can put on a good match with anybody, but especially if you get Asuka with someone that's athletic, then it's like through the roof, like Asuka and Charlotte, Asuka and Sasha, Asuka and any of the top tier ladies, Bianca Belair, it could be awesome. It's like Asuka, Bianca, and Charlotte would be money, but yeah, Shayna is not good on the mic. I agree. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you have to be good on the microphone. Anybody can wrestle, but not everyone's great on the microphone. That's big facts. And that's what I mean. That's why, for me, like, when I watch Howard Stern, show with Robin back in the day, and when I, watch certain people on how the Gus Johnson and, obviously Madden and Pat Summerall, and, you have Jim Nance and Romo, and, you look at people that are just amazing on the mic, Jericho, Miz, MJF, Rock, Stone Cold Hogan. I usually try to, watch a lot of the GOATs and the greats. You want to be able to pick up on things. And I mean, there's a lot of people, like I said, that wrestle, but there's not really many elite wrestlers, because a big part of wrestling is storyline and being able to hold your own on the mic and be able to do, just verbally assassinate anyone at any given time, verbally. And most people can't even do that. Like they don't have the confidence, or it's just not in them, or they're forcing it and they try to be someone that they're not. And when you do that in wrestling, it's very clear. It's not like you're going to be this. Sorry. You're never going to be this. You're never going to be this. It's just, you either got it or you don't. Gone. Ty France. 2-1 Mariners. So that was a score in the bottom of the third in the first game, and that was the end score. There was no more scoring after that. Ooh, Purdue versus Washington in 2001. Is that Drew Brees? Oh, Drew Brees from Purdue. Oh, baby. I think I might watch. Drew Brees. What else do we got? Marlins and Cubs. What's on Inside Training Camp? I already watched that. I think I'm going to watch that. Drew Brees versus Washington. All right, here we got Kyler Murray. Limited in practice today, COVID. Well, why are you there if you have COVID? Oh, Colleen Wolf, hello. Oh, yeah. Tonality, being able to work the microphone. And you have to be quick. You have to have a good voice. But you also, it's like what you say and how you say it. And if, the fans can feel it, if you got it or not. Like when you go back and watch any Macho Man promo or Stone Cold or Rock or Hogan or MJF or Jericho, it's like everyone is like on edge. You can just feel that something's coming. And, just there's just certain people that are just way better than others on being able to handle microphones. And that's facts. And that's why all my favorites are great on the mic. I mean, maybe the one that's not great on the mic is RVD, but his athleticism made up for it. But he wasn't horrible on the mic, but he wasn't great either.
Sense of urgency, but we've been there. And that's the thing that made our team special, is that, hey, this is nothing new. My mindset was they had to be at 17 was just keep plugging away.
And you're never going to see a rivalry like this again. Stone Cold versus The Rock. You're never going to see it again. Never going to get two guys that over and that guys that were that loved, either they were face or heel. You're never going to get that kind of rivalry ever again. I mean, this was going to be the most epic rivalry ever. You're never going to see two guys that are 10 out of 10 in the ring and 10 out of 10 on the mic. You're never going to replicate this ever again. It's just like sometimes like NWO and DX. You're never going to replicate this again, and you're never going to replicate this again. It's never going to happen. I wish we could say it's going to happen, but it's not. It's either you know or you don't. Say a bit of departure. No worries. You're drawing a winch and tagged your arch rival who claims to be Tommy's #1 fan. Really? Is that the MMA girl or whatever? I love your photo. And I like being able to show the progression too. So what are you going to do with the Florida helmet? Are you going to keep it or are you going to give it to him? Or just put it on your desk and have it just to look at? I just love the way, when you can see like the process of someone's mind. It's like, okay, this is what I'm looking at. This is the starting point. Let me add a little bit of color. And then, to go from here where the eye shape was a little bit more on, and then this one, you're like, okay, I got to make some adjustments. I'm not happy with this. But then to get it here, just to make a little adjustment with shading. And like, obviously, if you look at he's got the shade covering his eyes. So, I mean, it's going to take a little bit and it's fantastic. I love it. It's great. 10 out of 10. And you look at the photo, fantastic. 10 out of 10. You look here, you're like, this is a great start. You're already at like an 8, 9 already right here, right? And then you're like, okay, add some color, but I'm not happy. And then boom, perfect, 100%. No complaints with the eyes, the eyebrows, the shading, the nose, the mouth, the skin, the colors. I mean, obviously, if you're looking here, you can kind of pay attention to, okay, I'm looking at this, but what a huge dramatic improvement from here to here. Perfect. Love it. Love it. Oh, yeah. Some of the NXT TakeOver stuff from the past is amazing. NXT TakeOver Toronto. My God, dude, there was some, even NXT TakeOver Portland, the one that I went to right before COVID hit. Man, some amazing stuff. The sports reporter in KC, I don't really hate him, but I will take him up on his contention that he's Tommy's #1 fan. Well, yeah. Yeah, they definitely don't deserve your photos. You got to be able to handle your portrait photos and your artwork. And obviously, you got plenty of Chiefs fans that would gobble all that artwork up in a heartbeat, as well as people like me and Sarah and other people in the room for sure. It's awesome. All right, well, we got 18 minutes to go. And since I have to wake up early, 12 hours from now, I'm going to be streaming again. So I got to obviously spend some time, hopefully with Paisley if she's awake, and then watch a little TV for my mental health, a couple of Simpsons episodes, maybe read a little bit. And then I'll be back, obviously, tomorrow, and we'll do some NASCAR, which will be fun. So I'll do that and grind that out. And that'll be from probably 11:30 to probably 4. So it'll probably be about 4 or 5 hours. So Napa know-how. I'm ready. It always gives me something to look forward to. I got wrestling and baseball and all these other things that are going on. But then it's kind of nice that Sundays come around. And normally it's my football day. But for now, it's like, when football's over, it's like I always have something cool to watch on Sundays now. So it's exciting. So hopefully we can have a good race. And any photos or anything that you guys wanted me to drop here in the last 17 minutes, you guys let me know. I appreciate you guys very, very much. And like I said, whatever you guys want, you let me know, and we'll be on here for another 17 minutes and hang out. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. So no problem. Be more active, bro. Regardless if you can donate or not, who cares? Just come and hang out with everybody, dude. And I can help you with some Viking stuff, and go over some stuff. And I'll be doing a lot of Vikings coverage. So appreciate you, and look forward to having you come back. Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to be up at 4 a.m. So
Well, that's the best part. When you're
yeah, I got you.
Do you want to be a better investor? Public.com is an investing platform that helps you build, grow, and manage your portfolio easier than ever before. With Public's powerful tools, you can control how you invest. You can seamlessly view
It's all good. Last minute mental health boost. Little photo here, photo there. So anyone that's got anything that they want to talk about or want me to, or if you have something, a comment, and then you just want me to throw a photo up based off, the comment, I can always do something like that. See if I can find maybe a newer one.
The bottle meals are delivered fresh to your door, no hassle. All you do is open your meal, scan it on the oven. It makes me feel really happy that I don't have to cook. I mean, who doesn't want to have a personal chef? Really does.
Tavala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking. Get it risk-free for 100 days at Tavala.com.
Mental health is super important, something that we all need to start speaking about, addressing, being respectful of.
We need to take our time, maybe slow things down, and be aware of everything going on. I think we're all supportive of each other. We have a sports psychologist that we can go see if we feel like we need to talk.
Because no one is immune to it. Everyone from the top to the bottom can go through tough times, and we need, as a community and a country, to stand together.
One of the greatest scenes in all of football.
The Huskies had a 6-point lead and were in Purdue territory as the third quarter of the 2001 Rose Bowl wore down.
Right here, he comes down hard on that right shoulder, watching it land.
But a hit to Marcus
Marquise Tuiasosopo. Tuiasosopo. I remember it. Tuiasosopo.
I wouldn't say panic set in when Tui went in the locker room.
Larry Triplett. Oh, I remember him.
What about me? It was a scare. We went up the tunnel. There was that sense of, okay, how bad is it, what is it, etc. But we can't worry about that when they get back to work.
The fate of the Rose Bowl was now in the hands of redshirt freshman Cody Pickett.
Cody Pickett. Oh my gosh. That's a cool one. Never shown that one before.
A lot like Tui. There was that poker face. Nothing alarmed him. He was even keel. I mean, at that point, he was a younger guy, and he came in full huddle. And yeah, you guys have this mentality of whoever's going to step up next is going to get the job done.
Well, Holly's been holding it down. We got, let's see. So we had Prayer Man with a 15. We had Mbida with a 10. Eagles John with a 10. Holly Hundo with a 20. Joseph Andrade, my boy, with 20. Holly with 15. Holly with 20. And yeah, so that's what we got right there. Yeah, if we get anything in the last 14 minutes, cool. If we don't, it's not a big deal. Like I said, all I got to do is just keep grinding it out. And like I said, any support is appreciated, but obviously you got to make sure you take care of yourself and your families and everything first. And if you have, a contribution that you can afford to do, then that's great. But if not, no worries. I'll be back. I'm going to grind every day. It's not like I'm going to disappear. So I just got to keep it moving. But anything that we do get is much appreciated, as you guys know. And I'm going to keep moving, keep grinding. And obviously we talk about the mental health, and I want to make sure we leave off with that too. It's very, very important. And we want to make sure that we're addressing that every, single day, because it's something that sometimes people need to hear. Because if you are not in a good space, you have to make a change. You have to make a change. You can't assume that it's just going to get better on its own. Okay. So it says, I believe depression is legitimate, just like anxiety. But I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, surround yourself with support, then you're not giving yourself a fighting chance. You have to remember that. And like I said, when I was in my rut, I did not do any of those things. Literally none. No wonder my mental health was in the fucking garbage, So sometimes you can, be in a mode, but it's like if you're a routine, you can be in a good routine, but also you can be in a bad routine. Drink too much, or you let things get to you, and then all of a sudden you're sleeping too much, or eating fast food, you're closing yourself out from everyone, and instead of making that things better, it makes it much, much worse. I know people that drink and drugs, and it's like they think it's all cool and partying, and then what happens? you're partying and you're drinking, and then you're drugs and partying and hanging out with girls and guys, and everything seems cool until you wake up the next morning and your wallet's empty and you wasted $300, and maybe you have a hangover, you're sick, you're throwing up, and then you get depression. You know what I mean? It's like you have to make smart choices, and sometimes that's tough to hold yourself accountable. You have to hold yourself accountable and know what makes you tick in a good way, and you have to know what your triggers are that's going to make you go in the gutter. As much as people like to spend money unnecessarily or party or drink, and it's like a lot of times those things, it seems like a good idea, or you get maybe a feeling where it's like you're pissed off, and then you make an impulse decision and you do this, and you don't look at the consequences, and the next day you're like, what did I do? Spent all this money, I'm broke now, and now I feel like shit. And then you just go down, and you have to be able to be around the right people to uplift you, but you also have to be aware of what makes you tick in a positive and negative way. And if you keep doing something that that's going to give you depression, you have to make a change. You have to make a change and understand that there's certain things that you need to do to make yourself happy, and giving yourself me time every day. Like I said, I watch Simpsons 2 hours a day, every day, at least 3 or 4 episodes, just to make sure that, I feel good. I'm going to laugh, and I'll go through my other programs, Ancient Aliens, Mountain Men, whatever I'm watching, for like Alaska programs or alien stuff, History, Discovery, Nat Geo, Vice Channel. I make sure every day I make it a point to do these things besides do research and film study and hang out with you guys. So that way I can just escape a little bit and then have my me time. That could be video games. That could be a movie, Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, Peacock, whatever, but you got to make sure that you're doing that. And sometimes food can be a big uplifting thing too. Make sure instead of eating McDonald's and Burger King every day, go, try to eat healthier, go for a walk, listen to music. My life has changed. I feel my life has been so much better, not only with Paisley, but I feel like I'm on a positive routine now. And it's really helped me like 360, like totally changed me. So, you have to know yourself. You have to know your triggers, and you have to look in your mirror and look at yourself and understand nothing is perfect. But okay, I have A or I have B. If I go to A, maybe it's not the most ideal thing, but it's going to be good for my mental health. Or you do B, and it's good now, but when you wake up in the morning, it's not going to be good. So you have to make those proper decisions. And I think holding yourself accountable is the hardest thing to do in life, especially exercising, eating healthy. Everyone would rather go eat like fast food and something that tastes good rather than, hey, I'm going to go in the fucking living room after this. I'm going to go eat some fucking carrots. I mean, that's not ideal. Burger, chips, pizza, tacos, and here's O-Dog going and eating fucking carrots, but I know that's going to be good for me, and sometimes you have to sacrifice certain things if you want to lose weight. You have to be strong. You have to hold yourself accountable, and you can't just give up. You can't just let your body go. That's another part of depression too. You have to be able to, step up. And, even if it looks like it's never going to be able to, like, you're like, oh, I'm 10 pounds overweight, 50 pounds, 100 pounds. I'm never going to lose the weight. Well, with that attitude, you're fucking not. But if you do it step by step, like I've been grinding right now and taking Paisley on walks for an hour to 2 hours a day. And I've been doing it for months. And I'm just now starting to see like a little bit of a difference with my stomach, not being as big, and, the movies, starting to shrink a little bit and starting to turn into pecs now instead of movies. And, it's like, if you want something bad enough, you're going to do it. But if you just give up on life, you're just going to give up on fucking everything. And then you wonder why you're sad or fucking upset. You have to be strong, and you have to be able to get some strength from somewhere, whether it's this room or someone else. But once you start giving up on shit, everything starts escalating. If you start giving up on yourself, you give up on your mental health, you give up on your eating habits, then you're going to get bigger. You're going to feel like shit. You're not exercising, you're sleeping too much. It all connects together. You have to make sure you're getting the music in, getting the sunlight, making me time. I mean, I'm telling from personal experience, because I know this is the hardest it's been for me to lose weight. I've never had to work this hard to lose weight. And I know there's a lot of people that are skinnier than me. I know there's a lot of people that are bigger than me. And it's, it's one of those things that I've had to work so hard, and I'm nowhere even near my goal. And like, sometimes you're not going to get results right away, but if you're willing to try, that's the main thing. You have to try, you know what I mean? And if you got good people in your life, like the people that are in this room, they will encourage you. They're not going to be like, oh, I'm working out. And what are they going to say? Good for you. Like, they're not going to say that. Huh, like Paisley knows. Paisley's in here. She's like, Daddy, I miss you. I love you. Huh? Huh, Paisley? I love you. You want to hang? Do you want to hang out with Dad? Do you want to hang out with Daddy? Do you love Daddy? You want Daddy to give you some snacks? Do you love me? Because I love you. I love you. Yeah. I know. Dad loves you. Come here. Come here. Hey, I just try to be able to do it based off personal experience. And I think like, a lot of times people, they see people on, YouTube or Twitch and you can't connect with them. It's just someone that you like, someone that you think it's good looking, someone you think that's got good content, but it's like, whatever the scenario is for you liking a certain YouTuber or Twitch, they're really good at video games, or maybe you think they're attractive, or maybe they got good content or cool thumbnails or whatever it is, or it's a cool community, whatever. But you got to be able to be strong and you got to be able to push, because no one's going to do it for you. And if you give up, it's going to be a lot harder to be able to get, to what you want to be. And I don't know, like for me, somewhere probably between 15 to 30 pounds, like heavier than I probably have been. And I don't need to have a 6-pack or 8-pack like that. But once you start doing something like walking every day, once you get to like the 3rd week, like 21 days in, it becomes a routine where you want to do it. It's not a chore anymore. We're like, oh, fuck, I got to wake up at 7 a.m. and walk. You actually look forward to eating better. You look forward to actually getting that walk that I do with Paisley. It's like, your brain changes. Instead of this sucks, or it's like, yeah, I'm looking forward to this because I know I'm going to feel good at the end. Maybe you don't feel good right away, but once you reflect, after you're done, you're like, dude, I feel good. Like, I feel like I can take on the world now. Like you have this energy. Like anyone that runs, or I can't even run. I'm too fat to run. I know that sounds crazy, but I can't run. I don't look like I'm overweight, but I just can't do it. I mean, I have to be able to lose enough weight where my joints and stuff, where my knees are going to hurt if I push myself. So I know, instead of running, I have to walk first. And then once I walk, then maybe down the road I can jog. And then once I jog, maybe then me and Paisley can run. But you just can't bite off more than you can chew, because you get those people that are like, okay, I don't work out. I'm 40 pounds overweight or 30. I'm going to walk 8 miles today. How long is that going to last? That's going to last like a couple days and you're going to quit. You have to give yourself proper expectations to not be like, oh, I'm going to go all in. Like, instead of being like, I'm going to walk or run 8 miles and you're just starting off, you're going to fail. You have to do like a mile, work your way up. If you bite off more than you can chew, you're going to fail. No one is going to be like, oh, I'm 50 pounds overweight. Let me go walk 10 miles. Said no one ever. And then if you do actually do it, you're sore. You can't even walk the next day, and then you quit. A lot of people quit on a lot of things, you know what I mean? And one thing that I feel is I'm never going to quit. I'm already invested in my Jordan rookie card, but I'm, invested in you guys, and anything that I can give you advice wise is like, especially once you hit 40 years old, it is so hard to lose weight after like, I think 25. Once the metabolism stops, you start eating all these junk foods and like, you're like, oh, I'm fine. And then all of a sudden you look in the mirror and you look down and your stomach is bigger, arms bigger, butt bigger, legs bigger, face thicker, and you're just like not happy with yourself. Well, you got to make a change. It's no one's going to make the change for you. And that's what I've learned. You have to be able to be disciplined, and you have to be with a good support system, especially if you think that you're not mentally strong. If you're mentally weak and you're going to cave, then you got to make sure you have the right people in your life and stop feeling fucking so sorry for yourself and go out there and fucking grab it. Life is short. You want to just give up on fucking everything? That's not the way to live. You know what I mean? Life is short. I could die tomorrow. You know what I mean? But it's all about the legacy that I'm trying to be able to create and just live, every life to the fullest, and, making sure that you care about something other than yourself. Like with Paisley and me, I'm always making sure that I'm doing what I can. So, you guys got to make sure that, you make the proper adjustments. And if you guys can do that, you guys can achieve anything. Like I said, it's big facts. You have to never give up, no matter how bad things are. You have to keep pushing forward. And trust me, if you guys do, even little bit, giving yourself me time, you'll be really surprised, if you actually, do something like watch a cartoon or watch something from your childhood, how your mood will change. Every night I'm watching G.I. Joe, Real American Hero from 1985, so I can remember what it was like to be 3, 4, 5 years old and sit on my couch or on the floor playing with my toys and watching that cartoon. Little pieces of nostalgia or something that can give you a good positive mindset is it's crazy how it can change you. So, something just to, remind yourselves, if you guys think you're in a little bit of a fucking rut, no one's going to get you out of the fucking rut. You know what I mean? But if you know what to look for, your triggers, and you know if you can keep yourself in a good routine and you can hold yourself accountable, things can happen after 3 weeks. That's the goal. 21 days. Once you do something for 21 days, it becomes a pattern. It's, you look in all the books, based off psychology and just like, different things, it's implemented in your brain. Once you can get past that first 21 days, or it's like when you got people that are on drugs or drinking, and once they stop and they start to do something else, the first, couple days are hell, just like working out or whatever you're doing. But once you get past like that third week, then you're like, okay. And then you stop thinking about maybe those triggers of wanting to do this or do that. And you start hanging around the right people, eliminating the bad people in your life, and just focusing on you, and things can really change. I'm just telling you from personal experience, like, everyone's experiences are going to be different. But what I've noticed is like, water makes things much better, and you have to laugh every day. You got to be able to laugh if you're not laughing at least once a day, twice a day, you're not living. You got to be able to show some emotion, cry a little bit, laugh a little bit, enjoy your life. And I promise you, if you do that, the possibilities are going to be so positive for you guys. And like I said, I went through depression where I was in the fucking bed for 3 weeks, where I didn't even have the blinds open for 3 weeks. I slept for like 12 to 14 hours a day. I didn't talk to anyone. I didn't see anybody. It was the worst time of my life. Got fired from the job, and I just was, woe is me. But every day that I was in the hole, it got deeper and deeper until and sometimes you see commercials, about people in tough times, or if you need help, and you gotta be able to do something. Like I remember I saw a commercial after I was like 3 weeks in, and it was talking about like depression and like the hotline. And I remember looking at the commercial and I cried, and I was like, I don't want to be this way anymore. You know what I mean? And I was like, I have to make a change, and I'm sick and tired of not recording or not being, feeling this way. And then I just decided after that cry, I was like, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm going to slowly but surely get back on track. And getting back on track is, doing this and making sure I have people that I feel that can help, and I can help them, and things slowly but surely got better. And now I'm in a place where I think I've been almost the happiest I've been in my life. And I'm not even lying. I mean, I'm still trying to, be a better person than I was the day before. But I think that, once you know yourself, things can get much, much better. So remember that. Appreciate you. Jameson Mays with a nice $5 dono here at the very, very end. I appreciate you guys very, very much. So you guys have a great rest of your night. Hopefully you guys take some of that information to heart. And remember, you guys can do anything you put your mind to, even if it sounds crazy. You really can. It's just about effort. It's about effort and believing in yourself and pushing when times get tough. But once you get past day 21, I'm telling you, things become so much easier. And I'm going to log off here and probably go eat some carrots instead of eating potato chips or, anything bad. And not the most ideal thing, but guess what? When you start eating fruits and veggies, it actually starts to taste good after a while. And you're putting in something in your body good, than something that's going to be carbs, and you're just, it's not going to make you feel good after you eat a bunch of chips or the fatty foods. And you can still eat foods that are not good for you, but you just got to not do it every day. You got to make sure you're eating the good stuff too. So remember that. But I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. You guys have changed my life for the better. Hopefully I make a difference in your guys' life as well. Jameson Mays, I appreciate you with the $5 holla. Appreciate you very, very much. And like I said, I will be back in the morning, obviously about 12 hours from now for NASCAR. Jameson right there at the buzzer. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Let me get you a photo here real quick. Let me get you one last one. Let's get you a Derrick Henry before we go. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Make some me time for yourself, and never give up on yourself, no matter how bad it looks. I remember looking in the mirror and just being disgusted with myself. I'm like, I've never been this big in my life. And I thought, oh, hell, what am I going to do? And you just have to be able to believe and keep going. And, you can make things happen. Doesn't matter how big you are or how, far in the hole you think you are. You can make stuff change if you're willing to put in the effort. So you guys have a great rest of your day and great night. And like I said, I'll be back in about 12 hours around 11:30 a.m. I'll start prepping at probably like 9 or 10 a.m. And we'll be doing NASCAR. If you can make it, great. If not, I will be back Monday around the regular time. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And we had a lot of great nostalgia. And I will be back soon and grinding it out. And shout out for Holly Hundo for being an amazing artist, as well as supporting the brand as everyone else here. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate you very much. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth, and never fucking forget that. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I'll be back very, very soon. Gang.